Ladies and gentle grunts, welcome. How is it going? We've got a fantastic 2v2 tournament coming up today in the Rising Star department. Now, this is really cool because we've got a lot of sign-ups. £100 are going to be on the line. Let me show you. Here we are. Let's make this full screen, actually. There we go. So, yeah, £100 are on the line. And it's just going to be a simple double elimination tournament. Really good to see so many of you in the chat already. First place will take home £40. Second place 30, 20, and 10 is as it goes. Rules are as usual. There is avoiders stuff is allowed today. Actually, it's Rising Star, right? And I want to also thank Morb for already subscribing on Twitch. We just got started, but already the generosity of the community is shining through. Hope you had a great Valentine's Day, buddy. All right. As I was saying, Vorder stuff is allowed. You have no restrictions on his leader powers. Everyone else is as usual. We do not have a draft. It's 2v2. The teams can't play the same leaders. So you don't have a double team of Cutter and Cutter. And if you play Cutter and Atriox, you can't switch to Atriox and Cutter on the same team. So there's one use on a team level. Alright, we've got a lot of teams. Let's show you who's in it. We've got Ping Diff, that's Atrox and Liam. We've got Sam the Strike, that's Strike. And this is actually Sam the Bold. I'm not sure why he has that username. Excuse me. We got Node Lords, who we're gonna actually cast. This is Alfito AG and Hechi. We got Chisona, which is donated to Sol and Checho's pros. Hopefully they showed up. We are here. I'm late, by the way, today because the players are late. So I just had to give them some last-minute extensions to sign up. Sorry, everyone. Sometimes it'd be like that. We've got Tyron Paro, who is Coronita. Tyran Paro, I guess? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. I'll be Rapier as well. And we've got Autismos, who is going to play against Node Lords over here. Autismos is Krautmeister, I'm guessing, and Simple Team Captain Charlie. We got Tiny Brain, who is legitimizing Moonlight Rex. I think they might be a no-show, they've told us. We've got War Up, who is I Hate Smurfs, and We Are Sinners. We got the Riff Raff, who is Kama and Froggy. And we got the Vro Bros, who are Rust and ZT. There's a bunch of new signups in here, guys, who have never played in our tournaments before. So I'm really looking forward to this. So, yeah, let's go and set this up. And up there, you can see the new scoreboard. This is actually put together by Shaunagon. And it now supports 2v2 fully, including with flags. It's incredible, and we might look to adopt it for our usual tooling. So let's see if we can do that, and maybe we'll even add it to our other games down the line. So we're gonna see that. Now let me just invite these boys, because they haven't invited me, as I'm afraid to point out. Right. Again, this was a very, very hectic setup. Lots of last-minute sign-ups, lots of people late, and we even had a bug on the website, so apologies. But let's get Hechi in here. And hopefully he gets his teammate. Invite to game. Fluffy. Oh god, what's the exact username for iFluffy? Guys, you really ought to have your usernames in a way that that we can find your gamer tags easily. If your username on the website is completely different from your gamer tag, it's very difficult actually to invite you all. We have a rule about this, but we never enforce it because we're very nice. But you're all a pain in my butt. Alright, Yoki with a super chat saying good luck, have fun, £5. Thank you so much. And sent a gift membership as well. That's very generous, Gnocchi. You are so generous in general. Whenever you just show up, it's like the support just comes flooding in. Thank you very much indeed. It's very kind. Charles was here at 8 in the morning. Holy cow. Dude, are you Pacific time or something? That's brutal. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Alright, alright. So we got Fluffy, Hetchy, and Krautmeister. Everyone's here. Very good. Team Mexico versus Team Europe. Fluffy is from the UK, I think. And Krautmeister is from Germany. By the way, guys, if you add your flags on our website, it really is helpful. Alright, I think they're also on the correct teams. Very good. We just need a map pick from Hetchy and Alfito, and we can go. I don't know why they waited for me to invite them. They could have just done their thing. There's a bunch of no-shows. Oh no. Gamers. Well, hey, hold on. When you have teams, why don't the players just have each other's phone numbers or something? Or even just... You have each other's Discords, obviously. You can do phone calls on Discord. Oh, the bracket command doesn't work. Okay, that's my mistake. Sorry, guys. I'll fix that. Let's see what map they want. They still haven't told me. In the meantime, I'm just fixing stuff. See, YouTube never has this problem because YouTube just has a description field where I set up everything beforehand, which is nice. Okay, they want to start on Rift. Big macro map. Nothing wrong with it. Oh, New York. 8 a.m. in New York State. Okay. Brutal. Liam training with Aatrox. Yes, Aatrox is back, guys. That's it. So this is going to be pretty hot. He says he's rusty as hell, but I don't believe him. We're going to let him play Rising Star just once. Yeah, you can do phone calls and wait, phone calls. I'm not sure you need. I mean, there's separate apps for that, right? Like you can do WhatsApp or Signal or whatever you like for that purpose. But you could just call, as long as you have Wi-Fi, right? So no, there's nothing wrong with that. All right, I think we can start here anyway. I just hope the teams know that they can't double leader. That's all they need to know. By the way, those leaders up there are... I'm gonna change them as I roll the intro. It's not accurate. We should be loading in momentarily. I'm gonna make you guys a prediction, yeah? You Twitchers, you do your thing. You got 10 minutes. Do you still have bans? There's no bans. Action loves our work. Thank you. Wouldn't be possible without the community or the viewers, for that matter. Need the players and the viewers. Need all the elements. There are bans, actually. Okay, they ban Forge. That's Hetchy's team. Node Lords, they ban. These usernames are too long. They don't fit into the little boxes. Let's just call him Hetchy. And Fito. That's nicer. And Kraut. Just mean. And Fluffy, alright. That should fit better. There we go. Where's the bands? No Scooter Corty, no. Scoot is chilling. Scoot is chilling today. Also, we're very likely going to expand S tier now to 8 players. So that some of these guys are excluded. Okay, I didn't catch what the ban was, but we're going to Rift. Let's do this. Ladies and gents, welcome to our 2v2 Rising Star Tournament. This is just round number 2, the winners quarterfinals. And in the blue color, you've got yourself Hetchy. You've also got Alfito AG in the teal. And they're together Node Lords. They're going to be playing as Anders and Arbiter respectively. On the other side of the map, we've got Team Red, Autismos, and that's made up of Fluffy of the UK, as well as Krautmeister of Germany. They're playing as Yap Yap and Isabel. I hope you guys like this new overlay for 2v2s specifically. I love it personally a lot. This is incredible. Sean made it. Sean Agon. Team Respawn Sean. As you guys know. The guy is incredible, and he just slapped this together in a matter of weeks, I think. So now we got this. It's incredible, and we might even think about porting it to our other games going forward. It would be, I think, incredible. But anyways, thanks everyone for being here live. If you're not here live, you're wrong, but you're still here, so I'm still happy. Now, both of these teams are going to be going double generator, and that makes a lot of sense because Rift has a really long rush distance. I mean, look at that. Did you see how long that was? It takes forever to attack, and so you have time to make your second generator, upgrade both, maybe even some pads on top, and these guys really do tend, Team Mexico usually does this, that they would go heavy supply pads, 2 of them, and then do the generators slower. It allows them to pump heavy early game units, but there's no scouts from anybody, which is quite interesting, I would say. Huh. Anyways, what are the combos here? So for Anders and Arbiter, it's not extremely clear what the combo is. It's just 2 really strong armies, because Anders will be upgrading her army very easily for very cheap and be able to save some resources for that. And then we've got, of course, Arbiter's endgame army being absolutely insane. The grunts in Phantoms and later the tier 2 infantry also do a lot. Yap Yap has a fantastic economy because of the cannon fodder. You just don't have to spend on those. And they just end up being really annoying for everyone to deal with. Methane means that every enemy gets debuffed and your own grunts get buffed. So the combination of the two effects just make you win normal fights if no leader powers are involved. But of course, if Spartan comes around and jumps on them, then that's going to be a very different story. Hopefully, Vito does something like that to that effect. Douglas is on the way, but this fight is going to happen without it. Anyways, we've got Marines with grenades, and they're already targeting down that fart wagon, but there are more than one. I really like from Hedgie that he went for Cloak, however, and that he's using his Mind Leader power here to heal up his boys with Conduit of Rage, but he's still gonna get Methane, and that hurts. That said, all these grunts just weren't able to do anything. The fart wagon does explode in the middle of the Marines. For Isabel to be picked so early is a little weird, but I mean, you got fantastic endgame. You got obviously the mind combos that many UNSC players do have. So a lot of grunts eliminated just now, and they no longer have Cloak. You have to bear that in mind. So at some point we might get some detector units out. A handful of snipers here would make a rather large difference as well. Hellbringer's very helpful to clean up the grunts, by the way, but I think Team Red has this more or less under control. They're also going to try to expand. Krautmeister playing pretty nicely. Fluffy already in tier 2. And as for Team Blue, we're not seeing that. Hedgie is expanding, however. He's got some turrets on the way. And some more grunts. Obviously going grenades and Cloak for these guys respectively did mean that they're going to spend a longer time in tier 1. Have to get a little bit more work done. Team Red has controlled 3 power nodes to 2, so that was also a little bit of an advantage. Well, nothing too crazy. Scoot says Anders RB is a meta combo on Rift. Yes, it is. It is. There is no particular synergy to it, but it is really strong. Just because of both leaders are playing well here. So Arbiter can do the drops, obviously, with the Enforcers causing trouble in enemy bases when you least expect it, especially these outer mini bases. I mean, the grunts are already causing trouble. Enforcers can absolutely take over, and then you got the Retriever Sentinel, which can just fly over all these cliffs and little hills. Very difficult to chase. Meanwhile, the Spartan has been upgraded and shoot away the other Spartan earlier, right? And now is just an absolute menace. The chain gun one has really serious bonus damage against infantry. Plus it has AoE, so multiple squad members get hit anyway. But then you have bonus damage on top compared to the others. So, feed it grunts, feed it Hellbringers, especially with the Warthog support. It shouldn't be any problem for this Spartan. We're also going to have a huge jump in there, but there's also a heal. Anyways, this Spartan should be able to take down some, but probably should get out of here. I think that's Fito's Spartan there, and nearly got a slam off. Didn't quite work out. Spartan's getting seriously very low. Beam in the middle of all this infantry. Again, it will be AoE. Hitting all these squad members, and a lot of them are melting. It's very, very important to split your infantry, but as long as they stay alive, they can be healed, and Hedgie is making great use of that. Fluffy's expansion is going down, and the guys are also taking out the mini bases in the back, as I've discussed, and we're not even on 4th point. Hedgie is doing it with just grunts. The pump is serious. Blue team controls 5 power nodes. Node Lords are playing super, super, super well. Well done, boys. Oh, there's the 4th point. I thought that was just grunts, but no. There's a lot going on in 2v2s. You will sometimes miss stuff. Either way, I think they've taken out something production related, and a pad so far. So nothing too crazy. The generators are staying up. But you take out all the pads, they suddenly just can't do anything. And I think the Spartan will be going down. The hog got stolen. And the annoying sentinels are tickling the base. Mech Blast, however, will be going down into the infantry blob. So that's a nice little cleanup, buying some time. But time for what? Krautmeister is dead, guys. There's some counterattack business going on with the Yap Yap drop, but that also couldn't get anything done, and Krautmeister has resigned. So that's going to be 1 point victory to Team Node Lords. That's that. Wonderful. That was super solid. I mean, it looked like it might not be this quick, honestly. But Team Blue just really delivered with the fundamentals and did some beautiful work. The best of 3. Let's see how they go next. Go on, Team Europe. Give some resistance. I know it's a hard opponent, though. It's very hard. Nice to see which country everyone's playing from. I'm going to try to keep up to date with that. It's a lot of settings I need to do between the leaders and colors. Actually, the map intros are now too short. So I think I'm going to just ask the players from now on before we start. I also wish I could see in the lobby what color they're going to be. But I'm just going to have to do that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to do my best to keep it up to date. It's a lot of settings. Alright, guys. Almost everybody voted for Node Lords, so enjoy your 6% gains. Community is lucky to have us. Thank you. Thank you, Kane. Appreciate you. You know, Halo Wars is actually a really good community. I mean, we have our share of toxicity, unfortunately, especially among the top players. Everyone else is chill. It's so weird. It's so weird. Like, I can't do tournaments in peace, unfortunately. Yeah, there's some top players that we cannot include. I'm not willing to do that to my mental health, but as long as people are at least moderately respectful, we'll at least moderately tolerate them. If they're nice, then great. We'll be nice too. I'm so happy with this casting tool, guys. There's almost no problems. I think it needs to be a little bit wider so that the long usernames can fit. But I'm just gonna shorten them in the meantime. It's perfectly fine. Okay, what's the next map? Are they playing on Xbox? Hold up. I think they can't see the in-game chat. Hey, Happy Joey, I just wanted to apologize once again for last time. I'm silly, okay? I didn't realize it was you when making the decisions. However, we still want you to play a few ladder games. Please play a few ladder games to place yourself in the current season. We no longer do AOM? No. I really want to see Happy Joey playing, man. I really do. But no, we're not doing AOM. I still haven't done, unfortunately, the financial update, Chandler. I need to do that. I have my spreadsheet for it, so I've done like the calculations already. I just haven't done the presentation and the recording. But there's no reason I couldn't do it next week. But in it will be abundantly clear that Age of Mythology does not work for us. Oh, okay. Fishers is the next map. I missed it. They were messaging through Xbox and it didn't pop up. Alright. Yeah, revenue from Age of Mythology and YouTube views are just nil. It's nothing. We cannot spend on that. It's not effective. Halo Wars, you guys help us a lot. And you watch a lot, which is the most important thing. Company of Heroes gets watched a lot too. So, especially on the live streams. Halo Wars, it's more like on the video side. That's also cool. Anyways, let's go. Fisher time. One second, guys. The leaders were showing up for just a second here, and I need to now set up everything. Of course, the players in the lobby are not in the same order as in the actual game, which is really annoying. So I have to also flip everything. And hopefully this is accurate now. Ladies and gents, we've got Hetchy in the blue color here on Fishers and his buddy Alfito. They are together Node Lords and they're playing as Serena and Shipmaster. And on the other side of the map, we've got Fluffy. And we've got Krauts. Together they are Autismos and they're playing as Johnson and Decimus. Hetchy got the middle mini, but can he hold it against this many units? It's very expensive, this one. 300 resources, right? Scouts will be bullying them. Alfito also has a mini. There's only these two, plus the back one. You can't probably afford the big base, as you're gonna get spammed even harder. I don't think we've ever had Krautmeister and Fluffy playing in our tournaments, by the way. There's just a lot of new players in this tournament, which is wonderful. This is exactly what we should be seeing in Rising Star. I've been calling for it so many times, and I'm just really glad it's starting to happen. The more of you sign up, the more of you will become one day the pros. I'm serious, this is important. Okay, we got the Bison coming out of Hetchy's base. Hope you all like ice creams. Alfito has a second generator. A little bit risky on a map like this, especially after the mini base has been lost. But they're still going. Alfito is pumping out a little bit of suicide grunts, which are costed in a way that it's really good for double generator builds. That was a really good connection there. Fluffy really ate that one. Oh boy. And now Hedgie's coming in with the punish. I mean, honestly, buying time with the middle mini to get this out, it's been worth it. Because the ice cream truck does absolutely annihilate light infantry. But faced with the Johnson and the bunker, that's no longer applying. What we need to see, though, is a bunker getting dropped in. Ah, that infantry is so low. 2 shots and they'll be gone. Everyone's frozen already. And when the ice shatters, it does so much damage. Fortunately for the yellow boys there, nobody actually got shattered. And Johnson does just about outrange this. Decimus has Vortex, of course, and a huge stun is coming through, destroying the ice cream truck. Hachi just didn't have enough support here. If he had the cryo troopers around, that would have helped a lot. But now Johnson is going to heal up everybody with his healing beacon. That's some fantastic stuff. Healing beacon is getting targeted down, but it's a pretty healthy thing, right? So in the meantime, almost all the infantry is now high health. There's a sniper in the back, and there's a warlord coming out as well. So I think Team Blue is at least a little bit on the struggle bus, but they're also counter-attacking. Like, a second generator might have been a little early, to be honest, from Kraut. He might have wanted another turret or something, but he's sending back the snipers. As long as the targeting is good, I think the generator will not be going down, in fact. And we are also going to see a heal on this. So yeah, just triple making sure that everything stays up. Maybe Johnny can come back to deploy a beacon also to keep this thing in the green. That's probably going to be the case. Double raid camp, wow. Fito did upgrade all the buildings, so that's going to help a lot with leader power progression and the like. As for Hechi, well, he's a little bit behind in terms of power because he lost the Bison, right? And he's having to make another one. So that's, like, with the upgrade, like 600 power. If he loses it again, he's in huge trouble. This Warlord, with his stun, with the help of a Vortex, will be able to basically do whatever, especially with Johnson's support. Suicide Grunts crashing into the infantry once again. There's no split to be seen, and 2 snipers get taken down by 1 Suicide Grunt. Holy cow. That's not supposed to happen. Maybe Kraut's gonna have to practice a little bit of splitting there. The beam is gonna be just insult to injury there. But finally, we're seeing a bunker. That's, I guess, nullifying the need for a split. Suicide Grunts could be crashing into it to stun the units inside. That's actually one of the things that they can do. They can stun buildings, which also applies to bunkers. Should be seeing a little heal here. Warlord actually using the Y ability on the mini base. We're seeing an expansion. We're seeing a tier 2 from Krautmeister. Is also preparing to upgrade the Johnson. Timings are pretty good. You know, have resources immediately. Fluffy should be able to get to tier 2 and will have a base in addition. So again, the timings are good. That's exactly what you want to be doing with your 200 power beyond tier 2. Ideally, you start the base first and then you go tier 2. That's how you spend 1200 power in an ideal fashion. Hedgie's still stuck in tier 1. Holy cow. He's gonna have to make a new generator, but he's also trying to expand. And I think his ice cream truck is gonna get it. Especially if we see a vortex on this thing, but I'm not even sure we need it. Oh, there's grunt mines. You don't need it. There's gonna be some cryo mines. But the grunts are on the move. It's all good. Power node finishes. I mean, the marine finishes the power node capture. So that's all good then. Alfito is in tier 2 and is pumping Marauder Ranger, I'm assuming. But in the meantime, this base is at risk. Fluffy is pretty close to 4th point, which means Boundless Siphon is going to kick in, and these grunts are just going to keep healing themselves and keep respawning. 2 power nodes to 2, but the mini bases are also being pushed. How far are we in the tournament? This is just the first series we're covering. There is a round 1, but this is the quarterfinals round 2. Well, the winners quarterfinals, right? There's a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket. Hero upgrade kicks in. So you haven't missed much. You have missed 1 game if you're joining now. which is fine. Spirit support? They're not gonna save the base. It's too late. Oh boy. And the Warlord has a pull. So, and a stun obviously. Not just the ability, but also the hammer stun. Pulling in the Locust to start things off with, and the beam forces the extract, but the unicorns and Chad have died. Steve makes it out. But that's not a lot, is it? Marauder made it out. But I think this is a huge victory for Decimus. Everyone's at full health now. And especially with the engineer's support, healing is never going to be a problem again. Even a third generator for Fluffy. I'm not even sure that's super necessary, but I mean, he's gone for it. We've got really good production from here. And upgrading base. These guys actually might be capable of winning here. Especially with the Johnson at 1 star. Fito is in serious trouble as far as holding his base goes. Steve over here is going to be on the struggle bus. Oh, by the way, Chad is the ranger from the spirit support drop. Steve is this guy, the hunter. And then there's the unicorns. The reason the hunters aren't Chad is because at some point it used to be that the elites were 3-star. That's why they were Chad, because they were basically unkillable. Hunters were always 2-star. Therefore Steve. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. Great job with these guys teaming up here. Great early game. You know, they suffered a little bit against the suicide grunts, but we're way past the suicide grunt stage. Look at the amount of rangers and snipers and 2 heroes and mantis. They're not gonna have any problems here, and they should roll into Alfito's main. And in fact, I'm pretty sure Fluffy, with a little bit of resource boosting from his teammate Crowd, should be able to drop in Decimus. Hunter decaptured. That's gonna be a little slow, but it does the job. Sam says Fluffy and Krat are newer players. They have been playing a lot of custom games and performing well. I agree. They are performing well. It's a little bit tough on the macro maps to outperform these long-time players, obviously. But on a map like Fishers, you can just be aggressive and do anything. Now, they are Frost Ravens. It's gonna be pretty easy to crack them because of their low numbers. Spirit support is coming in as well. Pulling in the ice cream truck is a great play. Stun is through, but I think these guys are going to freeze in the end. And I have to say, Team Autismos is kind of surrounded right now. I'm not a huge fan of this, but as long as they take out that ice cream truck, everything should be fine. They manage. Falling should happen, and Decimus drop in the middle of the army. It's perfect. That beam was beautiful. Wiping out Team Node Lords. Now, Hetchy's base is under heavy siege here. Well, siege, I mean, they're vehicles, but they're sieging the base anyway. It's gonna be going down in no time. Steve gets pulled in and annihilated when you have 2 heroes that can pull in these veteran units. They're really not gonna last long. Astro Gamers is asking Metalloid why he's not playing 2v2s. Dude, this is Rising Star. Metalloid could play 1v2. I love nothing more than for Metalloid to play, but it's his choice, man. Start up the lobby, chat. Start up the lobby. And I don't mean make a game room. Crowd's expanding to base number 4. That's some confidence right there. German efficiency kicking in. Gar nicht schlecht. Lots of Kodiaks. Hetchy isn't an easy guy to crack here, that's for sure. It's gonna take some air. But we already are seeing some shrouds. They should be able to take care of that. I think the goal is to attack Alfito, not someone else. Oh, good beam there, by the way. Engineer's gonna negate a lot of that, though. Level 2, that was. Those look like some upgraded Mantis to me. I mean in terms of like the global upgrades. Crowd's tier 3. So we can't be far away from... Oh! Vultures! He wants to crack the base. Are we gonna see the targeting laser on these guys? They're not on yet. That would improve the damage output a lot. We got a lot of Frost Ravens, but it's really not that many yet. It's not critical mass. Hetchy is on 50 pop. It's negligible for the moment. Pratt's also populating the last of his buildings. He's getting turrets ready. I mean, he's rich, right? And he's probably got 3 buildings on the way. I don't think he's gonna get this base, but just to deny it is already worth it. They're very patient here. Just don't let them stack the veterans, because it's one thing to snipe 1 or 2 or 3. I don't think you can snipe a whole army of them. At some point, something needs to happen here. Don't give these guys too much time to recover, because they're more experienced. And again, it is wise to come prepared. Like that. What is this Prostoms you guys speak of? Pro Customs? I think that's what it means. It's funny because it sounds like Toastums, the community manager. That's with an R in there. And for the German crew, it sounds like Prost as well. Cheers, guys. Okay, this is a little scary for just one player to face. They're going together now. Beam is gonna cut a lot into these flyers. Holy cow. And EMP Mac Plus, the punish is huge. Now these guys are out of position. This is Crowd's opportunity to strike. And look at all those locusts getting taken down. This is so expensive. The Vortex is gonna keep them in place as well. They're getting called back, but it's too late. It's all too late as the Johnson army is crashing into this. There is a Serena big drop, but already the shield is cracked, so they can't hide under it. And I think the Mantis are more than capable enough of handling the situation. Johnson is upgraded, by the way. Now, we still don't have the targeting lasers on the boys, by the way. Mantis aren't lasering, but I think Alfito's base might just go down. There's also a heal on this. Sure, the vehicles are struggling, but there's no anti-air for the Vultures. They should be able to take this down, and I think just a matter of moments until they get another nuke, but I'm not even sure they're gonna need it. The base goes down, Alfito's toast, and Hetchy is under attack as well. The 2 heroes right on top of the Kodiaks. They wiped them all out. Hetchy is on just 33 population, and I don't think he's got any super unit coming in either. He might want to start it up, but it's too late. And Team Europe finds its strength in diversity. Yes, that's what I was going to say. Score is now 1-1. Team Europe. Dude, it's always NA teams or the British. So it's nice to see a mix. We've also got Liam and Aatrox, but as it's being pointed out by Astro in the chat, that's a laggy team. That's China in the UK, so they're gonna have a rough time there. Although individually they're really strong. It might work out in their favor. Strike is also playing today. He's French, so not everybody is going to be from the Americas. Oh, we got a gamer that's late, very late. Legend needs to take care of it. Oh no. 1 hour late. I don't know if that's gonna work. Alright, let's get the map decision. It's Bedrock. Who's Strike teaming with again? He's teaming with Sam, that's right. The French-American team. Nice little mix. Alright, let's kick this off. And maybe this time, I'm just gonna swap these boys out. Because they're like in the wrong order for me. Swap the colors as well. There. Oh, the flags don't auto swap. Oh no. Okay, that might be a future request. Let's go to Bedrock. Ladies and gents, we've got Hetchy in the blue color, and we've got Alfito in the teal color. They're playing as Cutter and Pavium here, or Pavium and Cutter. That's Team Node Lords, and on the other side of the map, we've got Fluffy playing in the red, and the yellow Krautmeister. Their Team Autismos playing as Vordus and Cutter respectively. That's a very early brute. What the hell is going on? Oh my god. Is this a raid camp first? Fluffy, you're broke. This is risky stuff. I love it. You have no power now, sir. I hate it, actually. This is very, very easy to defend. Now, Fito's already turreting up. Hetchy just sends a scout over, then this is probably handled. But hey, it is Warriors, right? Fluffy is hoping to siphon enough from that base. Should send some grunts and stuff. As long as you attack the upgraded supply pads, you should be able to and eventually upgrade that generator. It is allowed to siphon resources here. Combat spoils are in fact allowed, but the turret is gonna make this a little bit inconvenient to say the least. Mines have been upgraded, but they don't do that much base damage. I would have liked another brute or something, to be honest with this. Oh no! The mines weren't used aggressively, so this might actually not go down now. Maybe a little bit of micro on the brutes? Or can the grunts actually finish this? Holy cow. It's gonna be really close. As there's just a lot of damage going through, but yes, they do take out the generator in the end. Alfito will very easily be able to remake this and then upgrade it though, because he's got already some pretty good income. He's got the power it takes to upgrade the thing. And Fluffy is making a second generator, so he's technically ahead in that regard, but he doesn't have as many mini bases, so he's behind the mini base. Meanwhile, Crowd is working on power node captures, and he's doing that very, very nicely. Hetchy, however, is already stealing a mini on the other side, and that's his third mini. Likewise for Alfito, Hetchy is gonna double brute this up. Can Fluffy defend himself? So far, no. But he is gonna have the Grenadiers, the Goo Boys. Hetchy can buy another mini up there. It's just a matter of can he hold his base or not. I think if Crowd transitions into scouts now, it will be very easy to defend against the brutes. But do you really want to do that? That's the question. As Cutter, I'd say not really. You probably want to play into infantry in team games. But that's not to say that you couldn't play the rabbits. The Cutter rabbits with raid 2 can after all capture power nodes. We're already seeing 3 power nodes for Team Red, with potentially 4 about to happen. Okay, this is actually not captured. This is a neutral one. Like the snipers here from Crowd. It's gonna shut down the brutes pretty good, but these guys over there are causing trouble already. And there's now 3 brutes. That generator is definitely gonna go down. Fluffy suffering a little bit there. But he's also gonna take down the brutes apparently. So it's not that bad in the end. The brutes are actually not that good against Grenadiers. Hetchy is holding on to the mini, and up here, Alfito has one as well. This is a pretty big army they're putting together, so I'm more worried for the follow-up. Team Autismos might not be able to keep up with the huge economy that Team Blue has put together in the meantime. Alfito still doesn't have a second gen. Should probably go for it. I mean, he's Cutter though, so ODST drop shouldn't surprise anyone. It's in. And that's the second generator for Fluffy destroyed. Huge problem indeed. Another Grenadier drops in, but another building goes down. ODSTs have done their job, they can leave. And I would say the brutes should leave. There's no sense in fighting here any longer. They can just go. But there's more. There's in fact just gonna be more. You know, this Cutter base looks juicier to me at this point. So I personally want to go there, but I mean, they're already here. They might as well finish the job. Some very good brute detonations on the infantry, but it's nowhere near enough to handle them, even with the engineer burst helping out here. Fluffy's base is in the red. And I think it's gonna go down, guys. There's just no help coming from Crowd. He doesn't have the resources to do so. He's trying to counterattack against Hetchy, which is effective. He's taken out the generators, and Hetchy is forced to make a war council and whatever. I don't think he can hold, but hey, Fluffy has been killed, so as long as everybody just converges on this main base of Crowds, I just don't see how he can defend himself at that point. You see, Team Blue can just keep expanding. Hetchy can be fed resources so that he buys more bases. And I think Kraut knows that he cannot go it alone. So Team Mexico will be victorious. This is a much more experienced team, mind you. But it's been nice to see the performance of Team Autismos. And now I hope they remember that this is double elimination today. They have further cat lives to use, but not 9. It's just 2. It's just 1 more life. As they lost this. Team No Lords will be going into the winners semifinals right now. GG's. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun, but a very, very risky build order, honestly, from Team Autismos. So, oh, by the way, we didn't pay out for match 2, and I didn't do a bet on game 3. So I apologize for that, but Team Autismos did win game 2. So that's an 11x return for people there who voted for them. iAction. Good job with the vote. Alright, we're going to stick with these guys. And get their opponents in our lobby. (2-1) is not a bad result for these guys, really. That was actually impressive. So, let's see if Sam the Strike and Robros are already done with their match or what. I think currently we're at the or what stage. Yeah, that's Sam and Strike, obviously. And then we've got Robros, who are they? That is Rust and ZT. I'm sure they're around, as Legend has been shepherding them. I think Tiny Brain just had a problem with having a tiny brain, and Moonlight Rex showed, but not legitimize. Yeah. Sorry, mate. I'm just gonna find out what's going on here. Built an Expo. What? I didn't see an Expo. Was there an Expo there? Hold on, let's just double check. Oh god, this is Twitch. We want to go to YouTube. Just double check that. Oh god, we have ads. Just have to go through it. This is the wrong browser where I do allow ads and tracking and all that. I need for sponsors. Sorry. Will be a moment. Okay. Let's see what actually happened there. Confused what base? I didn't see a base getting bought by Fluffy. Never bought a base. I never saw the base coming up. Either way, it was very much over. Just trying to find out what's next. Yeah, the Sander Strike and Vrobros matchup. That's what I'm curious about. Let's see if we can find out anything about that. What's Strike's exact username again? Everyone has a special username, boys. Strike 8434. I would never have guessed that. And he's not online. Great. What about Sam? Just trying to see if they're in the game. Appearing as offline. Not helpful, guys. Not helpful. Maybe the new guys are showing up properly. Lightning Dog. That's a username. Appearing as offline. Maybe ZT has something. I want the struggle bus, boys. Offline. Oh, I think we're just gonna go into the upper semifinals. Ping Diff and Chisona are ready to go. Psychic Wizard says they're in game. Thanks, Psychic Wizard. I don't know how you figured it out. Oh, you were casting it. Excellent. Thanks for sharing. Okay, we're gonna go into the other one, which is Ping Diff. That's Liam and Aatrox versus Chisona, which is Checho's Pros and Zonated Soul. I'm just gonna double check on their countries. I think they're both from Mexico, these guys. Yes. I'm 99% sure they are. Okay. Zonated Soul and Chechos. Aatrox and Liam. Dear Ping Diff. Great names. Great everything. Now let's see if I can join them. Probably Liam is going to be the host. Psychic Wizard casted for 30 seconds. Oh no. Our legend just gave us the whole update. So yeah. Above match is confirmed to be happening, and we'll have the other series cast by Psychic Wizard, so you can give Psychic Wizard a follow, guys. How about it? Here's a shout out thingy. Psychic. Oh, it's with a one wizard. Go give him a follow. He's also casting games. Oh, apparently Xbox is discontinuing the social club features. Man, they're really cutting down on everything. But stuff still doesn't work. Like, this is the laggiest interface of all time. Just got a ping about it. It's already in April. So if you have a social club on the Xbox app, make sure you add all your friends you want. Where's my invite from Liam? I'll try to join him, actually. Oh, Chechos wants an invite too. Well, me too, man, me too. Showing us offline. Thanks, Liam. See what's going on here. Where are they? Hetchy says disaster? What do you mean, Hetchy? You guys played great. Well, sit back and relax while I cast this series coming up. And, you know, we'll cast yours as well, Hetchy. So this one is like coming up later. But we'll start with this one. Here in the winner's semifinals. Finally, we got the invite from Liam. Soul is in the chat. Welcome. I'm gonna get you into Halo Wars, trust me, Soul. I'm gonna do it. Shall we do some new player-friendly commentary on purpose? I could do that. I think they want Frontier first. If you like Age of Mythology, you are going to like this, because I'm assuming you like God powers about AOM. Well, this game has leader powers, and the structure is the same. Like, you got your faction at the core, UNSC or banished, humans or aliens. It's kind of like Greek or Egypt. And then you got your leaders under that, which is like the major gods to Greek or Egypt. So you got 8 leaders each that you can choose from, and they have all different powers. They have a bunch of special units each. It's a 2-resource economy, and you got these slotted buildings just like the town centers in Age of Mythology. Or the settlements, rather. So you can only build on those. It's building-based economy here, though not worker-based. And you got Age of Mythology-like projectile systems. Okay, where are these guys? Why aren't they joining? So you can micro and dodge stuff. I'm biting these guys now myself. That worked. I guess Liam wasn't doing it. Oh, no problem. Let's see what kind of setup we get here. They swapped to Rift. That should be our first map, and then let's find out about bans. Alright, Soul, we'll watch the next game. We're gonna make this, just for Soul, we're gonna make this new player friendly, yeah? Since we can do it. Alright, we've got Chisona as blue and Ping Diff as red. You guys can bet. 10 minutes. They're banning Colony and Shipmaster. So let's just write that down. I've written it down. Let's just make sure all the colors are correct. The flags are correct. Dude, Team Mexico's are all over. There's so many Mexican players in Halo Wars. I love it. Is it a cool 2v2 tourney? Hell yes. We only do the cool ones. Oh! So I just so disconnected. Sorry guys for the wait. We're just having trouble setting up here. That's one of the worst parts of Halo Wars. That actually the lobbies are a little bit unstable. The other thing is that there are unfortunately no replays and no saved multiplayer games. Those are the three really bad things about Halo Wars. Everything else, I'm pretty happy with. So when there's a crash, it's a disaster. If somebody has to leave, it's a disaster. I wish we had replays, dude. I mean, imagine you guys could send me your matches to cast. I would do it on my personal channel all the time for sure. Whew. Would probably cream myself if we had replays. How many matches have been played? You just missed one series. That was 3 matches. Hi, Crew 6. Welcome. Bring back Hetchy. We will. Just last one series without Hetchy. You can do it. I believe in you. Alright, they're actually the other colors. Let's roll the intro. Go to Rift. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our winner semi-final series here in our 2v2 Rising Star tournament. In the dark blue color, this is Checho's Pros. And on the left, we've got his buddy, Zonated Soul, in the teal. Together, they're Team Chisona, obviously merging their names in the fusion dance. And they're playing as Arbiter and Anders, the meta pick for this map. We'll talk about that in a second, because the other team is actually doing the same thing. This is Liam in the red, and this is Aatrox in the yellow. Their team Ping Diff. That's Team Mexico versus Team UK and China. So, oh, they're asking for a restart. We might get that. There's a huge lag issue here. Because of the very global nature of this match, right? Like, I mean, just the speed of light is gonna limit us. 100 pounds are on the line. And I don't think we're gonna be getting a rematch. I mean, to be completely honest, guys, Team Blue has a really good situation to start with. They've captured all the mini bases. All you need for that is vision. And I agreed to do some really new player-friendly commentary. So let's describe Halo Wars 2 real quick. You've got your heavy supply pads, your normal supply pads. Heavy ones are upgraded. You just click this and click an upgrade in it. It costs power. That's the second resource, the yellow resource next to the minimap. Blue is supplies. That's your basic resource. And then you can buy like these basic infantry units, which will be appearing in squads. They can pick up resources around the map, like these crates, or those ones, which are power. And more importantly, they can capture power nodes, which will be generating energy as well, like the generators. Now, these mini bases, however, are just very cheap expansions. You got the big expansions as well. The mini bases basically allow you to do a proxy attack. All your buildings are slotted, right? So from this barracks, you can make these Hellbringers with the flamethrowers. All the units are squads, so if members die in them, then they get weaker. Less health and less damage output, obviously, as the members are gone. The scout vehicles are a really good answer to the Hellbringers. We might get to see some of them. The Marines, not so much. They're not a great answer. They're just gonna get melted, right? But if you get out a few ghosts or jackrabbits in the UNSC's case, that should handle the situation pretty well. But these anti-building units, the Hellbringers and the elite enforcers here, are made in order to clear out these mini bases that were stolen by Team Blue. They're trying to put on some pressure, right? But the other team responded really well with the barracks units and will be able to clean this up. Now they're fighting over the power nodes in the middle, and we've got some mines getting dropped in. And for Arbiter, it creates this conduit of rage effect. Holy shit, those grunts just got wrecked. Conduit of rage is like a major boost for speed and damage, and also creates a little bit of regeneration for those units. So it's super useful to drop in. You've seen how good the mines are. Anyways, they've been cleaned up. When you buy a lot of minis, the other team will just have more units. So it's difficult to hold on to them. Especially in 2v2. In a 1v1, it's a little different. In a 1v1, you can put on a lot more pressure. But in a team match, you're just kind of getting overwhelmed by the sheer amount of production that's in your face. Now, Liam is trying to get a sneaky one. Honestly, if this army follows up, they might be able to save the base or just restart it. But I think Liam just decided to make it at home instead. That's a safe play. I like it. And they left behind some units to clean up Zonated Soul. They're getting their mini base back. But Team Blue is at the moment controlling more power nodes, it would seem. Wait a second. This is actually not fully captured? No, Zonated Soul is left? What? Disconnect? Or they just feel they've lost. I think Zonated Soul might have felt he lost. But either way, this was very much in favor of Team Red. So I can't honestly give these guys a replay for this. Team Red was already all over them. So I don't think we can give Chisona a replay for this one. Even if they lagged out. That was just too much of an advantage. The mini bases got owned. And the counter push was going to be absolutely devastating with no counters to be seen anywhere. And I think they knew it. Ping Diff is just a really strong team in terms of individual capability. I'm not sure they can communicate very well. But I'm very, very sure that they're individually just stronger by far, and that's a major advantage to have here. And they seem to coordinate really well too, so there's not been any major issue with that. So it's gonna be Team Chisona's map pick next. Yeah, they're complaining about the lag, but obviously China, UK, Mexico, right? That's the entire world. And you have to remember the signals have to bounce everywhere. And even at the speed of light, that's gonna be a few hundred milliseconds. Well, there's the outcome, guys. Team Ping Diff is gonna get it. Aatrox's name is not Ping. We're talking about ping in terms of online connection latency. So ping difference. It's just supposed to mean that that Liam and Aatrox are suffering. Liam speaks Mandarin? Are you serious? That's cool. I didn't know that. Liam speaks Mandarin. I need to learn it, actually. You know, guys, if If I had absolutely all the time in the world, I'd be wanting to learn Mandarin, French, maybe Spanish. Probably those three. I do speak German though. And obviously Hungarian. Alright, next map. I'm just waiting for a map decision. And I explained to them that that the host is actually the higher seeded team, which is Diff. Not sure how they won, but looks like a lot of fun, a lot of action, like Age of Mythology's deathmatch mode says. So there is certainly a lot of action. The early game immediately unlocks military. You have starting military units just to begin with, and then on top of that, you're able to immediately make military, and you're immediately able to make a barracks. Your bases and mini bases can produce basic stuff. So you're immediately out there. And the reason that Team Blue has lost this one was because Team Red has gotten a lot of anti-building units out in order to clear the mini bases. And by the time they were going to cross the map, there were no defenses left for Team Blue. They had nothing to counter it. They should have gone vehicles or something as a response, but they did not. And as a result, they couldn't have defended themselves. Plus, they probably had a disconnect on top. So that was one of those cases where I had to call a win, a winner. Play through the campaign. Sounds good. Halo Wars 1's campaign is also really good. I recommend to play both. It's also dirt cheap. Halo Wars 1 is. Ooh, these guys have a lot of trouble joining. I think we're gonna be going for Mirage. Alright, we might actually be on the way now. Let's do this. Oh, Zonated Soul has left. What is going on? Have I played the new 7 AOM like the Greek one? I mean, I have, secretly. Like as part of the Insider program. Not the Insider, the Council program. I've given my feedback to the devs. I didn't like it at all. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered with Age of Mythology right now. It's just not a game that functions well. They keep putting interns on it. They keep getting rid of the good contractors after like a 1-year contract, and they keep putting new people on it, and they don't know what they're doing, and it shows. Anyways, let's go to Mirage. Oh, that was a long break, but we are in game 2. Chetros Pros is in the dark blue color, and in the light blue we've got Zonated Soul. They're together Chisona for obvious reasons. That's Chetros and Zonated Soul once again combined. Decimus and Serena. On the other side, we've got Liam in the red, and in the yellow this is Aatrox. Together they are ping Diff, as they have very, very high ping due to the UK, China versus Mexico setup. That's Jerome and Decimus here. And the Aatrox gets the middle mini to start with. Man, this is a very international game, and we're having severe lag. I mean, the players are. I'm not feeling it, because Liam is the host. So, I'm in the UK as well. I'm not feeling anything. These guys must be suffering. Aatrox, Chetros, and Zonated, they're having the bad time, not us. But the way we go is the higher seed, the best seed, gets to be host every time. So Liam is having an absolute party with that. Anyways, Zonated Soul is doing what must be done. Early barracks in order to flood this middle mini, so that Aatrox cannot defend it. But is that actually going to be the case? Can Aatrox not defend it? Because these guys have already taken at least some of the garrisons, so that should help a lot. But with Aatrox not having any production in the middle, it's all harvesters here. And he's actually putting his War Council and Raid Camp back home. I'm not sure Aatrox will be able to get out that hero and make brutes at the same time. It's going to be all down to Liam to defend this. And as long as he does snipers, he should be good to go. But what about like choppers? What about all that stuff? Because that's difficult to deal with. We are also gonna have a ice cream truck coming out soon, and let me tell you, snipers are not good against that. Sam in the chat is complaining about Age of Mythology's new DLC. Obviously they were gonna do busted stuff in it, dude. Obviously. So first off, there's the furry timing attack, right? Oh my god, that's so funny. And then there's the fly here with AoE. I mean, yeah, they didn't have AoE on that at first, I believe. As if the furry timing wasn't bad enough. And your stupid pigs are praying. I mean, just no identity. Greek isn't allowed to be Greek. There's something else now. Trying to be too special, I think. Anyways. Yo, Tesla is saying that Aatrox, Turk is Germ. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Okay. Yo, Tesla, if you ever want to play tournaments, just do it, man. I mean, we'd love to have you. Turk merger. I think Aatrox is also going to have his base taken in retaliation for taking Yodesla's job there. Everyone gets a warlord. That's how you know things are fair. Oh, that's a really good counterattack. How did these guys sneak in? Must have been from that back mini base or something. Yeah, Chetros has a raid camp there. But now the Zonated Soul main is under attack. And, you know, in the back here, there is no watchtower to freeze him. So I think just leave that be. Move to the back, shoot down that generator. There's nothing wrong with that. Anyways, the warlord should be coming over to help. Liam's got this covered. And it looks like Team Blue is already disconnecting. They know it's over. Dude, Team Ping Diff. There's more Diff than Ping. It seems. They're playing super, super well. And that was just extremely clean. Well done. Chetros and Zonated have to go through the loser's bracket now. Good luck. Good luck. Liam and Aatrox already racing to the winners finals. I think that was a legitimate disconnect, but once again, this team was just way too far ahead. Insane lag is what they're saying. And I'm sure the disconnect was a part of that. But I just can't give them a replay for this. This was already getting closed out for sure. We have a result as well on this side. Yeah, and there was no Bison. Hetchy is correct. As I was saying, that there was no defenses in this one. So Ping Diff OP. Yeah, I believe you guys. That must have been extremely laggy. I know. You guys like the new UI? Very good, very good, very good. Glad to hear it. That's actually, I cannot take credit. This is made by Sean Agon. Team Respawn Sean. He's done such a good job with it. I mean, the only limitation is I have to use short form names. So far, everything works. It's fantastic. And we might want to apply this to our other games as well, I think. Because it's super, super well made. I love it. This tool is amazing. The only problem I found so far is that the flags don't swap when they don't get saved alongside the names. So if that gets fixed, I think it's absolutely perfection so far. It takes a lot of clicking on my side. Anyways, this is where we are right now in the bracket, guys. And Sam the Strike and Node Lords are going to be fighting in a moment. So let's get them invited here. That is Hetchy. Oh, whoops. Hetchy. And what was the username? Alfito. And Sam. Dude, Sam, what's your username, man? Oh, General Yangshu. Man. And Strike. That should be a... Who's the higher seat here again? Was it Node Lords? No, Sam the Strike. Yeah, they'll be the host. Yeah, sorry guys about the lag. There's nothing we can do about it. This is just how it's gonna be. 2v2 is not always pleasant like this. I personally have a preference towards 1v1 because it's just technically more sound. There's less lag issues. 2v2 has this consequence, and people always ask me, why don't we do 3v3? Well, this is why. You have seen it was already so bad with the lag, with a very international team, that it's just not doable. Like, a 3v3 would only be possible if we're all in the same country. Then we can do it. So I could set up a UK-based one, maybe. That might work. But even then, it might not. We would have to try. You know, even during development, when we did 3v3 tests, it was really, really bad. We would constantly have issues joining each other. We would constantly have lag problems as well. All right, let's set this up. the strike. Node Lords. All caps for that one. Vito and Etchy. Alright, I think Frontier will be the first map, and we've got a Warders ban and a Forge ban. Now let me write that down. And give you guys something to bet on, yeah? Yeah, we cannot do 3v3 tournaments. The lag situation is just pathetic. I hate it so much. I wish we could just do everything. But we can't. I'm sorry. Go to Frontier. We've got another winner semifinals. It's gonna be great. I hope. Nearly there, guys. Nearly there. Ladies and gents, welcome to our other winners semifinals here in our 2v2 Rising Star tournament. Excuse me. Strike in the blue color. And his teammate, Bold the Sam. Let's just say Sam. Together they're Sam the Strike. They're playing as Jerome and Cutter. They're hailing from France and the US. On the other side of the map, we've got Alfito in the red, and in the yellow is teammate Hetchy. Both hail from Mexico. They're the Node Lords. Let's see how good they are at capturing power nodes. They're playing as Cutter and Atriox. This tournament excludes the top 4 players in our global leaderboard. And it's based on 1v1 performance, so individual skill is the basis of exclusion. We're going to actually expand that list to 8 players going forward after this tournament concludes. Well, the 2v2s don't actually result in changes. That's just a layer on top. But I hope you guys enjoy these. Again, £100 are on the line for this one. Still pretty good money, considering you don't have to deal with the top players. But with Aatrox's return, he was just fighting in the other series. We just can't let it be only 4 players. Already, we had a dominance problem with Scoot. And now if Strike starts to play seriously, he might be on the very strong end of things as well. Now, how are these teams going to deal with the middle stuff? Because this is very scary. Both of these players coming out with the anti-building business. And jump back brutes are also decent anti-infantry, actually. Sam will have to pump out a whole lot of snipers. He already has 1. Killed the Marines after a quick power node capture. Actually, that's Team Blue's advantage for now. And Hetchy is training units from this. as well as a Chosen in the back. Oh my god, he's going for the Mexican gen on the Mexican team. I love it. Fito also going with the second generator. This cannot be real. Jerome is out for strike. And these guys are pushing through the middle minis without any issues. This is so greedy, you guys. I don't know how this can function. Like, this doesn't work. This is Frontier. Aggression is a necessity. There are so few mini bases per teammate. Oh, great micro on that sniper, by the way, by Alfito sniping the other snipers. But this is still a massive blob of infantry. How are they gonna deal with it? And they're empowered by the Jerome aura, right? Now, you guys got a hero and like a handful of snipers. It's easy enough to deal with. Jerome can deal with the snipers. They can't even shoot back. So it's a very, very hard counter. And just not having the volume of units, of meat in the middle of the army is going to be a huge issue. And then you get attacked in the main with 2 generators and no turrets. How are you going to defend it? It's such a huge issue. I think Team Blue, if they realize this, they have the capability to just push on through, capture the power nodes on their way there. Oh, actually, a little bit of a node strat against the node lords. I'm not sure we're going to call it that, but that seemed accidental to me. As long as they go and clean it up now, which they are. Yeah, they don't want a node strat. That was accidental. They're cleaning it up. It's cool. I love this. How long can Hechi hide this for, actually? Let's take a look. These guys have no idea. So, although they have 4 power nodes, if they don't check that base, this could take them by surprise. Chosen's in. Bullying the new turret. And any new snipers are going to get picked off, because 2 snipers instantly snipe 1 sniper. But there's 2 here for Sam, and he just picked 1 off. You can, by the way, wiggle the snipers in order to dodge their shots, respectively. But this seems to be taken care of. Hechi is going to lose his hero as well. And now Team Blue can really do whatever they want. Great job. Are they going to push? Are they going to push the Expos? They're so careful. If they had just pushed directly into Alfito's main, I think they would... Team Red would have died, but now maybe they have a shot. Hechi is making some cheap turrets. He has resources. He could remake his hero, and he's already preparing some brutes in the back here. But double rate cap, if he can hide this for a little while, then Strike's main is actually completely exposed to, you guessed it, a strike. Anyways. Hechi's doing a great job defending himself with several turrets. Now Jerome is highly capable of wiggling and doing a lot of damage there, but what are you gonna do about the brutes? What are you gonna do about the ODST support that comes through as well? Already the satchels have weakened these buildings significantly, although the sniper is some good help. The brutes should take care of that. There are more coming. But in the meantime, the buildings are getting destroyed. Strike is tier 2. Man, I think Blue Team's opportunity to do damage is actually gone. They're the ones taking damage. Okay, found one of Hechi's bases, but I'm sorry, there's another one. That's not where the brutes are coming from, right? Ooh, making a generator there is definitely a ballsy play. Now these snipers better stay close, because anything that jumps in needs to be sniped. Hechi has, I think, enough resources to upgrade the Chosen. Maybe the Chosen can go sniper hunting. Hechi's new base is definitely toast. I mean, these ODSTs and the blob of damage is also going to deal with it. I like the Mastodon additions. That's really, really smart. Hechi is stuck in tier 1 for a while longer. So he can't actually upgrade his hero. My bad. But he's gonna go for a new strike on strike. Vito's gearing up for his tier 2 business as well. More snipers. And finally a hero will be made. We're gonna get that Jerome versus Jerome one way or the other. So all brutes here for Hetchy. He's finally clicking up to tier 2 as well. Somewhere. But it's gonna be a while until that's done. Meanwhile, the Mastodons are here to do some real damage. And guess what? They are combat tech marines inside. That's gonna do a lot of damage to Hetchy. I don't really think he can deal with this right now. And there's a lot of sniper support. Maybe they can finally dislodge the yellow gamer here. That Chosen can't handle this much. Beam is pretty good. It clips the snipers. Completely kills them actually. But it's nowhere near enough. There are too many marines here. The Mastodons are protecting them almost absolutely. And the inspiration aura from Jerome is just making them absolute menaces. Edgy cannot possibly defend this. It's great to see Team Blue getting their stuff together. And just utilizing that mass of units they had the whole time. They didn't lose that many buildings in the end. And defended well. There was kind of... Alfito kind of just didn't help Hetchy to deal that much damage to strike, as he should have done. So, he kind of just went tier 2 with the second base, right? And imagine if this kind of army was there to support Hetchy. Like, I don't think Team Blue would have had an easy time defending themselves, but... No Spartan, no snipers to support the brutes. Just the ODST drop, and that was kind of it. Now there's 2 ODST drops worth of stuff here. Right, that's very scary for Team Blue. But they weren't here, and this location was the critical one to hold. Now these guys are going to be all veterans in there. They're just having an absolute party. Strike is maxed out. He's getting a second base. He can think about the third base with this Marine. And then go tier 3 for further Mastodon upgrades. And most importantly, the Jerome upgrade. Ah, Spartan jump. Kinda misses, and it gets punished immediately with the big drop. Team Blue is playing fantastically. Sam the Strike has a huge advantage right now, and they're pushing it. They're pushing it as far as they can. There's way too much DPS here to out-heal it, so any guys here chilling will not be able to get anything done really. 1 Marine kill is all they got out of that. Everyone still goes down in the end. And now they can point their weapons at whatever base they want. Okay, Strike isn't gonna get this one up. Edgy has Dark Skies. He has the upgraded Chosen as well with Scorch rounds. Strike's just gonna upgrade another base. It's cool. He seems to be hard stuck in tier 2. He got reinforcements, which means he could have gone tier 3, but reinforcements is good too. Make more of the same. It works. Oh, they're attacking both players at once. I like it. Just split off into 1v1s, do as much damage as you can. Why not? Hetchy doesn't have anything at home to defend himself with, just the turrets. Which, once they break the base, I mean the base shield, the Nightingales can silence the turrets anyway, if that's necessary. Not even sure. Oh, wait. We're missing a beam. Beam 2, actually. Which means that's 5th point for Hachi. Clips and Nightingales. Pretty good. I'm surprised he didn't go for the Eradication. Those are really slow units. You can barely walk out of it. Archer Missiles is actually gonna hurt the blue armies severely. They've got some underground units. That's ODST squads, and I'm not sure what the 1-star is. Probably a Marine. Oh, what a mess. Oh my god. Well, just some of the squad members are underground. It's actually not that bad. Okay, it's pretty bad. This sometimes happens with Halo Wars too. Alright, doesn't look like Strike is able to hold on to any base, but he's also attacking Hachi's main. It's already down to half health, guys. This is pretty bad news. Mantis of Jerome's has been destroyed. These Marines can hold on just fine. It's the last turret. And the brutes aren't gonna really stop it. The counterattack is not going that well. Even with the ODSTs getting dropped in, there are 2 anti-infantry turrets. So they should be holding just fine. The sniper is also causing some further troubles. They're going into the Mantis. I mean the Mastodon. By the way, ODSTs are really good at sniping snipers real quick. I'd really like to drop them onto snipers because they stun them and they just nearly instantly kill them. But anyways, Hachi's base is getting sieged down. And we've also got close air support here from Sam. With a massive army, with ODST satchels. Afito's expansion base here is getting destroyed. But Afito's also counterattacking on the other side with a pretty decent army, actually. This could be able to do something. But they're gonna call it laggy. Well, it's the nature of 2v2, guys. It's gonna be laggy. I swear, Strike has barely lost units this game. Handful Marines, maybe 2 Mastodons, that's it. But he did lose his bases, but he can now go tier 3 or drop in his superheroes. Whatever he wants is cool. Hachi's Expo here is going to be destroyed, and that one is just a baby base, so that's never going to come up. The counterattack is doing some real work, however. Alfito finally got an army together, but it's just 46 pop. I mean, Strike is 63, and then Sam is 76. You can't fight both. I'm not even sure you can fight either, let alone both. Last turret's gonna go down. Oh, those satchels missed. And I don't really like using them on turrets, to be honest. Like, just use them on the building from this angle onto the building, and it will actually hit the turret too. Great Archer Missile. Cleaning up the rest there. Afito still doing some pressure on Strike's main, but Omega team is in. And with layered, staggered jumps, his entire crew is gonna be stunned. Spartan will be sniped. There's several snipers here, actually. And that's gonna be it for Team Red, I think. GG is getting called. And Sam the Strike takes game 1. Very nice. It's a best of 3. So there's another shot here for Team Node Lords. I'm really glad you guys are enjoying the new scoreboard. Seeing a lot of messages about that. Alright, what does Hechi want? Better seed gets a host. So unless the better seed forfeits their host, they're gonna continue being host. It seems Team Sam the Strike is cool with Node Lords hosting, so let's join them. Oh, that was definitely teamwork from Sam the Strike. They defended each other. And then they had a huge advantage, so they just went 1v1 against both players. They had a big enough advantage, so... No need to expose yourself to two players whose leader powers, right? Anyways, Team Sam the Strike voters are getting some points here. That's a nearly 4.7 extra turn. You guys can go and vote on game 2 as well. Go for it. It's okay to do your own thing when you are ahead. You can just roll someone by yourself and do it. No need to clump up. Okay, let me just double check the colors are still fine. I hope they are. No guarantees. Actually, they're not fine. This match deserves more than 7 viewers? Dude, there's 25 on YouTube according to my stats. They're just not simultaneous. Alright, yeah, we have to swap the names. I need a button to, like, swap their order, I think, in this. This should be correct. Looks like the next map will be Rift. Let's play it. Just having some problems connecting to each other. But hopefully this time we can actually go. They're clicking in anyway. Learned recently about the cheating. Yeah, it is tragic. So is my hiccup. So is my hiccup. Alright, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2. We've got Bold the Sam in the dark blue, and we've got in the teal Strike. Together, they are Sam the Strike. And they play as Arbiter and Anders, Team US and France. And then on the other side, we've got Hetchy in the red and Alfito in the yellow. Team Mexico, Node Lords, also Arbiter and Anders. Is just what people do on this map. No surprise there. Daybreak, thank you very much for the Twitch sub. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, Anders, Retriever Sentinel, huge opportunities with turtling, using Kodiaks and the like. Fito is really floating resources. I hate it. Oh my god. That generator needed to happen way sooner. But has the mini base. Nobody stole anything. Grunts are looking for some trouble, but they're not gonna find any. Liam is subbing as well now for 27 months. Thank you so much, Liam. That's a lot of months. We're expressing your age like you're a baby. How quaint. Anyway. Thanks, Liam. We've got the double unupgraded generator strat. I hate it, but it kind of works because you get to pump out a lot of extra infantry. But Alfito isn't doing that, so what is he actually doing? There's no turrets. There's no Marine on the way, no Spartan on the way, is there? I'm just confused. Well, Marine spam is now happening, but it's just going to be from 2 buildings. Nice little wiggle micro there from Strike. I like it. I like it a lot. This is working remarkably well. The Marines eventually get taken down. The weak ones take the garrison over, and the rest of the boys can go after the power nodes. This is heavily contested though. Bit of a 1v1 on both sides. No quick expansions from either player because double generators make that a little difficult. And you kind of tend to lean a bit more into a faster tier 2 with that anyways. Except Strike, he's playing tier 1 play. It's Sam that will be doing the faster tier 2. Already preparing a raid camp to make rangers, I suppose. But is Hetchy doing the same? No, he's getting camo. What the hell? He's upgrading further pads as well. So his tier 2 is just much slower. But he's still not winning the fight. Although he has the numbers for it. It's just that he's gonna face rangers now. There's gonna be a second raid camp too, and Sam is getting a base. We should probably be seeing some stasis mines getting dropped on those cloaked grunts before they cause too much trouble. On the other side, we've got a UNSC war as well. But this Spartan being pretty low, already has no shields, and the garrison is taken, so he's gonna lose the rest of the shields as well. Can't really re-engage. The whole crew is chasing after that one. He was asking, are we sure they're Mexican? They had no nodes. I'm not even sure they're node lords. That's the truth of the matter. Holy shit, that suicide grunt just got a juiciest connection ever. That's a lot of corpses. Oh boy. They really took that to the chin. And now there's an elite ranger who will be picking off the weaklings. Dude, this ranger has the opportunity to like rank up from this. Can Sam hold? He's got an apex on the way. Second ranger coming through. Ah, but with the heal, maybe. Can Sam maybe get a third point? Oh, didn't he go for a plasma bolt? He should have gone for his own plasma bolt. Then it would have healed enough, but no. Hetchy plasma bolts it, and it's gone. Great base snipe, and now he is able to get his own, and it will finish. At full health too. Hetchy is not tier 2, so he's gonna still face a massive number of rangers. You are doing a great job defending Sam, but what's going on the other side meanwhile? I think the Spartan here went down for Alfito. What happened? How? How did that happen? I'm sorry I missed it. Much bigger events on the other side though than the loss of a Spartan. The loss of a base is huge, and Hetchy is actually capitalizing on this by one, capturing all the power nodes apparently. I'm not sure which of the players it was, but that's going to be a 5-0 power node capture, and Hetchy obviously stealing the base for now as a placeholder just so that Sam can't. But there are going to be phantoms from Sam as well, and if you have phantoms loaded with elites flying over regular elites without phantom support, which Hetchy just can't have because he went plasma bolt, then you are able to snipe all those. That's probably the play. Anyways, Alfito is back with combat tech marines, taking out Strike's mini base. And Strike isn't here to defend it. In fact, he's going into Narnia right now. I'm not sure what he's up to. Doesn't have turrets at home to defend himself, and he's not getting any anti-infantry. In fact, he's getting an air pad, which is not going to be helpful against the marines up his nose. But maybe he can destroy this expo. It's just a shame he doesn't have a turret at home. That would have been super helpful right now. Well, I think what's going to have to happen is Sam needs to come over to help. They're also retaking the power nodes, so Team Red's dominance is not absolute. There's going to be a Banshee switch from Hetchy. Squad reserves is in. Oh, we got the drop. Hetchy with the brutal 4-point drop, but he's not going to have any phantoms, so he's going Banshees anyway. He doesn't need it. I'll tell you what, these marines are causing trouble actually for the few phantoms that we do have on the field. Plasma bolt is ready. You could plasma bolt this heavy supply pad right now, and it would do pretty well. But Hetchy's not going to go for it. I think he could have destroyed that, right? Especially with the Spartan supporting. But maybe not. That's too many rangers. You don't want to just throw away that Spartan, right? We're trying to get out of here, but the phantoms might just run it down. So what about Sam's base here? Looks like it's coming up. But Hetchy with the Banshee switch. How many Banshees does this man have right now? Lots. That's like 6 Banshees already. And if he pumps out a few more, they can actually go and do some damage. Vito getting a full heal. And Banshees are going for the counter attack now. Getting boosted by the Plasma Bolt and Conduit of Rage, of course. Sam is absolutely gonna lose this. Oh, the Banshees can just leave. That's the thing, they're just faster. Although during Conduit they are gonna get run down by the Phantoms, but once that's gone, they are the faster ones. In the meantime though, 2 or 3 of them will get sniped. Veggie gonna have to pump out some more. Hey, actually kills the Phantom there. Decent trade. Got a base, got a Phantom for, what, 3 Banshees? Was that 2 or 3? Drop turret doing its work. Catching that Spartan. But you just walk out of the effect. No, wait, it's still shooting. Keep walking, boys. Keep walking. Spartan looking for a big jump there to hold the army still. A bunch of grenades could have killed that Spartan, actually, but they didn't go for it. There's a lot of elites in these Phantoms, and they immediately sniped the Spartan. That was brutal. Still have to be careful with how you position those Phantoms, but if you keep your distance, I think it's all good. Hachi does a very aggressive drop here, and he's still attacking on the far side, by the way. Strike might be losing his base. Sam is most certainly losing his base, though. Oh wait, Arbiter actually might go down. He's untargeted the base. Hachi's microing it. Sam holds, holy shit. But can Strike hold? I'm more worried about him. Because he's getting absolutely overwhelmed here. There's like no blue units left here. Sam needs to come over and help. Oh my god, it's a blue retriever. They might have saved the day with that. Very good news for Strike. He should be able to absolutely annihilate those Marines. They're getting healed, but there's no split. Oh, there is now, but it's kind of not enough. Shields on the Sentinel are gone for now, but that's coming back. You guys know that. As long as we have like a Nightingale or 2 joining in as well, this Sentinel has defended just fine. A Phantom goes down. Maybe if that Spartan comes over, they can take out the last of the Phantoms fairly easily. Half health on the Retriever. Will be in need of some healing. Strike barely has resources for a Nightingale. Maybe it's Sam's job actually to support it with not Nightingales, but Engineers. The healing would be faster. You do get the Engineer bubble. That is where it's a good synergy to have some banished allies. And Arbiter just adds some really good mobility and late game prowess. Finally got the Nightingale, but on the other side there's going to be a yellow Retriever Sentinel now. Sam is going to be in some serious trouble. Barely has any anti-air save for the Phantoms. There's no grunts in them, so that Retriever's having an absolute party. Did Vito just drop in without shields? I think he did. I don't think he has Sentinel synergy, right, guys? This is rough. Okay, this is getting overwhelmed quick. Where's the help? Plasma Bolt even striking it. And the Retriever versus Retriever fight is on. Yellow one is sniped, guys. Could Team Blue actually hold here? I mean, these Phantoms are doing work. They're doing great. Now they have a Retriever to contend with. They're picking up the mini bases here on the sides. Great job by Hachi. If you can get all 3 mini bases, that's almost like having a base on the other guys, because not only do you gain, they lose income. So it's exactly like having a base on the other guy. Arbiter just has to run. This is way too much damage to just engage directly. But they're gonna need some kind of Reaver business, not Banshee spam. Hetchy is tier 3, and the Banshees are decent, but I think he'd much prefer having 5 or 6 Reavers right now. Also getting a decent drop by Hetchy, clearing 4 buildings. Oh my god. Poor Strike is getting owned, man. But he has a Super Sentinel. He can weather the storm. All he needs to do is just have the 2 Nightingales survive. And let Sam do most of the work. I mean, dealing with that Arbiter hero is a nasty boy. I'm not sure how you do it, to be honest. Like, a lot of Rangers, I guess, in the Phantoms would help. You got the Retriever is just doing some long distance farming on these units. Wouldn't mind seeing a liability on it. Hetchy's Banshee numbers are very, very low, by the way. No, 73 pot. Oh, he's locked his base, right? No, he's pre-queued, sorry. Reinforcements coming in. So, Hetchy is going to go up to 100 population limit. And then he can go maybe for a Scarab if he wants. It might work. There's almost no anti-vehicle here. Good shot, but those Marines are highly upgraded. Still a lot of corpses got made. It will take some follow-up shots to actually finish them off. And I think also doing a great job healing them back up. And here comes the Banshee fleet. Things are getting a little scarier now for Team Blue. But as long as they just hold here defensively, as long as Strike gets his turrets and upgrades them, there should be no serious issues. But this naked base in the main, I hate it. I think that doesn't work, guys. This is just too much stuff. You need your UNSC anti-air and anti-infantry turrets. They're just so highly effective, you can't not do it. It's really nice, though, to have Sam's stuff around. Oh, he's gonna go for a counter-attack on his lonesome. I don't know about this. Finally, Strike realizes the need for turrets. Sam is also going tier 3, so he'll be able to upgrade his Phantom capacity. Not that he absolutely needs to do that, he actually doesn't have enough units in them to begin with. Retriever is pretty okay against a small number of Banshees, there's no issue with that. But now we've got some supporting Sentinels here from the network. That's Alfito's one. That should help break the turrets. Marines are already really good at that. And actually he's going to call in a Spirit Assault there as well. Sam was super out of position, right? But he's coming back with the fleet. Might be able to deal with that. The Super Sentinel shot once again absolutely guts the Marines, but they're just getting healed back up. So no worries with that so far. They're doing a great job picking off some of these Phantoms, and they're staying high health. As much as these Phantoms are well equipped to actually kill the Marines. Oh, they're invisible, that's the play, there's no detection! There's no one to detect them, and now the Phantoms have thinned out the Marines enough that they're no longer a threat. They're no longer a threat. The Super Sentinel is still going. It's at 1 star. The Plasma Bolts, however, are going to snipe it. Really great placements by Hetchy, and Strike was not dodging in any way. Great play with the Plasma Bolt. That was so cool. Well done, Hetchy. Meanwhile, Strike's main base has been absolutely stripped to the bone. The Arbiter is still going at extremely low health levels. Hetchy is making it happen, ladies and gentlemen, I think. Strike stays alive for the moment, but this boy will be back. Oh, is that? No, that's a yellow sentinel. It's still got no shields. Alfito, what is going on? You can't be serious, sir. Why doesn't it have shields? Oh my god, please fix it. You have a leader point. Fix it. Of course, Hetchy is gonna come in with even more Banshees. Bye-bye. Yeah, that was never gonna happen. Oh, the Arbiter, by the way, just heals himself up on the base. No problem. Killing some Nightingales in the process. There's no one here to handle him. Phantoms might be upgraded for Sam. I guess he's getting air free and infantry free. That's huge. Maybe massive. We haven't seen his Arbiter hero, by the way. That would have been nice this whole time. But we just haven't seen it. Or Marines from Alfito. He's 100 pop, but it's just infantry. What is going on? I guess somebody needs to clean up all these, right? But has anybody considered vultures to just crack these bases? If you attack UNSC with a 5-slot base, all you need is like 5 nukes. It's gone. Especially once you upgrade them. Strike cannot afford a 7-slot base or heavy fortification upgrades or anything like that. Strike is kinda broke. So losing generators left and right. Chat's finally losing their shit about the shields. Oh, we have a delay. It's cool. You guys aren't slow. Yeah, so was I. 3-star grunts, by the way, in these. Obviously, the garrison units gain veterancy very, very quickly. You know, infantry is actually playing well here. It's just so much easier when you have vultures too. Oh, there's another drop? No, that's just the Arbiter and grunts. They're keeping it clean. Oh. Plasma Bolt is so strong against these unupgraded buildings. Oh my goodness. That's the 3rd one for you. Yeah, man, I mean, if Strike just had his upgraded turrets the whole time, this would have been a million times easier. Now they're just gonna get overwhelmed from all sides. Apito is keeping the air at bay. Fully resets Sam, actually. He is trying now to get his stuff back, but it's gonna take some time to remax and get here onto the location, right? Well, squad members have died, but the Marines are still going. Sam's doing what he can to bolster his units on location. Lots of free start runs. The striker is just losing buildings left and right, man. His base is getting burned down, and they are finally giving up. It's too much. Hetchy is here with the Banshees now as well. And GG is getting called. We've got ourselves a series, ladies and gents. Hetchy and Alfito have made it. Wonderful. Yeah, great teamwork from these two, actually. As much as the Sentinel triggered me, that was great gameplay. Yeah, just going even more grunts could have been a good idea, guys. I agree with that as well, just for filling the Phantoms up. Actually, is a crazy person going Banshees with Arbiter, though. But I like his style. I like this whole triple plasma bolt. It's so strong. You shouldn't not do it, you know? Alright, next up, we're going to be going to Mirage. Is that 7? What? That's a name I haven't seen in years. What are you doing here? 7? Are you gonna play in tournaments? Is that what this means? You're back, aren't you? Go to Mirage. Players are deeply considering their next leader picks. Some patience will be required on your side, guys. Nice to see so many viewers today. 81 on Twitch, 32 on YouTube. It's pretty good. All right, Node Lords voters are getting points, obviously. That's 76% returns. Congrats. Go vote on game 3 as well. You'll have 10 minutes. And we should have our players loading in a moment. Oh no, they swapped their positions again. Second, boys. I think that works. Yes. Ladies and gents, thank you for the wait. We've got game number 3 now. Strike is going to be playing as the dark blue gamer, and in light blue we've got Bold the Sam. Together they're Sam the Strike, and they are playing as Atriox and Johnny, hailing from France and the US. On the other side of the map we've got Hetchy in the red, and in the yellow this is his buddy Alfito. Together they're Node Lords. I'm gonna capture all the nodes, and they're Johnson and Jerome. J and J. We've also got a subscription there from Tyler Durden. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. So, middle mini grab by Alfito right there. Immediately putting on barracks. Will he be able to support that sufficiently with Jerome as well? Jerome is not a cheap hero to have. Johnson from Hetchy coming out right away. If these guys can bunker up in the middle, they're going to be extremely difficult to dislodge. But usually you want UNSC and Banished. So we'll see how these guys perform. It's very useful to have engineers later on. But here in the very early game, I actually do favor snipers. Especially in bunkers. But you know, you get a bunch of brutes on that stuff. Get a bunch of brute jumps. You can dislodge that stuff very quickly, especially with Atriox's support. By dropping a little bit of mines on the stuff. When everybody is stunned within. Or get an offensive bunker. Two heroes versus one mini base. That's gonna be an ugly outcome, let me tell you that. And the mines have been dropped already on this, but if Hetchy just gets there with the Johnny and heals it up by placing a beacon like here or something, then it's absolutely no problem at all. Jerome's Mantis gets dropped onto the grunts, but it seems it didn't stun them. That's unfortunate. The brute jumps in to get at least a little bit of a slowdown on this crew. Fito is holding the mini base for now. And if Hetchy heals it for him, he's not healing it. That beacon needed to be placed in a spot between all this. But anyway, there's a sniper in the bunker, which is helping a lot right now. So these guys should be able to hold on to the location. It's just a shame about the mini. And they're going to have a lot of bunkers to deal with also. Do remember, snipers don't shoot buildings, so... Oh, this is gonna take a while. Now, Fito's bringing some Hellbringers. And Hetchy still has the armory. I'm shocked he didn't recycle it for something else. A barracks would have been nice from Hetchy. Well, those mines are gonna fully detonate. That's a lot of damage to the bunker. Not to mention all the brute damage and even the hero shots coming through, but the sniper makes it out without too much issue. The guys get into another bunker. Alfito has the mini base coming up now though. And so far, so good for Team Red. I think Team Sam the Strike is actually in trouble here as the other team gains the mini base back. But meanwhile, Sam is trying for a ninja expansion and he's got a little sniper hunting kill squad here with the 4 Hellbringers. I don't know if they should actually go for some direct attack there. It's difficult to take out buildings when you're only 4 Hellbringers. Especially if the Jerome goes home. But Jerome, I mean, he's slow. They have some time to do this. These guys are gonna have to heal up now. And she doesn't have a lot of tools here to dislodge the crew. There's no turrets, and oh, the generator is weak. It's unupgraded, which means it doesn't have a lot of health. Targeting this thing down quick is a lot of damage. 500 resources to be exact. But there's a sniper defending. So at the very least, all of those will die. Especially with 2 snipers, they're just not even going to get the generator. Unless they EMP mech blast it or something, which they shouldn't. There was a trash dump here, which we missed. I'm sorry. Johnny has upgraded to 1 star. Anyway, all it did is just destroy the bunker. But it seems like, yeah, great hero snipe in the end. Mech blast is going to hit all this. Many of the infantry units are toast. And Hetchy ends up having to garrison in the garrison, but the snipers are going to absolutely wreck him, regardless of the protection there. GG. Not GG, but you know. Hero's dead. Hetchy also has an expo. Samson's finished without any trouble. I wouldn't say Jerome should stay here. Those snipers are causing him big issues. He left. It's all good. But she has a lot of infantry here, but it's mostly snipers. They can't exactly do something about the base. Strike is already upgrading it anyway. And he's got himself tier 2 with a Chosen that can be upgraded. And he's queuing it immediately. There's also going to be an Apex for supposedly engineers. This Johnny also looks tier 2 to me. Sam is in fact tier 2 and he's pumping the Mantis now. Is Hetchy doing that? He's tier 1, but he's upgrading to tier 2. It's quite a lot behind actually, like 2 Mantis cycles or something like that. Also, Alfito is going very greedy here with an extra generator. The man doesn't have a base of his own, so he really needs to do something with his units here. Destroy this whole base, but it's impossible with Johnny around. That's just not gonna happen. Well, there's not gonna be a full detonation there, but they're still taking the damage from Scorch. There are 4 snipers in this bunker, but they can't attack the base exactly, can they now? And she's gonna have to get Sergeant Johnson back. Keeps coming down on the crew, but we got a really nice split. Oh, great snipe on everything here will be dead. I think 7 did great. To defend, excuse me. Tier 3? He can go for it right now. He is. Immediately. This is what spending needs to look like, guys. You have the resource, you click the thing. I love it. I love it, it's so good. Once he is tier 3, he can choose between the hero upgrade or the Mantis upgrade. Already getting them their targeting laser or the Gauss chain gun for Johnny. Both are really good choices at this point. Strike is going to be in tier 2 for a long time though. Still, Hetchy is absolutely wrecked here. His units are out of position. Alfito has no units. He's 18 pop. And these guys are also going to lose some snipers. I love these 3 snipers to just join the rest. Join the rest of the army here. It's a good spot to be in. Very aggressive bunker over there. It's going to be punished by a victory turret as well. Yeah, that was way too aggressive. Either way, no big deal. As long as they can get Hetchy's base, it's all good. Locust getting added in now. Strike base is nicely upgraded. It's got augmented harvesters, raid camp. It's this whole production right there. Dude, Hetchy's base is getting healed faster than it's getting destroyed. It's amazing. They got more heals too. And then the trash dump, not the EMP. But these guys are just gonna go invulnerable. Double invulnerable. Oh wait. No, that was just the bulwark. Must have been laggy, as it was very delayed. Looks to me like Johnson has been upgraded before the Mantis. But the base is going down anyways, and Sam should be upgrading it. Yeah, there it is. The Mantis are about to get their targeting lasers. All the bunkers will be destroyed by Locust now. No chance to hold against this. No way that Team Red comes back from this position. Hetchy is on 14 pop. Alfito's on 7. Sam could probably destroy both by himself, but so could Strike, honestly. surprised he didn't just go into the main there. Hetchy doesn't even have turrets, guys. Yeah, he knows. He knows. They're not gonna waste their time with this. It's okay. They still got the losers rounds. Maybe they can come back through that. But Sam the Strike is gonna be going through the winners finals in this one. They've played this series super well. Fell apart a little bit in game 2, but the other ones, this was almost textbook. So yeah, we'll see them there soon. Let's just go and set it up. So it's gonna be Ping Diff versus Sam the Strike, and we've got some really good progress here in the losers rounds. And I think this losers semifinals might be available as well for casting. We'll see. We'll see. If our winners finals takes a long time, then Psychic Wizard is allowed to cast this. I'm gonna reach out to Legend to make sure he knows about this. But match 15 is only starting now, so I'm not so sure about it. We'll see how it goes with the winners finals, okay? This is gonna be a best of 5. So let's get the players invited. It's gonna be... Who's the higher seed again? I think it's Ping Diff. Yes. Yeah, so they're gonna be the ones hosting. Okay. I got too many people in my lobby. Yeah, Liam and Aatrox just absolutely ran through this packet so far. Ping Diff. What a nice name. Gonna be a first best of 5 series of the day. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, Liam can't invite me. What the hell? I've seen that bug before. Yeah, I just can't join him at all. Might have to. Just restart the game in Xbox. Oh yeah, and the betting peoples. Sam the Strike voters get 27% return. Enjoy that. Alright, now I got an invite from Liam, which is good. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the show, make sure to hit that follow button on Twitch. Make sure to hit the subscribe button on YouTube. It's a totally free way to support us after all. And if you keep coming back, we'll just have more viewers and more reason to continue forever. If you want to get more involved, you can also join our Discord, follow us on social media. That way you'll get notified whenever we host tournaments. You can join them whenever you wish. And we've got a Ko-Fi page as well for one-off supports. It's great for your privacy. You can also do it through our own website. We have a patronage system here for direct financial support, keeping the lights on. You get all sorts of perks, also for the cost of a coffee a month, from very cheap to expensive coffee. And it basically just helps us, first, keep the lights on, second, host show matches, and so on and so forth. We want to start doing clips. I actually might do some myself just to showcase how many we have. I actually did all the things, I just didn't do the editing for it yet. And lastly, you can donate directly to the pro tournaments, which are coming up again in March. So all those options are available. Check out the links in the YouTube description section, and I'm gonna post some in the Twitch chat as well in a second. Okay, they're all the wrong teams. I need to change the colors. Dark blue, light blue, there we go. Now we're good, let's collect the bands. These guys want to get rid of Vortis, that's Team Sam the Strike. Let's see what Liam and Aatrox want to get rid of. Seems the map will be Vault. Vortis and Forge get banned. And we're gonna see Vault here. Well, you guys can already do your bets. How about that? And off you go to Vault. We're about to fight there. Alright, they're still thinking about their leaders. We're going to be jumping in soon, though. This is going to be the winners' finals, so I'm pretty excited for this one. Best of 5. It's going to be great. Currently thinking about the leaders. I mean, with Forge gone for Vault, I think you kind of want to pick into something mobile like Shipmaster. That would be very, very nice. Or Isabel is a really good pick. Because you don't have Forge that will counter it. Maybe you can even consider Kinsano and just spam Jackrabbits like there's no tomorrow. That could be actually really good, but I'd be worried a little bit about Ghosts. Some good Shipmaster Ghost spam can be terrifying. But if you keep engaging and disengaging, there's something to be said about the long-term capabilities of Jackrabbits. They just keep healing themselves, right? So they always go back to full health, whereas Ghosts don't quite get that. But they do get Rams, and they are more or less able to keep up as well because of Raid 2. Whereas if you go Isabel, well, you do get your Jackrabbit spam. You do get your holograms as a bit of a meat shield, which is all nice. But they're just not as strong. Jerome Rabbits are also really good. Then you got the slow hero. To be fair, in the mid game you don't really need speed that much. Alright, we're finally loading in. Let's set those leaders real quick. As we expected. Lots of shippy. Ladies and gents, welcome to Vault. This is gonna be our 2v2 Rising Star Tournaments Winners Finals. Yes, Winners Finals. Best of 5 series here. £100 are on the line for the tournament. And in the dark blue color, we got Bold the Sam. And his teammate in the teal is gonna be Strike. Together they are Sam the Strike. They're playing as Shipmaster and Anders, hailing from the US and France. On the other side of the map, we've got Liam White in the red. It's actually Liam Red. His ally is Aatrox. He's yellow. And this is Team Ping Diff from the UK and China. So it's a very, very global match. There might be some lag, hence the name Ping Diff. Cutter and Shipmaster there. Shipmaster, a rather obvious pick, considering you can just spam Ghosts on this map and get a whole lot of mobility out of that. Aatrox will need his second mini base though. Liam will, I think, be stuck with just the one. Strike is doing a really good job of aiming these minis, but he isn't going to be able to make buildings. For this reason, I would prefer him to go double pad into Gen, or even triple pad into Gen. That way he can more continuously produce. But Liam now gets to steal a mini. And then all he needs to do is to just go home with that Marine over there. And get his back mini base going as well. But I think he's just making a new Marine for it. Oh my god, he's going for a barracks because he feels that Strike has done too much. But actually they're spending a very similar amount here. So I'm not that convinced about this. Well, Sam is already spamming Ghosts. He's gonna capture a power node over here with maximum range fights. Needs to pull these Sentinels as far as he can, killing them one at a time. You can do this with 2 grunts, but once you have 3, you can just go for it. You'll take some health damage, but it's well worth it. Both team members benefit from power nodes after all. I don't know how to make a tier list. It makes itself. I don't make it. I don't make it. You guys win or lose, you move on. It's automated. If you win, you move up. If you lose, your opponent moves up. I'm not making the tier list. All I do is remove inactive players. That's it. You guys. Make pro larger? What do you mean make pro larger? Everybody can play in pro. We made pro larger. We are talking about making S tier larger, which would mean that more players get excluded from Rising Star. Such as Aatrox and maybe Liam would be in that batch. Definitely Aatrox, I think. But he's coming back after 2 years of inactivity or something, so. He's looking good though. He can still do a ghost spam, right? And he's definitely overwhelming these. Oh man, chat is cracking me up. Naka doesn't know how to make a tier list, bruh. Okay, that sniper's toast. Overall, Strike is doing good here, but the Marines, I mean, they're getting picked off. Aatrox is doing great there. Ah, that ghost just got caught. But the others are doing fine. I think he needs a little bit of Suicide Gun support, but I think he's also worried about facing these ghosts. So Team Red kind of needs to stick together here. And Liam doesn't have a lot to offer right now. I'm not sure what's up with that. Where is Liam's stuff in general? I mean, he just went so heavily for infantry. Anonymous gifting a sub to Arturo. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. A secret admirer. And to base 70 as well. Thanks. Thanks, Anonymous. Oh! Good stun by that Spartan there. We've got some mines on the field as well, but they're kind of... Holy shit, the ghost went into the mines! I guess Aatrox is rusty. Sam has a huge opportunity here to do some serious damage. With just the ghost ramps and beam on top. I mean, the entire red army is gone. Aatrox might have the goalpost over here, but he has no stuff. Zero population, pretty much. Everything he's got is like huge units. Oh, that's a really good beam though. What's happening here? Liam's doing an ODST drop. How did these ghosts clump up that much? That's insane. Actually, Sam just threw away his army. This might have turned around with that. We got some further gift subs, by the way, from Anonymous to Qwerty and Hetchy. Thank you, Anonymous. And apologies for the ads. I mean, I always say you guys are welcome to watch on YouTube without ads, if you want. It is an option. I don't mind if you block ads. On Twitch, it's just not technically possible. Really nice destruction here on Aatrox's base. Strike is really laying the smackdown. Meanwhile, Sam is keeping these guys busy. He's got a slight lead on ghosts. And a slight lead is basically enough for a full victory. Oh, 2 for 1 kill there. Great. But there's still more to come. And Aatrox just can't defend this other base. Liam doesn't have enough either to dislodge the entire army. I mean, the Spartan can just go and chase the snipers if necessary, right? That is dangerous for sure. But I don't think that gonna be what we'll see. What about the drop turret for Strike? I mean, surely this is a super huge advantage they have. Also, a new base for Strike. Clean up the back mini. He cleaned up this mini. And yeah, Liam is making a base, but it's getting peppered by the combat tech Marine, because Strike is also tier 2, which also means he's gonna upgrade the Spartan soon. Almost that. Is this shield? No, Aatrox is tier 2, but I think he's just making turrets. Oh, Vadi resubscribed as well. Did I mention anonymous gifting to Alfonso? Thank you. Bold the Sam with another expo. Once these guys unite, which they should be able to do now, I mean, this is a spirit support drop, right? Once those guys push in, oh, that was a sensor tower. Not important at all. Spirit support here as well. Beams should be coming back up any moment. So those Liam snipers are going to be in trouble if so. Spartan trying to chase them. Not the best idea, it would seem. Jumps out of it. ODST catch the Marines. The Strike is kind of battered a little bit, but stays alive more or less. Still, there's real dangers of a beam hitting those snipers. Liam has to be careful, but he's microing super nicely. So actually, they're kind of holding their position for now, which is great for them. Oh, there's an elite out of nowhere. Ooh, that's desperate. That is desperate. Liam splitting out of the beam. Great job there. Barely lost any snipers, and they're still in play. Beautiful work by Liam. Ooh, Strike, on the other hand, is kind of getting wrecked. And now the sniper should be able to take the rest out. Liam can just chase this now. But still pre-split and keep the snipers in the back. Smart choice. You don't want to get grenaded and stuff. On the guard is absolutely cleaning up as well. Team Red just has a better micro skill to show off here, in my opinion. So Ping Diff just absolutely running away with their micro here. Beautiful work. It's funny because, like, we got a comment in the chat that Liam is awful and hasn't done anything, and he literally just saved the team just a minute later with his 5 snipers annihilating an entire army. But yeah, I'm guessing Liam must be terrible, right? Jesus Christ. You know, I want to see the chatters in the winners finals of Rising Star, that's for sure. I really like the addition here of Reavers. We're gonna need more of that because at some point the Retriever Sentinel for Strike will be coming through. He's saving up for it right now. There's also Wraiths, so those should be able to kind of thwart this aggression. And if there's Douglas out, he'll be obviously wanting to capture the Reavers. But this is on the other side of the map. Liam's undefended Expo might be in trouble. As much good work as he's done with the snipers, they certainly cannot deal with this. So I think that's a very quick kill by Strike, and he can move on to Liam's main, which has absolutely nothing to defend it with. Aatrox is sending back Reavers. He has 3 Reavers. One of them is heavily damaged though. And these guys are not going to be able to move into the main. There are 2 Chads here after all. The snipers cannot handle that. And there's a fleet of engineers. Have to respect that. how are these guys going to take that out? Jesus Christ, red team is insanely strong. But, then there's this thing. It is dealing pretty well with the Reavers for now. I don't think Liam has enough to... Oh, Aatrox, you need to stay here. You gotta stay there, Aatrox, to defend. The attack is looking good from Team Red. I mean, Diff is just making it happen. What a fleet of engineers. Stealing a tank as well. Blasting beam is ready for Sam, so he might be able to clear up those engineers. But Aatrox he knows what to do. He has enough to constantly have shields up. That's gonna help a lot with that. I think he needs to call out. He needs to call out. Oh my god! He's losing all the engineers! Holy shit! Aatrox just lost everything! Sam cleaned him up. Aatrox must have been looking away. I think he's playing with the Reavers over there, trying to get the kill on the Retriever. He got that, but at what cost? This game is back to being stable with that move. Really well done by Sam. He is saving the game for now. Whew. Heroes back. I'm not sure that Honor Guard can really make a huge difference against these speedy Wraiths. You can take all the buildings, take out the minis. That's good stuff. Liam still doesn't have a second base. These guys defended. They have a massive economy. Strike has 2 7-slot bases, and he's upgrading to tier 3 now. Should be able to call in another Retriever if he's getting a donation, I think, from Sam. No, not quite. They don't have enough for that. But he did call in the Sentinel network, and that's wreaking havoc on Aatrox's base right now, even though he's going to run around and take out the minis as I described. He actually doesn't have anything himself. Liam might go for a freaking Condor? I don't know what's going on anymore. These guys are memeing. I really thought that Aatrox and Liam had done it, but I guess not. There was not enough macro behind it. Aatrox is tier 3, but he has no pop. And doesn't have a Scarab coming out either, so this is probably toast, isn't it? Got Dispersion, also Hellbringers, just burning the base down, and so many tanks coming to join the fight here. Sam just absolutely making this happen, guys. Team Red is down to their main bases, and Liam is trying to sneakily expand, but it's never gonna happen, is it? The Sentinel should spot it. And they can just 2v1 Aatrox's main, which has no defenses, by the way. He's not even gonna try. All he has got is the Honor Guard. Maybe some drops can make a difference, but I doubt that. The satchels are destroyed immediately. Great stun, but that's not Liam's mines. Imagine if he had got the entire army there. It would have been huge. He's getting boosted a little bit by Aatrox. Condor is like almost done, but Aatrox is dead. And Liam is not going to show us his Condor. Sam the Strike takes game 1. Hey Blinks, thanks very much for the 10 euros there in the YouTube super chat. Wow. Words are difficult. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope you're having fun with this one. And that was a great game. Holy shit. That was a great game. I really enjoyed that one. Very back and forth. Sam absolutely saved the day in that one. I mean, Team Red just had everything, guys. They had everything. Now I'm going to give you guys your payouts, yeah? So Sam the Strike Voters are getting a 6x return, 6.7x. Congrats, boys. Next map might be Rift. We'll see. That's what's selected right now. Now you guys can already bet. There's 10 minutes. I'm getting pinged in Discord. What's going on? Yep, confirmed Drift. They're now picking their leaders. Let's go. Ladies and gents, we're still waiting for the leader picks, but they're coming. Soon TM. Very soonly indeed. Soonly. It's not a word, but I'm using it. Okay. Alright, we are now loading in. Just give me a sec. Alright, ladies and gents, welcome to Rift. This is now going to be game number 2. We've got Bold the Sam in the blue, and we've got Strike in the teal. There's Sam the Strike, playing as Arbiter and Anders, Team US and France. On the other side of the map, we've got Liam. And we've got Aatrox in red and yellow respectively. They're ping Diff, as they're lagging hard in this one, I'm afraid. Anders and Aatrox. Aatrox? What? No, that is... Aatrox is a really good player, but he's not a leader in Halo Wars. He is playing as Arbiter. A7 dropping us some bits with giant emotes. Thank you. The Marine will take the garrison here. Grunts are gonna just have to make a run for it on the other side. It was the other way around. Looks like there's gonna be no mini base stealing. And Liam is thinking about a second generator. So is Aatrox. So is everyone. It's just the meta. Light unit production here. Additional Marine. Strike likes to play tier 1. He gets out that early Spartan maybe or something. I think I usually favor for that the second mini base though. Well, the second generators are coming up. This is just a very economic setup. They're probably still going to fight heavily in tier 1. You don't necessarily just skip to tier 2, especially with Anders. You just get out that Spartan with a cheap upgrade. You get grenade marines and you should be fine against any scout vehicle play. But if you did go for a faster tier 2, you could just play hogs. It is an option. It's just not popular anymore. It used to be at some point. But then people kind of figured it out that, hey, power nodes exist. You can kind of catch up with infantry play. Aatrox said he wasn't playing in Metaplays tournaments. No, he was just gone for a while. I don't know when he said that. It's XCA that doesn't want to play in our tournaments. So be it. Well, I mean, he got banned anyway in the end, but just trolling our chat. Being nasty, but yeah. Might have the two confused there. Power node kept. Sam has overwhelming grunt numbers here. Does he have cloak? I think he's going tier 2 there. Or is he just upgrading the base? No, he's going the tier 2. That's as things should be. I don't think these grunts have cloak. No, they don't. And Aatrox is here with the Arbiter. So I don't think you're going to push the base or anything like that. But hey, they've kept the power node. Team Blue has 4 right now versus 1. That's a huge deal. And this Spartan should be actually able to deny Aatrox's expansion. Unless everybody comes there to help. So I think the Spartan should keep shooting the base. As that will just go down. Yeah, Aatrox cancels it actually. That's huge. Can these guys hold the power node? No. Spartan didn't shoot it at the end. There was something the other week. Okay. Well, he's here. He's playing it. Sometimes people just create drama. It's like, oh, I don't have to worry about Aatrox. Then I'm gonna sign up and get some free cash. Aatrox signs up and takes your lunch money. Maybe that's the strat. Well, Sam's base is now under attack, but this is a 5 slot. It will last a little bit. It's just, I don't think he's gonna get an engineer there in time to save it. It's a good thing he's Arbiter, and maybe our Anders gamer has some heals as well. So they might be able to save the base. Let's see what Stasis Mine can do for Sam. Doesn't have an Arbiter of his own. And the engineer's only now getting made. Yeah, this needs to happen soon. Good thing they got the Arbiter off the base. Good Spartan slam there, could get the kill. But Sam really needs to throw in his mines. Oh god. Wait, they caught it with the ODST. Nice kill. Now can they save the base? Oh, the mines aren't affecting the base. Oh my god, if you're Liam right now, you want to focus down the base for sure. Spartan actually getting all the kills here against the elites, but the engineer will save the day, ladies and gents. Oh boy. It's gonna be full health again. And Liam even spent the arc defense on it. That's not cheap. It's not cheap for nothing. Still 4 power nodes for Team Blue, and it's gonna be 5 power nodes. Are these guys just running away with this game? I think Diff isn't able to make it. Aatrox on just the one base, man. This is rough. And he's spamming Locusts and Marauders. What is going on? Strike's coming up with a whole lot of stuff. I think if he just keeps stacking his Diegos and has combat tech and get some Nightingales in, he should be good to go, right? The Diego on this just takes care of it all. It's the Arbiter that's a bit tougher. But, I mean, you have ODSTs, you have the Spartan to jump with. It should be fine. Nightingales are coming up. No Spartan upgrade yet, but so far so good. This is plenty of stuff for him. And at 7 minutes, you're near 4th point. So, yeah, like I said, Diego should be happening momentarily. Takes the Locust. I like it. Oh, the Stasis Mines. They are hurting. Is this Spartan gonna go down? Oh my god. That's not so good. In fact, Strike is kind of pulling back. There is a Spartan in here as well, but with so many elites, I think it's just gonna get run down. Oh, good save by Liam, but it's just buying time. And in the end, Strike just pulls back and saves his other base. This was very ambitious. So maybe Aatrox's little merry band might make something happen. Spartan now will definitely steal the Locust. Maybe not. That's a lot of firepower focusing on it. Oh, but at least it takes out the Locust. Nearly got actually the kill on that guy. Oh, I thought this base got destroyed. I saw the message, not the help from the base. It's all good though. Lots of ODSTs here. Are they gonna get the Arbiter? It looks like no. He just about gets away. Great save there. Well done by Aatrox, but he lost everything else. That was very expensive. And now he's gonna get doubled. Liam doesn't have anything to offer because he has like a Kodiak and that's it. Some hogs. These guys are not coordinating right now. There are no expansions for Aatrox. And other team has 2 well-developed bases with Sam at the population limit now. They're just gonna pop down their shield generators. Oh, of course they are. It makes a lot of sense. All I see is a blue army, guys. It's gonna be a real struggle for these guys to come back. Although they're gonna try. They are gonna try. Very methodical as well from Team Blue, by the way. Spartan Laser coming in now at 11 minutes. Oh my god, Strike. He's nearly ready to go tier 3. Liam didn't click tier 3. What's he saving for? Retriever? No doubt that. Anti-air turret, trying to lose some units. It's about to happen there. With close air support just absolutely sniping the Kodiaks. Retriever is gonna have to be cast on the far side of the map, I think. Where is Liam's Retriever? Has he given up? His base is in ruins, man. It's getting doubled so hard right now with no defenders. But he is gonna try for a base race. Strike actually is getting pressured hard here. It's a lot of base damage from the elites. And the Arbiter and the Retriever. He might lose his main too. But the Phantoms are flying back quick. See if they can make it happen. Oh my. Look at that elf just melting down. I think the Retriever can take it for a little while. Strike is about to lose both of his bases. They're going for a counterattack at the same time though. The elites have done a good job sniping the enforcers. And now the engineers have arrived to heal. Can they out-heal the Arbiter though? Looks like it. Does Aatrox not have like Plasma Bolt? Apparently not. There's plenty of engineers to keep this up. Woo! They saved the base. It was a great base trade, but it's nowhere near enough. Strike on the counteroffensive is still stripping Liam's turrets. And then eventually we'll go for his buildings. Retriever is forced back to be defensive. And you know it can be chased by these guys, right? It's gonna be a big problem for Liam. You know, these guys are gaining veterancy on the Sentinels. That's why they're stopping to kill them. At least the stuff inside the Phantoms. It's very good to keep your Marines still when you're fighting buildings. As they'll be gaining veterancy as well. Lots of 1-stars here. It'll be useful here. Trying to run down the Super Sentinel. There's a good number of grunts in here. Liam's very, very low up. There's no healing here. Phantoms. Gun him down. And it's just Aatrox now. He will have to give up. And Ping Diff is put on match point. Sam the Strike just overwhelmingly powerful here. Well done. Yeah, 7 strikes solid, man. They're playing really well. That is definitely a rusty Aatrox. I'm glad we allowed them to play. This is fine. I just got sent something really funny. Thanks for that. You know who you are. Appreciate it. We're gonna go to... I'm not allowed to say. You guys are getting sent to ashes, but that was hilarious. Oh my god. Let's do it. We've got another bet going on, by the way. And we've paid out the other one as well. So enjoy. Place your bets. This might be the last one between these guys. The tournament's moving pretty quick today. Team Sam the Strike deeply considering their leader picks. They don't want to mess around here. It is, after all, Liam and Aatrox, right? Like, you have to take this seriously. It's nice to have that 2-0 lead, but who says it's guaranteed? They might just reverse sweep you back. This is a very, very serious situation. And on Ashes, to not have access to Forge is definitely not comfortable. But I do think you have Decimus here still available. In the first match, these guys used up Ship and Anders, right? So that's totally fine. But it wasn't Ship and Anders, was it? Wait, was there a repeat leader there? Double Anders? I think not. We're gonna have to review that after. I think it was Ship and something else, though. Anyways, let's move on. The other team didn't call it out either, so we're playing. Ooh, Yessie and Isabel, that's a really good mix. I think I must have misclicked something there, I don't know. I'll probably have to issue a warning. Ladies and gents, we got game number 3. Boulder Sam is in the blue color. And in the teal, his buddy, Strike. Together they're Sam the Strike, and they're playing as Decimus and Isabel. A really good mix. Both of them very good on this map, and we'll talk about the synergy soon. Liam on the other side in the red, and in the yellow we've got Aatrox. They're playing as Decimus and Yapper. So I really like Isabel here. First off, you get to use Warthog mobility, and this is a super wide map. You got the teleporters to go around as well. And in the late game, you can play, let's say, vultures and crack UNSC bases, but there's no UNSC to play against this time. So that might be a little bit different there. I think you're going to be wanting to play tanks, in fact. But against Decimus, it might be tough to pull off, because if they go Banshee Hunter, they can absolutely wreck your tanks, even the Isabel ones. So that's maybe a little bit harder to pull off. But, you know, the Isabel tanks, if they're numerous enough and supported by enough anti-air by your banished buddy, and if you have engineer support over those tanks, they're just basically immortal, aren't they? You have heavy metal. You can steal any banshees with your Ghost in the Machine. You can mech blast the hunters in the late game, and you got a Decimus buddy who's gonna pull in the hunters one by one with the 2 heroes. Vortex the whole thing. It's difficult to actually resist. I don't really know what you would do about Isabel in the late game. Yap Yap isn't that great at late game. You have no mobility. You have, please don't shoot me, you have Methane, which is all great, but what about after that? Methane and Beam is really good, but then you just heavy metal and heal as Isabel, so you don't worry about that stuff, honestly. And if you take a major engagement in the late game, you just click your combat salvage and your tanks are coming right back. No one's complaining about lag. I mean, these guys are professionals. Nah, they'd complain about lag if there was lag. It's just not that bad, this one. Hey, HUW9 has given us a sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. I think we might have had an unprecedented mistake in this series, though, where in the first game there was an Anders, and in the second game there was an Anders on Sam the Strike's team. So we're gonna have to investigate that. That's what it says on my scoreboard. It must have been correct, and that's technically not allowed. So we might get, even if Team Blue wins this one, we might have to force a game 4. We'll have to discuss with the players. We have already loaded in when I noticed it, so I do apologize for that. That is technically not allowed and should result in a loss. So we might call that game null and void. But it will be between the players to agree on that, because it's so unprecedented. I should have called it at the start. For game 2, that is. Well, Sam has the Expo. Strike has the Expo. He's upgrading it as well. He's tier 2. There's going to be a massive Warthog spam. Liam has an Expo coming up. Aatrox already has it done. He is Yapper. He can do these things. Tier 2 is also on the way. There's going to be a double War Council to pump out the Gubbos. Wow, my coughing fits today are just going nuts. I apologize, guys. That must be awful to listen to. Anyway, the Warthog spam begins. Strike has already checked this base. There's nothing there. All he needs to do is to have like 6 or 7 of them. That will be overwhelming firepower for the current stage of the game we're in. Is Liam gonna go straight there? He already has an Apex. 2 Apexes. And if he just gets the rest of the pads and upgrades them, he can pump all day. That's just a grunt. No big fighting going on right now. Oh, there are actually Warthogs, and they're getting wrecked by the Banshees, especially after they got target painted. Some of these are, however, just holograms. The choppers are going to block their way out. But the Warthogs have much better rams, so they should be able to fight their way out here. Either way, the sensor tower and the engineer have detect. The Warthogs will be cut down pretty badly by those Banshees. Well done by Liam. He's soon going to be on 4th point, which means Boundless Siphon will be in. And he can just keep pumping his favorite boys. I think he's not upgrading these pads in order to get a faster tier 3. And then Plasma Torpedo as well, so if there's any air, he can shoot at that. And it basically acts as a damage and health upgrade anyhow. So you can just skip air level 1. Get Plasma Torpedo fast. Seems Liam has more than enough to protect himself here. And he's clicked up to tier 3. As predicted. The combined army here is trying to cause some trouble. Lots of Warthogs still from Strike. These are real this time. No holograms. Ground Goblins are more or less holding their own though, and there's going to be a little bit of Locust action. I don't know about that. I don't know about this Locust stuff, but if they're empowered with Methane, that could be rather good. The Banshees are coming through now. They have bound this Siphon. There are some anti-air units in here. 1 stolen. Could be more of that. Oh, great Vortex catching all the Gubbos. Liam is gonna be more or less on his own with those Banshees, man. Front Dome is getting used by Aatrox. Definitely a desperate play. We've got Brutes hammering Liam's base as well. There's Engineers here. He has to defend that. Aatrox just has to rely more on his turrets, I would say. It's fairly rich. He could get to tier 3 and then add some tanks in. For now, he's got Marauders. Hey, Dark Skies, they are in. Those Brutes are nasty. But I don't think they can quite take down the base. That's a little... It's asking for a little much, right? Sam doesn't have the resources to drop in Decimus anytime soon. It's just not the right moment. Liam might get that shield up. I'm pretty sure he will, in fact, with those heroes helping out. The Gubbos even healing the base up. The Vortex will be weakening these Hogs, and then the Banshee should be able to just roll them. I'm surprised Liam didn't go for it. They're all full health, and there's very little anti-air here. Should have gone for it. Would have been just fine. Now they're gonna try for the other base. But as long as Team Blue is on the offense, though, things are on the up. There's not enough Wolverines here to really handle the Banshees. Although the Banshees aren't gonna want to lose their lives for this. Liam can, of course, get out his Warlord hero and get him upgraded all the way to tier 3. And then eventually drop in his Decimus to cause some serious trouble. Some holograms are being used here to distract, but it is just a distraction. I don't even think these guys can destroy the extractor. They're trying, but it's just too much healing. Knocks out through once more. What is Sam doing that is 70 pop? I don't understand. These guys are doing a good job here. The Banshees just picked off 2 pads. So a lot of resource damage, in fact, income-wise. There's Brutes everywhere. They're hitting the minis. They're hitting the pads, I suppose, after that. But the Braves are coming out now for Aatrox as he's tier 3. I just don't understand how Sam is 80 pop. Where? How? Oh, he's here as well. Right, but look at that. Jesus Christ. Those Banshees now not only have Boundless Siphon, but they have Boundless Fury as well. So they're fast, they're hitting even harder. And they're no doubt getting air upgrades. Only now is he getting Plasma Torpedo. What is going on? Wait, what? What? I thought you go tier 3 to get that instantly. Well, Liam forgot. That must be it. He's a businessman, a father of 2. Probably doesn't sleep a lot. It's fine. It is the Rising Star tournament. He gets away with it, more or less. So they're down 2-0. If we count that second game. It will depend on the players agreeing as well, because I didn't realize at the time about the second Anders usage. We will verify. We will check with the players. Make it fair. Liam's just gonna teleport over. He's so cost effective, all things considered, right? I mean, he's been hiding under his shield. He's going out to snipe some buildings. He's getting out again. This is great. Like, long term, he's generating a lot of value, forcing these guys into Wolverines, and then they can just swap into tanks, and Aatrox can do the damage. Holy shit! That was a great Mach Blast, but not enough Banshees died to make a difference, and they'll all heal back too. Strike lost 2 buildings. Liam gets out. The man lost like 2 Banshees. It's whatever. They're healing outside of combat. That is so broken. Oh my god. Should not be happening. Obviously. Alright, there's the Vortex. Liam might win the air war, but I don't think he can handle that many Wolverines in direct confrontation. But I'm sure he's rich. Does he have enough for a Desi drop? Maybe. Maybe soon. Oh, Grunt Dome? Liam, don't run away from the Grunt Dome. It's there to help. Warlord is here to bonk the other base, taking out the turrets and whatnot. Decimus gets dropped in. That was Sam's. And Liam's Banshees are gone. What happened there? Holy shit, the rest got taken too. He better have a teleport. Because they're all gonna go down. Dude, Sam's gonna punish this so hard. All those Banshees are toast as soon as they change back. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Well, Aatrox is here. Looking to cause some trouble. He's getting beamed. Decimus is here to help. But they have a beam as well, right into the Banshees. Oh god. Oh god. Sam. Ah, that hurts. But they out-heal it. Aatrox has to run home all the way. And the vehicles come home to save Strike. He's got the best offense. Tanks. He is remaxing on Banshees. 100 population space is available. Not so for Sam. I think he's going tier 3 now. Nobody wants to take this particular power node. So funny. Oh, Banshees from Liam. How are we doing with upgrades? Level 3 is coming through. Obviously, Sam can't do that yet. He's getting Plasma Torpedo first. And then probably already has level 2 air, one would hope. That's a good Vortex. He's catching all the tanks. Oh my god, those Banshees are nullifying them right now. There's no follow-up beam or anything like that. Liam still hasn't dropped in Decimus, has he? Imagine, right after Vortex is like the best time to drop him in. He's doing it now, but they're not nerfed. Still, it's doing so much damage with the beams. Yeah, Vortex and Decimus drop is just such a good play, guys. Especially Vortex, too. It lasts a long time. And these guys are getting target painted a little bit, but the Banshees are just so numerous. Can do this all day. Bonk. Garage goes down eventually. This guy will level up, by the way. He's going in to help, but he's chased by so many Banshees. I don't think he can really do anything meaningful here. I'm gonna see some Yap Yap drops or something from Aatrox. It wouldn't be bad. Aatrox on 39 population as Yap Yap of all things. He's got 3 bases, man. They're all quite upgraded too. He's upgrading all his pads, but not making much. Everything's cloaked. It's quite annoying. It makes it so that Decimus can't actually just go in there and bonk your base, which is a smart counter actually. We are going into the deep late game. Suspected this. It's exactly where Isabel wants to be. Might even be able to take on Decimus Banshee spam. You know, heavy metal has more uses than just playing out games against overwhelming odds. Overwhelming leader power doubles. If you end up with many Wolverines against a Banshee fight, well, that's your opportunity. Those Banshees are out of here. Whew. Beam comes through. Great use of Decimus. We've got a lot of Banshees here to absolutely show the tanks the business. Sam is coming, but it's too late, isn't it? Please don't shoot me. What is Aatrox up to, man? Is this guy going... I don't know what he's doing. I was like, it must be Scarab, but no, it's not. He's just chilling back home. Chasing a Decimus. Right to Liam's base. This is dangerous, actually. It could destroy those extractors in the back. Especially if you sneak him into this corner spot right there. If you go in there and press Y, 3 generators are getting hit. Especially if you follow up that after a Vortex. Ooh, Liam gets his Banshee stolen for a sec there. But I think he just leaves. It's all good from there. Overwhelming attack on Liam's base here too. Decimus either walked down or got teleported. I probably would say walked. It's a very beautiful clump. You just want to punish that with the beam. Cloak generator is destroyed instantly. Oh my god, that Decimus beam was good. But he's immediately taken down by the mass of tanks. He chucks 27 pop. What is he playing at? Alright, now it's impossible to destroy Liam's base, but it's certainly possible to destroy the heroes. That is, I think, what Strike's tanks should do. And we got most of the heroes already. Decimus is down, the Warlord's down. And Banshees are being annoying against the tanks still. There's overwhelming forces here. Sam at 97 population, mostly Banshees. Good beam 2 there, but combat salvage is in. Decimus does another viability and Liam's air actually gets cleaned up this time. I'm gonna have to run for it. Another please don't shoot me there. And that just gives time for these tanks to recharge their viabilities and they'll be able to unload it on Liam's base. Which probably can't make it out of this. Even with engineer bubbles, I just don't see how you hold that. Let's see those canisters. Come on. Oh, don't need it. Okay. Liam's base is toast anyway. Liam has Desi drop. He's gonna use it. But it can only do so much. These are tanks. There's a lot of Banshees. You can't shoot up. The Banshees are just healing themselves. And Liam's gonna have to resign. That will be a free O if they agree. And if there's a 4th game because of the Ander situation, then you'll find out in a second. Probably there won't be. I mean, this was a really brutal 3-0. Either way, it should be that Sam the Strike will be going to the grand finals probably, and Diff has to go through the loser's bracket. We're just gonna verify. Just a second, guys. Just go back to game 1 and 2. So yeah, Strike was Anders, wasn't he? On Vault. I'm just reviewing it real quick. Yeah, Strike is Anders here. I'm pretty sure he was Anders here as well. Just double check. No, he was Cutter. Everything's good. My setup was wrong. Strike was Cutter in game 2. I apologize. They did everything correctly. It's a 3-0. All right. So with that, we are going to be looking at the loser semifinals in a moment. Dude, Sam the Strike with the 3-0 against Ping Diff. That is actually insane. Apologies again for the misleading commentary about double Anders use. That did not happen. We are all good. That's a solid 3-0 right there. Ping Diff has to work through the losers finals, and I think Psychic Wizard right now is casting Node Lords versus War Up. Sorry for the flashbang. Oh my god, game 1? They're playing game 1? Ooh, okay, we'll be here a while. Guys, I am gonna leave this up for a moment. Let Psychic Wizard do the casting. You probably can't hear anything, can you? Even if you could, it's very quiet. Let's go full screen with this. Gonna let Psychic Wizard do the business here, alright?
Scary army,
And as for myself, I need a short break.
In the lead now.
I'll be right back. Okay, that's gonna be a full best of 3 for us to wait out. Ping Diff Volters will be losing a lot. And Sam the Strike Volters are getting a 5 extra turn. Alright guys, we'll be right back and then watch the rest together. Eventually, loser semifinals, losers finals, and grand finals will be all on this channel. Go and follow Psychic Wizard. Go for it.
Leader power ready.
I'm just gonna mute myself and walk away for a few minutes.
Just moving forward. He is preparing his Get Reapers out. He's got vehicle 1 at least. The Honor Guard just killing this army piece by piece. It's a mine from the beginning of the game. And a Scarab comes out. Okay, wow. I think Red Team has their way back in this game now. Not seeing much in the way of defenses over here. No shield on the main either. Hetchy is in trouble. Extract comes in, and the defensive units over here, put them on the side. It's gonna be a base trade game now. The vultures are way scarier than anything over here. Alfito's gonna come back to defend, and he's not gonna make it in time. You just gotta keep pushing. There's no point coming back. No healing. Yeah, this base is dead.
Leader power ready.
And she trying to build over here. Still got actually a pretty decent amount of money. Oh my god, an attack gateway. Wait.
The enemy is after us.
Yeah, attack gateway over here. Okay, you just spawned way over here for some reason. Oh, the scare's putting in work. There goes the air pad. It's gonna have to be. It's Combat Tech Marine could heal, but he's just gonna walk away. His base is dead. Looks like all the vultures have been cleaned up, but the Scarab is putting in work. She's trying to rebuild. It's definitely a close game. Scarab's just gonna keep going to kill bases. He's gonna go for Alfito's main. I don't see any healing here. I don't see any anti-vehicle turrets. I don't even think he has base fortifications. He's got some stuff coming back.
Scarab's got us in a tight
No.
spot.
Leader power ready.
As a matter of fact, where's the Scarab going? He's not gonna try to beat this down.
Marines are ready to go.
He's just gonna try to lead Dark Blue away and buy time.
Our base is under attack.
That makes sense.
Get that Scarab off our back.
Another bad close air from Alfito. It's the last game too. A defensive close air. Two bad close airs.
Vultures taking fire.
That's good.
Our allies are in
Scarab
trouble.
is just
Leader
making
point
Alfito
earned.
run around. Just all uniting around, chasing this thing. Just making it look like a fool.
Our base is under attack.
But, you're sinners. Get this base
Leader
stripped.
power ready.
No one has an expansion anymore. Every single player is
Watchtower
on
constructed.
one base or less. Hechi is about to be on 0 again. And Hechi still has this amount of money. Keeping this fight. I think it's just gonna be whoever runs out of money first. If we are sinners keep trying to pump vultures, he's gonna bankrupt
Watchtower
himself.
constructed.
It's a bad idea.
Supply pad constructed.
Vulture here. Orders.
Our base is under attack.
And Archer Missile kills the Scarab.
Watchtower constructed.
Finally, chase him all the way around here. And another Scarab's out. Oh boy. And another Lich over here. We are sinners. Gonna be on no bases. Hechi gonna be on no bases.
Augmented Harvester upgrade complete.
Still a close game. Wow,
Leader
pumping
power
vultures is
ready.
just insane. You cannot afford that. Like your cutter just make supply
Our
pads,
base
get
is
your
under
drops.
attack.
I mean, he's like he had money. He's not gonna have any money now. He's just trying to make vultures.
Mini base complete.
I'm getting shelled. Need support. Vulture ready.
Scarab's gonna go on offense again. Actually doing a great job of spying all the bases constantly, not letting them get them.
Harvester constructed. Our allies are in trouble.
Honor Guard's doing a good job of picking them off. These vultures are running scared. You cannot afford to lose these.
Vulture is under artillery assault.
Nightingales aren't positioned correctly to heal them. He's gonna split them up, or the Phoenix missile's gonna hit all three. He's not splitting. That's not good. Yep, that was pretty bad.
Supply pad constructed.
And Scarab is just focusing on units. Guess he figures he can't get the base. That's Cloaky, we can carry the Scarab feeling with Siphon. We are not doing no production buildings.
Supply pad upgrade complete.
Well, okay, he's got one air pad. He's just getting an air upgrade.
Fire base constructed.
4 population. I can't wait back home.
Our allies are in trouble.
Should that doesn't accomplish anything?
Has captured our power node.
And extract the heal the scarab even more. Great micro scarab. Can it hold?
Supply
Still in
pad
the honor
constructed.
guard, but is the honor guard going to be enough to hold this? Yellow's probably not going to be able to hold. Oh no, it's not good. Teleports out. I think lost health
Your
really
ally
quickly.
has sent you supplies. Your ally has sent you supplies.
Turret improved.
It's
Turret
desperately trying to
improved.
get Weird Centers back in this
Supply
game.
pad constructed.
But, maybe he has a drop he can drop in. Not looking good.
Combat station upgrade complete. Supply pad constructed. Your ally has sent you supplies.
He's now getting these 2 bases established pretty well. Alright, surely there's a drop coming in, right? Your spirit
Our
support.
base is under attack.
Put a shield gen down. It's risky, very expensive.
Leader power ready.
Gotta
Air
be careful that
level
honor guard, he
3
cannot lose
researched.
that. Looks like the Reaper's good. He's gonna lose that energy now.
Marines are ready to go.
Oh, okay, drop over here. HT,
Our allies are in trouble.
I guess. I think I hit Smurfs is kinda looking
base
dead.
is under
Now there's
attack.
Dark Skies coming onto his Expo too.
Generator
He's got his
constructed.
entries over here. That's not helpful. I think Red Team is finally dead.
Your ally has sent you supplies.
Let me know where I'm needed.
Leader power ready.
Marines under Spartan assault.
Our base is under attack. Combat station upgrade.
Maybe I'm just gonna
complete.
karate kick this base until it dies.
Under fire from ground troops.
Still has that Vet 3 honor guard. That's something. We are Sanders can get these bases up. Maybe he won't be dead.
Our allies are in trouble.
This base is dead though.
Our base is
If
under
I
attack.
hate Smurfs can't buy something, he's gonna be eliminated.
More
He's
comes
still got plenty of money, so it would really suck if he gets eliminated. He's gonna try to get this, but
The enemy has
kind of
captured our
obvious.
power node.
plenty of Dark Skies around the map to deny bases now.
We should start producing supplies. Our base is under attack.
Okay, idle units, and Nightingale's not healing the base. Definitely cannot afford to be idle at this point.
We need to produce
Should be cleaning up
supplies.
minis or something. Every little bit counts in a game like this. Yeah, he might just be resigning. Thank you. It's lost.
Leader power ready.
And that is Lich. So it probably is lost.
Our allies are in danger.
Looks like they're giving up.
Our base is under attack.
Yeah. We are sinners. Definitely should not have kept trying to make vultures.
Supply
Gotta be
pad
cost
upgrade
effective.
complete.
Don't have a solid so
Supply pad upgrade complete.
try to save this.
Leader power ready.
Got his lead power heal and he's got his combat
Captured our
marine.
power node.
Lich is out damaging it though. This heal's about to disappear. He's got a few more combat tech marine. He's gotta get him on there. That's not enough. This is going. I think 30 seconds. So I hit Smurfs eliminated. Didn't have vision on any base slots. So Lich is gonna buy this. And it's that. It's that.
Harvester constructed.
How? Hetchy went for so long with no base, and they just let him get these up.
An
Like that 3 honor guard
lost all their
never
bases.
dies. He's gonna make these last 5 seconds count. What a game. Man, going to Ashes next.
I'm still just hanging out in the background here, guys, enjoying the commentary, chilling out. These guys got to finish up the series before it's our turn.
I actually cannot remember what the leader bands are because I don't think we put them in the Discord chat. I think it was Jerome and Atriox. Alright, in the blue, we have El Hechi Zero playing Arbiter, Alfido playing Anders. They are the Node Lords. In the red, we have I Hate Smurfs playing as Decimus, and We Are Sinners playing as Sergeant Forge. They are War Up.
Call in a generator to produce power.
Call in a generator to produce power. Alright.
Generator constructed.
Gen second from Alfido.
I'm stupid.
Gen second from We Are Sinners. Looks like Hedgie's getting the big power bundle.
They have sent a vehicle after us.
Harassing's power over here.
I will show you puppets. They're taking on an enemy vehicle. Augmented harvester upgrade complete. We have been engaged by ground troops.
Wow. That's something. Gen fourth. Alright. Both red players double gen. Hedgie's double gen. Vito single gen for now, going for his Douglas.
Power extractor constructed.
Marines under fire from hostile vehicle.
mini base complete.
Ready to serve.
Generator constructed. Leader point earned.
Vito's trying to work on our node over here, but getting harassed by some choppers. He's got a ram. Oh, Sentinel takes one out. Deny that power cap for now. Another node being worked on over here. Wow, early expo. Over here as well.
We're under attack from enemy vehicles, over!
Hijack researched.
Marines are ready to go. Can we get some anti-air support ASAP?
Chopper count starting to get up there, but he's getting him picked off. Oh, cloaked grunts.
Looks like they wanna fight.
Marines
Nade
ready
throw
to
coming in
serve.
for Alfredo.
Grenade throw researched.
Generator upgrade complete.
Does of course have those cheap upgrades,
Garage
Xanders.
constructed. Supply pad constructed.
Alright.
Base is under
Rear
attack.
Centers is on tech too, he's pumping hogs.
Warthog under attack from ground troops.
Getting the armory up soon. Hechi's going tech 2. Theo's getting
Under
infantry
assault from
1.
enemy ground forces.
Okay. That's interesting. That means that he intends to try to push and do some damage here now.
Receiving fire from ground troops.
It's gonna be rough, there's already 3 hogs out. Oh, he's gonna go for a hijack.
Infantry level 1
He
research.
did that.
Marines under fire from hostile vehicle.
Plasma bolt. Near that turret. Near the raid camp too. One ranger makes it out, one suicide grunt makes it out. Suicide grunt could have a good connection. Got the scatter bomb too. Scatter bomb doesn't really do much.
All allies are in trouble.
I mean, this is trading a lot of units, not getting a huge amount done. I would love to see Alfredo getting an expo in the background of this. It's a great time to do it when you're pushing.
Enemy is
Our base is under attack.
Another hog getting hijacked. Definitely doing a good job keeping the hog numbers down for the moment. I'm sure the Forge Hog's gonna be out soon.
Supply pad constructed. Supply pad upgrade complete. Turret constructed.
Someone get these ground pounders off.
These
Supply
Rangers are
pad
getting killed
upgrade
almost as soon
complete.
as they come out. This will probably be a hold, but blue team is successfully keeping red on defense. 38-23 to 49 and 44. Definitely a pop lead. If they can just stay here and just keep picking up,
Combat mechanics researched.
picking off every unit that comes out of here, it's pretty good. You really need to, you know,
Rocket launcher
ball up
researched.
to get the counter ball going. Just keep
Barracks
losing everything
constructed.
immediately. It's not going to work. And these guys, they're expensive. You keep making this many of them and losing them. I hate Smurfs. Apparently it's 35 population. I think it's almost all in production. He's now locked the space. That's smart. More units just streaming across the map.
Augmented harvester
Not super great
upgrade
micro
complete.
since he's cloaked these grunts that are over here doing nothing, but it's fine. There's 2 sensor towers here anyway, so I'm sure it doesn't matter.
Apex constructed.
Mirror Center's pretty strong. He's gonna have to save his teammate. He's got the Warthog now, but no Tech 2 upgrade yet. Not getting it. Gotta be careful with this thing. Wow, arc defense coming down now too. Should do pretty good damage to the hogs. Eat some shots from the Wolverine as well. It's pretty good. Looks like just a few Banshees being trickled.
Our base is under attack.
Oh yeah,
Under artillery assault.
double Apex. Oh, we had the Forcer drop.
Augmented harvester upgrade complete. Who's attacking?
Looks like Autismos did unlock the space and lost everything again. So he's just fully reliant on yellow to save him. Here comes a beam. Decent beam. Got both heroes out here. They can probably take these hogs down, no problem. It's really a problem for red team right now is they can't get enough stuff up to make a difference. Just keep losing stuff as fast as they're producing it.
Allies are in danger. Under infantry attack.
Sanders seems to not be using his other garage, which is pretty bad. He's got a lot of money. He's not pumping though. There we go. Could be making scales too. He's not.
Our base is under attack.
The Warthog upgrade is way late. Actually, I think he's already dead. That could be some better macro from your Sinners. Push continues. Units just keep coming across. It's Banshees now. It's Dispersion Hellbringers. I hate Smurfs. It's just not really even able to play the game. It's about to be on 0 generators. Yep. No units. Train some more. Yikes. Still just trying to make Rangers. It's not going to do anything into Dispersion Nozzle Hellbringers. You might as well just save your money, give it to your teammate. I think you make is going to help. Or I guess you can make some grunts, straight to these Banshees. But doesn't matter. It's over. Hilo was not able to preserve his units. He's gonna lose his Warthog and his Arbiter. That's shouldn't happen. He could run away. Yeah, that's game. Just push from blue team, and it works out. All 5 nodes. They both have 2 bases comfortably. And Icemark is out of the game. Oh wow, no turrets either. Alright.
Banshee under assault from ground
Sign.
troops.
Wolverine here. What you got for me?
And he does like his Banshee transition. Quite well here. That is a tech-free Arbiter. Wow. Yeah.
Banshee ready to fight. Reinforcements level 1 researched.
Ew, default camera rotation. Ugh, hit you too.
Not my idea of a good time.
Alright. We are Sinners has apparently just gone AFK instead of resigning.
We're not producing any
Got up and walked
power
away.
from the generator. Our base is under attack.
An enemy has lost all their bases. Shouldn't attempt to ground me.
No, that looks like a rage quit to me.
Alright, ladies and gents, I think we're sorted here. Thanks to Wizard very much for doing that part of the cast. But we're now moving on to the losers semifinals. And that's going to be between Team Chisona and Team Node Lords. So we're going to be looking to set that up in a moment. Hope you enjoyed this part. Hope you had a good break, those of you who could. Just gonna need to get everybody invited. Just let me get these guys invited and everything. It will take a whole moment here. I think Chisona was the higher seed? No, they weren't. No, Hachi and Alfito are. Alright, so Hachi is gonna be picking the map for these guys, as he's the higher seed. And I'll be looking to join them, as he also is the host as the higher seed. All those things apply at once. Psychic Wizard for the raid. Getting ready for the loser semifinals now. That's going to be a best of 3. Teams above. Colors might change. And it's all Mexican players actually this time. So let's update that as well. Nationalities are changing. Nah, they were always that way. Here we go. Wow, an all Mexican match. This is awesome. I love it. Someone on YouTube told me I'm Mexican too now. Don't know how that works. I've never been there. At some point I gotta. At some point I gotta go. Okay, got the invite from Hachi. Let's just set them up. I think team-wise they're gonna be the other colors. So let's quickly change that up. They're also in the wrong order for me. I got everything wrong about this. No problem. Red, yellow. Do they want ashes first, or are they already talking about something? No, we don't have any map information. What's going on with that? What is going on with that? Alfonso, I can't invite you from Twitch, dude. I'd love to. But you guys also don't want me to host because I'm in the UK. Oh yeah, widescreen is making everything stretchy. That's right, Blinks. Okay, we got a Jerome ban. Let me write that down. And then let's see what Hetchy's ban is. I think they're going Bedrock. How many Mexican gents are we gonna see? We're gonna see all of them. Them's the rules. I'm looking forward to this Mexi match. This is gonna be great. Jerome Desi. Alright. Those are the bans. They're not happening. And I think the starting map is going to be Bedrock. I'm good to go whenever they are. You guys can set up your little bets, however, first. Node Lords. Or Chisona. Your pick, guys. And we are going Ashes, actually, not Bedrock. All right, let's roll it. Get ready for the loser semis. Only one of these guys can make it through. Let's just set up the leaders here before we go. Nearly there. All right. Ladies and gents, welcome, welcome, welcome to the losers semifinals. Oh my god, that's a generator. First, very ballsy play indeed. This is our 2v2 Rising Star tournament. And in the blue card, we've got Alfito and Hetchy, who's also going generator first. They're the Node Lords. Cutter and Atriox as far as leaders go. Mines protecting the middle. Power pick-me-ups. We've got Chechos in the red, and in the yellow, his buddy, Zoited Soul. They're Chisona playing as Shipmaster and Isabel. And you may have noticed, this is an all-Mexico team on both sides. It's the Maxi match. 100 pounds are on the line, but only one of these guys can make it. Well, only one of the teams can make it through to the losers finals, where Liam and Aatrox are waiting. They got a pretty bad beating in the winners finals, so maybe these guys are gonna give them another. We'll have to see. Aatrox seems a little rusty right now. But anyway, focus on these guys, yeah? I really like the Isabel pick, actually, here from Zonated Soul. It should mean that you have the Spartan to go with, It means you have heavy metal, it means you have the mines, so you should be able to get some stun and mine combos going and follow it up maybe with Mech Blast. That's pretty good stuff. Actually already going for an early Expo and second Extractor. You could not get greedier than this. This is mega giga greedy. Couldn't do more than that. Alfito is in fact only now making the last building. We're not seeing any Mexican generators, although we were discussing the possibilities of that. This is really interesting to see them focus so much on that. Is up. Oh. Here it is. They're gonna make all the Mexican generators. I love it. Guys, we're not kidding when we talk about this. It's these guys that do it. I love it. It's so funny. Nobody else really does it in this much consistency. Is that a double barracks? Dude, this could be game ending. Zonated Soul is going for an all-in Hellbringer rush, and Hetchy isn't equipped to deal with it. I mean, he is Atriox, right? He is able to easily buy turrets and new bases, and he will have raid camps and a hero out. That's a 45 base upgrade, not a hero. Whoops. He should have gotten a hero. Because the Chosen is actually way faster than the Hellbringers. He can kite them pretty much forever. But yeah, if Zonated Soul is really hard committing, which he's actually not, he could cause some serious trouble for Hetchy. Alfito will need to be on top of his sniper micro, I can tell you that. He's also got 2 barracks. But if there's ghost support from Chechos, they're able to handle the sniper business. Who's my favorite Mexican player for this? I think Zonated Soul has been highly consistent. And he's such an up-and-coming player. I mean, he's exactly what Rising Star is about. It's guys like these that are gonna make it big one day, in my opinion. He plays almost every tournament he can. And he's had a great record so far. For crazy strats, I like Hetchy. He's got the craziest ideas. But we've also seen so much of him. I know he's a bit of a fan favorite. I think Zonated Soul is like a very interesting underdog character. I wish we could have him in 1v1s as well. That's my only complaint. And Chechos, he's just everywhere. Right? I mean, maybe he's a better exemplary player of Rising Star. He plays 1v1 too. And he also delivers results. But I'm not too biased between these two teams. I think both are fun. I haven't seen Alfito play much before. So he's an interesting wild card here. I don't know what to say, because I just don't know enough about him. But I hope to learn. Let's see what he gives us. There's a lot of ghosts here. I think Chechos is a huge... Oh my god! Well, these guys got clipped hard. Everyone's down in the red. There is a beam to clean up any mines and satchels and whatnot. The remaining infantry is absolutely getting cut into by the beam. And the ghost is staying alive. The Chosen is gonna be marked for death here by all these snipers. He takes down one with him, so it's not all bad, but I mean, a lot of ghosts survive. Team Red holds the bases, and they have all the bases already. So as long as they can hold this distant one, which they absolutely will do, I think Zonated Soul is just running away with this game right now. He's getting away with murder. Hetchy is also just gonna click up to tier 2, but he just lost everything. That's not cheap. Losing everything is not cheap indeed. But it still holds his second gen. And eventually we'll be able to go tier 2, I guess. One day. He's hard stuck in tier 1. He needs to make more infantry. What's that? Drone getting made. Whole lot of Marines. We should be expecting combat tech Marines here. I mean, it is Cutter. Nobody's surprised. I have a whole lot of brutes, probably upgraded to Dark Skies variants. These are already done, however. I think Chechos is going to just strike first. These guys are ahead in every department, aren't they? They just deny the base. That's huge. And they're in the main too. Oh my god, there's 4 brutes here. They can absolutely smash that generator. USC can just focus on the heroes. They have snipers. So eventually they'll get it. And the spirit support is called in. This is huge. Generator's already getting pretty weak. I think they're gonna get the kill, guys. Constant jumps are resetting that hero. Can't shoot, man. Can't shoot. But the spirit support drop is in a little bit of trouble here, I have to say. Oh, they saved the generator. That's huge. Either way, the Spartan's about to get it as the brutes just jumped in on this to clean up. Oh my god, the archer missiles is hurting these units so much. The unicorns are already gone. Are we gonna see an extraction from Chechos? We might have to. Because he's gonna get eaten up here, isn't he? He's just gonna bomb some supply pads. It's fine. He says it's fine, it's fine. That's how it works. Now Zoited Soul is in a stable position. He has 3 generators now. And his front base is the one that he upgrades in the end. But everything here got cut down. Steve, Chad, everybody's dead. Either way, he has no units, but he's making some more. This time, Warthogs will be the unit of choice. And then no doubt we should expect 7 slots and 7 slots. There's a lot more extra buildings coming in. There's an option to have larger team flags instead of multiple. Okay. I don't want to change it between the games though. I've already had this set up. I'm lazy. You guys want me to try it real quick? There's not much happening, just some brutes running in. We can take a look at it. Flag. MX. Yeah? Flag MX. How is this? It doesn't override it though. What if I flags mode team? Hello? Aha! Do you guys like this view better? It doesn't spam as much. Thanks, Sean. I might as well change it during the... It's actually quick. I already have the player set up. It's fine. We'll do it like this. But it only works if it's both players from the same place. Which happens. Ah, that was almost a perfect mech blast, but the Suicide Run follow-up is insane, and the beam as well. This entire army absolutely got rinsed. Rest in pepperonis. And Chechos is looking to hold very easily here. The Honor Guard is also here to clean up. Shield Generator should be coming up without any issues, really. Right? Wait a second, it's actually not far from getting sniped, but they'll be fine. Oh! What was that? Banshee! Holy shit. There's nobody here to heal it. Oh my god. 1 second. There's some small attack on the far side, by the way. All this had to be recalled out or teleported. What is this? ODST drop. Well, that's a dead base. Sonic Soul is tier 3, by the way. Now making Izzy tanks. Oh my god. He's going full EOD. I love it. That Spartan is an absolute menace too. I'm not sure this counterattack will do too much right this moment, but once the tanks are here, it sure will. The cutter drop is here. Archer missiles also hits very hard. But it was mostly hologram units in the end, so not too much damage done in reality. And the Chosen is also being told to shut up there. More brutes. That one tank is actually making a really big difference here. Should be seeing the brutes jump on this army once they can. I think their abilities are on cooldown right now. Chechosh is also tier 3, by the way. I don't see any way where Alfito can do it. And the one tank here from the drop is getting stolen by the Spartan on top of everything. Got a little counter attack. I don't think this can do anything. There's 3 turrets here, plus tanks getting made. In the end, the army still have to leave. There will be more brutes from Chechos, however. And I mean, he's tier 3. What is he gonna do with it? It's a lot of generators. Locust army, maybe? He is shippy, so it makes a lot of sense. You have so many teleports to use. Displacements, beams, whatever. You can keep him safe. Chosen's 2-star. That's scary. But he can't really hit Nightingales very reliably, so it should be fine. Once this whole group unifies themselves, they should be fine against him. That's a great beam, by the way, cleaving into the infantry once again. Dude, Team Red's beams have been sick this game. Diego's down. Sure, this stolen tank will die, but so what? This Spartan is a Giga Trixie. She can do this all day. Little offensive beam in there for that one tank. I don't know about that. That did not seem necessary. So the soul is just fine. There's an idle hero up here still. You know, Chechos was trying to get something done, but there's an engineer. I just don't see how this base could possibly go down. I think Zotis is also holding the location just fine. The anti-air turret is pushing away that shroud eventually, right? It should do. Oh, he just smoked his own turret. Oh, no. No, the 1-star boys. They got tanked. What are these guys up to? Just chilling here. Decent node control, by the way, by Team Blue. Maybe they are recovering a little bit, but they're still going to go up against Isabel late game. It's not a good position to be in. Spartan could also create some trouble there for the Chosen, especially with tank support. Why is there Kodiak coming here? That is so funny. Oh, Honor Guard plus Spartan, definitely more than enough to deal with the situation, especially if we see a stun here. Oh, that's 3 stars. They gotta stun it. They got the stun, they got the mines. Do they get the detonation too? Too slow. Oh, the final slice got him. Holy shit, the 3-star Chosen went down. That is a big, big snipe indeed. Now, Zonated Soul is at 80 pop. He will really want that population upgrade, but he's spamming a lot of Wolverines at the moment from like one building. I don't like that. There's 5 units getting made from one garage and the other one is idle. So that's not exactly the best practice. But the Locust army is in as the prophecy has foretold, which it was me actually. Fito might lose this base. It's getting pretty low, but there are engineers. It's not all bad. We should see a teleport on these guys to save him. But I think Chetros is just losing the units. That should not happen. You're shippy. You have teleports. You have displacement. You have everything. Didn't use it. Anyways, the tanks will finish the base. That should be no issue. Even the engineers will be sniped by the Wolverines there. Fito loses the base. Team Red is now a little bit ahead. Maybe they could catch this hero as well, but nah, there's gonna be a teleport for that one. Something going on the other side. I would say that classifies as something going on. That was such a good punish. Are these guys gonna... Oh my good lord. This entire crew is gonna get wrecked by the locust beams. The Chetros is just laughing all the way to the bank. That was hilarious. These guys are so good on defense. I'm not sure what happened on the other side with the locust. That was not this good, but hey, they really got it together for this one. They're gonna get beamed themselves. Should see a teleport here or something. Chechos! Chechos! Wake up! That actually did nothing. What the hell? Tanks are here. Oh my god, these Marines thought they escaped? That's funny. Never. Got their big drop coming through. I mean, they're only dropped on 3 tanks. They're probably gonna go down, but in the meantime, the Locusts are actually sieging this base, and the Honor Guard is around to support if necessary. Base is already on half health. This guy will be cutting down the tank in no time. The Eagles are working on the Locust slowly, but it is taking time. Fito's base is super, super low, but I think it might make it. Oh my god, the Honor Guard and the Locust, they do get the kill. They also have a beam here in the blue army, and everything gets eviscerated. Oh my goodness. So it just dropped a lot of population, but he still got a tank here, plus the 1-star Spartan in there. Chechos has to remake the entire army though, but he also has his hero. Once again forcing a teleport out, and they should be able to get that Spartan tank killed as well. So really good progress here dislodging that base. Alfito is now just on 1 base. He's the weakest link, and I think if they keep pressuring him with repeat attacks, they will be able to get him down. Oh, and level 3 Mach Blast should be off cooldown soon. So if there's a big fight, Team Blue is gonna probably eat it. It's so big. Kinda like your mama. On the guard, on the high ground, guarding the honor of the Locusts. That was a really good archer missile. Destroyed several buildings here. Zonated Soul has to really... He's not going to out-heal that. Bye-bye, generator. That's a very expensive loss. The back one survives though. Holy shit. Infantry comes in. They're going to really try to get something done, but they're stunned. And they got nuked from orbit. Meanwhile, the other base on the far side got taken down, by the way, by the Locust group. So that's great. And they're going to go for the far side as well. There's a lot of healing here from Nightingale, so the base will be fine. And like I said, the Locusts are looking to deny this from coming up. They don't need to really rush in. They can just wait for the crew to come. Maybe take it from the high ground or something. Was Almirante in this tournament? No. No one would have stopped him. Apparently he's rusty. He was so rusty that Hetchy didn't want to play with him, actually. So I would have allowed it. But I hope to see him in the 1v1 stuff. Oh, I'm getting a little bit of lag on my side, but that's okay as long as the players aren't suffering. Whew. Oh, that could have been so much worse. The engineers absolutely saved that army. The guys actually activated 3 engineers in a rush to get something done. Beam is cleaving through the Locusts, but they also teleported out, and the Spartan now has 2 stars. She can easily escape this, by the way. Hello there. What are you doing? Alvito's really going for it here. I love it. Hetchy is backing it up with so many brutes. It will be a great opportunity to test that Mech Blast level 3. It's a good thing that Zonated Soul saved the Spartan, actually. Got to be really careful with those Locusts now. But Mech Blast is going to be on cooldown for like another minute, no? Oh, this actually could be really hard hitting. Guys, I think this team Node Lords actually has something cooked up here. They already destroyed the generator in the back, and they're about to get another one. Massive, massive resource damage. The Reavers are getting eviscerated, and the beam is hard hitting as well into the Locusts, but they're well spread out. So I think these engineers and the Shroud should be taken down without any issues. So Soul's base is staying alive, even if generator free. That's cool. We've got nukes hitting the infantry right there. There's gonna be a few more vultures. I would say that the Condor is at great risk indeed. That is so many Locusts. They're gonna be sped up as well here with advanced cloaking. I'm afraid Reavers are invisible at this point in time. There are so many of them. The Condor might not be able to get anything done, in fact. Although it wasn't enough to quite snipe the thing. The ability is ready to go. They're going to fire it right into the shield. So that's been absorbed. But the shield is now down. And the anti-air turrets are actually destroying the Condor. Great use there. Off that steel, the ODST assault group is getting dumped right into the middle of the Locust. And those Diegos are sure showing them who's boss, but the Spartan gets sniped in the end. Tank is already gone. They're gonna have to also eat this Archer missile, but Well, Hechi's army is gone, guys. This is a 2-star Spartan that you just can't really beat with infantry. And there's a 2-star Honor Guard as well, slicing away at all those heavily veteran units. I think the Spartan is just going to have an absolute party here, leveling up on this cannon fodder. For her, they are cannon fodder anyway. Shooting the base instead of the units, interesting. I mean, by the Nightingales are just healing all the tanks back up. And Vulture got a nuke off, that was good. Hechi's surviving for now. He's got the engineer on the job. 2 engineers. Gonna try to crank out the hero, but good luck getting anywhere with that. I told you guys Donated Soul is underrated. Look at him just late gaming here. Checho's also doing super well, of course. Alfito definitely on the struggle bus. But Hechi holds for now. He's being reset hard, guys. He's on 24 population. Is he gonna make a scarab? I'm not sure it's a good idea, actually. They're making broods. I don't like that. They're not gonna be good against tanks, are they? It's a bit rough. Spartan, it's so scary. I always say this, once she reaches 2 stars, she's basically immortal. Just really long range, any infantry is just cannon fodder, and she just goes to level 3 from there. Plus you got heavy metal, plus you got heal. How are you supposed to even lose her? It's difficult. Okay, that's gonna be a beam 2 again. Right in the middle of the Nightingales, it's a good use. We should be seeing heavy metal as a counter, but Zonotitsu doesn't seem to have it. It's a lot of Nightingale losses, but there's plenty more up in the air. It's fine. Atriox is chosen, just gets cut down. There are too many tanks here. They're too highly upgraded. The Cyclops aren't gonna be able to stop it, not even a little bit. And Team Blue is giving up here, guys. There was a Mach Blast on the main. Unfortunately, getting cut off by the end screen here. So, first game will be going to Team Chisona. It's best of 3. They only need 1 more victory. Epic. Scoots betting that Team Mexico will win. That's outrageous. We're going to be going into the map pick of Hechi and Alfito. I think they are just going to be changing position there. But Hechi being dark blue from here, as there was a quick disconnect. No biggie. Next map will be Rift. Let's play it. So the players are currently picking their leaders. We should be getting this done shortly, guys. Soon TM. Alright, they were just checking up on the bands. That's good. Oh, we're gonna have a standard drift game. Yes, you might guess. You already know. This map seems just more defined in terms of what it has to be. Ladies and gents, we're in game number 2, and Hechi is blue. Switching from the previous game, he was teal, but now he's blue. Alfito is teal, and together they're the Node Lords, playing as Arbiter and Anders. On the other side of the map, we've got Chachos and we've got Zonated Soul. They're together Chisona, and they're also playing as Arbiter and Anders. Both teams are all Mexican as well. This is the Mexi match. By the way, I didn't pay out the people for betting just yet. Let's do that. Node Lords actually lost, and Chisona voters are only getting an 11% return. Some good betting there, you guys. Some good betting, good predictions. You have it for the next game as well. Go ahead. Hey, there's some crazy mini-base dealing going on. What's that? Zonated Soul doing all of it. Hechi and Alfito probably shouldn't go both double gen. And certainly don't go Mexican gen here. Yeah, Hechi isn't doing... Oh my god, he's doing double gen anyway. Leaving the cleanup job to Alfito. But Zonated Soul already has a barracks. 2 barracks, holy shit, he's committing. He is committing hard. Now let's see what support he's gonna get from chat shows. So far, not much, but I think it's gonna be scouts. Because he's not going double gen himself, right? So that kind of signifies to me that he's gonna go just ghosts. And so this soul can just spam out his Hellbringers. Unless he gets like 3 or 4, he should have a big advantage here. Barracks has been destroyed. Only 1 Hellbringer could come out, and there's already 2 of them here from Alfito. He's done a great job with the quick reaction. Hechi does not even need to help. He's just capturing power nodes, as is Chechos. And from Chechos, we're not really seeing the ghost play. I think they're just stopping the commitment. Maybe there should have been a pad, I don't know. From Zonated Soul, that is. He's going to just run his Hellbringers over to Hechi. I still don't think they're going to get an extractor there. Even with 3 of them. Even with 4 of them, it seems unlikely to be able to get that done. We do have upgraded ghosts from Chechos. And ghost spam has indeed begun. Spamming from all them minis. Hechi's extractor already at just 75% health and dropping. Dropping very quickly indeed. His captured power nodes are getting taken away too. Which would put Team Red on a 4-1 power node advantage. Hechi is trying to save this very badly. The extractor is regenning a little bit. There's not enough ghosts here to change the situation too much. I don't like those mines from Chechos. Maybe if you can draw some infantry into it. I mean, that's 4 ghosts. It's not bad. You would have to target the extractor down, though, before the turret can do something about the ghost. Oh my god, it's gonna go down! Holy cow. Great snipe, guys. Great snipe. And they're gonna walk over the mines. Oh my god. Edgy. That's gotta be frustrating. 4 red power nodes, guys. That is huge. Both players get the income. And I think they're gonna take the 5th. Well, Alfito has his second gen. He's got his minis back. Took him some time. But now they have to deal with all these ghosts. How are they gonna do it? Especially once third point kicks in for Chechos, I would hope he goes for Plasma Bolt so that he can absolutely punish the infantry. Because this is very, very few Marines, in fact. Oh, there are snipers to support him. Holy shit. These guys can just fight. They should go. Go do some damage. There's no need to be defensive here. Yeah, just poke like that with the snipers. Ram in with the ghosts. Get a Plasma Bolt. I just don't think he went for it, actually. They're gonna be... try to split this army in half or something. The longer they benefit from the 5 power node situation, the further ahead they'll be later on, so... I understand just holding the map and waiting for something to happen, but... the base denial is also enormous. But I think they waited too long just now. Oh, the drop turret is really good there. Hetchy used Plasma Bolt, so he's not going to be going into... These guys, when they fall or come out of stasis, they're going to get it. Tetros has just 34 population. That's not a lot of ghosts, actually, I have to say. His units are kind of getting caught in the infantry, just pathing incorrectly. This is not the best fight from these guys. And I don't know what happened with all the snipers, but these just didn't work together very well. Now they're gonna have a heal, and all the squad members are coming back. Zointer Soul is upgraded to tier 2, but he's kind of getting caught with pants down. And it's a Banshee swap from Checho, so it's not exactly the best way to defend against a marine attack. There is a turret that's gonna be upgraded to anti-infantry, I'm guessing. But it does seem that at least a generator kill will happen here. Snipers working hard in the back. Finally, anti-infantry turret's done, so this base should be safe now. It definitely was a case of what? They just left? That's a disconnect. I mean, I don't know what to do here. That looks so bad. I mean, they beat the infantry army back, right? That really sucks. I don't know if we can give him a replay for this. I think we should. But this is a very consistent disconnect that shows up for these guys. They were doing okay. But definitely Team Blue is coming back in this. And if Chechos doesn't leave, then... I don't know. Why isn't he leaving? Does he think he can win it alone? He can't. Why is he playing it out? He should be asking for a rematch. If he plays it out, it means he doesn't want a rematch, so this is silly. There's nothing here for Chechos. Why is he playing? I know he's got a small Banshee crew. Dude, why isn't Chechos asking for a rematch? Why is he playing alone? He's got Plasma Bolt free, what the hell? How did he have Plasma Bolt free? But even so, Agito is gonna be fine. Like, he can just buy a base on the other side and protect it with Marines. Restoration drones is in, so this base is just gonna out-heal the Banshee damage. I don't know why he did this. They should have just asked for a replay. But I don't think we can allow that now. They've played it out. So score is now 1-1. Yeah, that should have been a rematch, but I don't know. We're just gonna go game 3. It's fine. Yeah, nobody bet on this one, by the way. I'm just gonna give you a game 3 bet, and I think the map is gonna be Bedrock. Yeah, just clarifying it with the players as well. Go on, crew, do the betting. It is free. It is just points. Oh boy. Chetros probably doesn't know. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But I mean, if he plays it out, that means he doesn't think he needs a replay, so... They gotta read the rules at some point, like... We have the rules there for a reason, it takes time to write. If he doesn't know... That's really not our fault. The players should come prepared. To be fair, in 2v2s we don't need crazy rules. It's just about no double teams, really. No strat. It's very limited. Very limited rules. So what's going on here? They want Bedrock, but they're not starting. I'm sure they will at some point. Great to have so many viewers again, guys. Appreciate you all. 70 on Twitch. Pretty good for a Rising Star tournament. I almost feel like we're growing a little bit. Is that the case? What do you think? Same as last stream. Huh. I guess it is. But that was like raid assisted. Like today we're just doing it by ourselves. Like we had a really big raid last time, but it was also... to be fair, it came off at the end with the sponsorship. Anyways, map time. Welcome to the decider game of this. Hetchy is gonna be in the blue, and in the teal we've got Alfito. Together they're no lords, and they're playing as Pavium and Forge. On the other side of the map we've got Chechos in the red, and in the yellow this is Zonated Soul. Together they're Chisona, and they're playing as Vordus and Cutter. Okay, that's a replay. That's definitely a replay. I don't know what the hell is going on with the connection here, but they gotta fix it. It's important. I'm asking Zonated Soul to reset his internet. So this might be a moment, guys. Hopefully not too long, but definitely a few minutes is to be expected in this one. That didn't count. They have to play the same leaders, mind you. No, even YouTube has 37 viewers. Holy cow. It's almost like Pro League around here. Be looking forward to seeing what happens when we do Pro League. By the way, next week we're not going to have a tournament. It's a break. There's going to be, I think, actually Company of Heroes next week, so you do get something after all. However, for Halo Wars, actually it's Yodesla's tournament, so we're definitely giving that some space. Yodesla is doing the anniversary tournament. I think it's gonna be like maybe $500 or something like that. We'll see. I'm not sure. I might join in a little bit for some casting on my personal channel for that one. Let's see what we can do. But definitely on the Sunday I'm not available, so I'll be doing some Age of Mythology business on that day. I have a show match to play, actually, for once. Sometimes I also have to play a show match. Got invited to one. So, yeah, no Halo Wars tournaments next week, I'm afraid. But after that, the week after, it is. Which one? Oh yeah, the 28th. 28th. That's going to be tournament number 1 of the Amateur 1v1 League. And then the week after, 7th of March, that's going to be tournament number 2 of the Amateur League. Some pretty good business. I'm getting no sound. What do you mean? Sometimes a refresh is needed to sort these kinds of things out. Are we on a break? I told Zonated Soul to do a restart on his connection. And he's back now, so we're gonna be going shortly. Yeah, he just kept disconnecting, so it's better to take the time to actually you know, fix the connection and then go. Should work better. All right, now we're playing. Now we're playing. Of course, they're gonna be loading in as same leaders. And you guys will be back just from the ad break, so it's perfect timing too. It will be different positions in this one. Okay guys, we had some disconnect issues, but I'm hoping that the players are able to stay in the game now. Hechi in the blue color, with his buddy Alfito in the teal. These are the Node Lords. Playing as Pavium and Forge on the other side of the map. Chechos in the red, and Zonated Soul in the yellow. They are Chisona. They're playing as Wardus and Cutter. It's a pretty good combo, actually. Wardus able to punish infantry blobs very easily with the Grenadier drop-in. And then hugely benefit from the goo, both through speed and later on healing potential. Chopper looking at the main. Hetchy obviously being Pavium is burning out the double harvester. That's actually not that standard. But if you want to steal minis and still get your own, then you have to kind of do stuff like this. The problem is you're wedged between two players. If they go for... Holy shit. Is this guy trying to get 4 minis? Chat shows. Jesus Christ, man. I think you need to go triple pad for that one. Because now he's just unable to afford stuff. But anyways, only still coming to the rescue here. And both of them should have some kind of barracks to dislodge Hetchy from the middle. They steal the back mini. Eventually that will get cleaned up. But Chetros has an opportunity here to do a raid camp and maybe bully a generator or something like that. Definitely within the realms of possibility. And in Rising Star, you have to remember that combat spoils is actually allowed, unlike in the Pro League. So here they can do it. Because I think the very top players can obviously spend resources on the... in the exact moment where it becomes available. In Rising Star, it's a little bit more difficult to do. These are still really good players, by the way. Just not the best of the best of the best. We're only banning 4 players at the moment. And we're probably going to increase that to 8 as Army and Amaranthine, that is, and Aatrox rejoin the 1v1 leagues. But they're still de-rusting, both of them are. Now, just a few months ago, Hetchy was rusty, so... It's good to see all the big names returning, however. I'm very pleased. And you know what? This tournament was actually really good for many lesser-known players participating. So we had 10 teams, that is 20 people playing, and a lot of them weren't the big names, or the well-known ones, or the regulars. And that's great to see. I always want to encourage people to join. Okay, I don't think we can do any more disconnect protection here for Zonated Soul. I think the rules do say... let me just check super quickly, but I think on second disconnect we already stop. Exactly, that's a point on the scoreboard now for team Node Lords. I'm so sorry, guys, but this is the rules. Because if you have an internet connection with this many problems, we just can't wait all day for it to get resolved. So unfortunately, that's going to be resolved by an admin win for Hetchy and Alfito. I do apologize, but them's the rules. We do make the rules, but it's all in order for this to be fair and smooth. Still sad, but it's how it has to be. My apologies. That sucks. That really sucks. Well, Node Lords are OP anyway. But I'm not sure they would have necessarily won that. Like, there's some close matches between these two teams. We're gonna call back Ping Diff. That's gonna be Liam and Aatrox. They'll be back soon. They don't get a common set of flags. They are player flag. There we go. So, this is what the tournament has looked like today. There we go. There we go. So this is how the tournament went. I'm very happy to have seen 10 teams. Unfortunately, there were some latenesses and DQs. That's always how it is. People think they're gonna show up, but then last minute they have to pull out or something like that. Node Lord betters. Actually, guys, I'm not gonna pay out for this bet. All right, we're just gonna return the points because it wasn't a real game. Sorry, everyone. I think that's fair. Oh, let's hope I have the invite. I do. Let's get these guys in the lobby. It'll be the last best of 3 of the day. No more after this. They're arguing about who's gonna lag more. Not Liam. Not Liam. I can tell you guys that. Yeah, welcome, Zastover. Good to see you. Glad you fixed your audio problems. Alright, Bedrock is gonna be the first map, and we got a Vortis ban. Let's see what Hatchy and team want to ban. Meanwhile, Sam the Strike is waiting in that grand finals, by the way. And we've got the Shipmaster ban. Alright. No Warders, no Shipmaster in this series. We've seen enough Shipmaster for one day, in my opinion. So I'm liking this. Alright guys, you can bet between Node Lords and Ping Diff. Bedrock will be the first match. You got 10 minutes to decide. Up to 8 games left for today. Not counting any disconnect restarts. Go to Bedrock. Wait, you haven't been in a stream since EOD did the Sentinel strat? I remember that. You know, Ender Sentinels, highly underrated unit. In the late game, they're actually really strong. So you just get to chain stun everything. Right? I mean, there's some stuff that will beat them. Phantoms are stronger. You could argue that Decimus Banshees are stronger. Much of the other stuff they should be able to deal with. Probably not Frost Raven spam, but much of the other stuff they should be able to handle just fine. I mean, Ender's endgame is insane. Especially if you back them up with a little bit of Kodiaks. If they're used defensively like that, they can just do absolute chaos is what they can do. Just setting up these leaders and we'll be off. That was a long time ago. I'm surprised you remember. Ladies and gents, welcome to the losers finals of our 2v2 Rising Star tournament. 100 pounds are on the line, and in the blue color, this is Hechi. We've also got his teammate in the teal. This is Alfito. They are together the Node Lords. That's Habium and Forge for these two. On the other side of the map, we've got their opponents Liam in the red. And that is Aatrox in the yellow. They're ping diff. Very high ping indeed for these two. Liam is playing as Cutter and Aatrox as Yap Yap. And they've got the language barrier, not just the ping barrier. Hope you guys are enjoying, by the way, the new overlay. Shanagan has worked overtime to get this done. I'm pretty satisfied with it myself. It's nice to have the flags. It's nice to see all the leaders that are currently in play. Did blue team just steal all the freaking mini bases? I think they should get overwhelmed, right? I mean, surely Aatrox swaps a Harvester now for a Barracks, and same story for Liam. You should get a Barracks here. He is. So cleanup should be fairly easy between these two, as these minis are just wedged in between two full bases. There's not gonna be any more opportunities for these guys to steal, and very surprisingly, Aatrox still doesn't have this many. He's definitely rusty, you can just tell. Is he going for a counter rush, however? It looks like it. He's getting Grunt Riders right away. He's already on that main. There's a double extractor from Hechi, which is extremely greedy. I don't like it at all. Hechi has gone way too greedy with the two double minis. He's trying to get out some choppers now, but his extractors are going to get bonked. If he loses both of them, that's irreplaceable in terms of economy. He definitely cannot do counter aggression at the same time. You can forget about that. Aatrox doesn't even worry about this. He's just going to go for the murder. Hell, he's even protecting himself with some mines in a very sneaky position. But there is a sensor tower, so these guys are going to have to use their AoE in order to hit both the extractor and that. Oh, those just detonated while the brute was flying over them. That's crazy. That shouldn't have happened. And yet it did. Well, one extractor is nearly down. There's two more brutes coming, and even more are following up. Liam is, by the way, capturing power nodes. He's chill. Hechi's getting killed. Liam is like, la la la. And if I capture the power nodes. Easy. Aatrox not that rusty. Safe to say. I accused him of being rusty here. I'm gonna eat my words now. I bet it's a harder pill for Hechi to swallow. They really overdid it with the mini base scraps. That's why I was so shocked in the very beginning that they got so many. This is a super heavy punish right there. Definitely this extractor should be going down, right? It's like the brute isn't attacking. I think it was hitting the main. Dude, why isn't that going down? Okay, there we go. I was really surprised by that. But now, 3 buildings are gone, 2 of which were gens. And then Liam can just come over and deal with this situation. He's already destroyed the raid camp, but just doesn't seem to have quite enough stuff. Alfito's also doing a little bit of pressure, but Liam now with the 3rd power node capture. I think he'll be happy with that. No strat. No strat. No strat. He's just dropping down the shade turrets. He's throwing shade. Oh my god, these rams are so strong. Suicide Grunt gonna do some damage here. The Hellbringer's helping a lot, and obviously the 4-chalk should be the end of the rush. But the work was done. Apache is broke. He's having to do Mexican gens just to survive. It's a good thing for Hachi, he at least has some units out. Oh, can they bait these units into the mines? Yes, at least a little bit. And that 4-chalk is actually pretty low. It might be a target. Hellbringer attack on Liam's base actually tears down the generator. But he defends. He will take out the minis as well. He's got all the STs, which will use their satchels here, no doubt. So I have to say that Team Ping Diff is just showing a bit of a skill diff in this one. They read the situation, they responded accordingly, and now all they need to do is not fall apart. Hachi has a 2nd base going after all. That looks solid to me. He's nowhere near going tier 2, but he does have 2 upgraded generators. Liam is taking care of the power nodes once again, and there's an easy 3rd and 4th power, 4th and 5th power node to grab there. Hedge is going to do a bit of a heal to get everybody up to full again. And he has to use a burnout here. That is insane. That is so sad. He has to burn out his unupgraded harvesters. Oh my god. Well, Liam just took the 4th node. 5th one. Nobody wants a 5th one. It's just not that interesting, is it? No 2nd base for Liam. Until just now. I had to say it. And then he puts it down. They've largely cleaned up. Now Aatrox is the one getting cleaned up. I think I would have liked him to stop making those brutes a long time ago. He just wasted a lot of resources on them. The Cannon Fodder, if you spam them from every base, are already kind of doing that job of just distracting. He's got a drop on the extractor. Holy shit. He drew these people in. It was all for this. Just to get that one more kill. I think this exploding Fart Dragon will also do immense damage, but yeah, the army has left, as they should have. Warthog should be able to clean up, but then Liam comes through, and he's gonna annihilate the infantry army with archer missiles, and that Spartan should be able to just kill everyone here. Well, not the Warthog, but pick off some more weak links, maybe. Aatrox has some more hidden motives over there. Ah, Spartan in the garrison. ODST's doing the satchels. Warthog doing its best to shoot them down, but easier said than done. Spartan can also jump in and out of the garrison, of course, to dodge projectiles. I think he's gonna get shields back in a moment there. Oh no, never mind. Not with the Marine shooting it. High ground Kodiaks for for our boy Alfito. He's tier 2 as well, and will be able to spam hogs from here on. Spartan is getting absolutely bombarded now. But probably won't make it out of here. Warthog can just chase it down, that's it. And the Spartan laser upgrade finish at the end there. You can of course remake it, no problem with that. Actually, with the sneaky base, look at this guy. His buildings are also regenerating now, as he has full salvage, right? Wait a second, what was... Why is this healing? But not his main. Okay, we just didn't get the icons, I guess. Fine. More Hellbringers from Liam. More than enough to burn this base down. And Spartan's back out too. Upgrading the last of his pads that aren't already. Well, never mind, the minis have a lot more. The Kodiaks come forward, they should be able to siege Liam's base out of existence. Now Fito is going tier 3 already, holy cow. It's actually a pretty big play. Get that Warthog upgraded all the way. And he's just an absolute monster. Can't get rid of it easily anyway. Well, can Aatrox actually hold on here? He's got a lot of resources in the bank. And like no units, but he's got the tickle monsters. They're upgraded. And the gobbles are upgraded too. That's all you need, right? Gonna get a generator, gonna get a shield. They'll have it all. Now, can Liam hold? That Spartan is not looking so hot there. Got picked off as well, and the Kodiaks are still shelling. His base isn't gonna be happening. And also Liam doesn't have any turrets, so this could be a little risky there. Will Alfito just drop in some grizzlies? Oh shit. Yes. He's actually doing it. Oh my god. That turret got insta-sniped. And we've also got a Lich to support. Holy shit, Liam's base is just toast, isn't it? The big Yapper drop is coming in. Please don't shoot me as well from our Yapper. There's no way they can bring back home enough defenses to stop this, right? Like, they have to win with a counter push. But honestly, this is actually pretty good, but the truth is that Aatrox has been messing around a little bit too long. He's got things like cannon fodder on the field. Not very helpful, sir. But hey, these guys can just smoke the base forever. There's no detection here. So it's technically all good. And they are healing it. Drop another smoke. It's perfectly fine. Oh my god. Liam's base is going back to full health. Alright, peace. Hachi's Mexican gen has been destroyed, by the way. These mini bases getting cleaned up as well. It's just a matter of destroying the grizzlies now. Warthog should be going down, but so do those guys. Get wrecked, Gobbo. Or maybe Liam has a big drop or something, or a Spartan, or anything at all. Counter-offensive is looking good, and Team Blue is gonna give up as a result. Ping Diff is now up 1 point. against them Node Lords. Sick game. Freaking Aatrox with his cannon fodder. Why would he transition into cannon fodder of all the things? Of all the things Yap Yap can do, that's what he chooses. He's a funny guy. Oh my god. Well, they save Liam's base. It's cool. That went back to full health so easily. Holy shit. I left a clip marker for that one. Hopefully I remember it. Back to new player banners and the flags. Nice one, nice one. Credit to Shawnagon. He does some great work with this. Next map will be the decision of these boys. It's gonna be Rift. I think there was some problem with the chat there, so I just let them know it is Rift. Let's go to Rift. Oh, nobody bet on the Node Lords. Now I have to return the points again. Nah. Go for team for game 2, please. Go to Rift. Ladies and gents, we've got our game number 2 here on Rift. Hetchy is gonna be in the blue color and his teal buddy Alfito. Together they make up Node Lords. They're playing as Arby and Anders. The standard stuff for this map. We've got Liam on the other side in the red. And in the yellow, this is Aatrox. They're ping Diff. They are really struggling with the ping here. Global match is what we've got. Strange pick of Forge and Colony, but both of them are really good at the late games, so as long as they can get going, I don't see what the problem could possibly be. They should be able to fend off this other combo. In my opinion, these two leaders are more than capable of matching what the others have to offer. Forge just has a better, bigger economy, faster than anyone else, and Colony is Colony. Then again, the Capitano isn't as immortal in a team game when you have multiple heroes to fight him off. Good job with that Jackrabbit micro there, by the way. Well done, Alfito. Aatrox tried to out micro it, but couldn't. He's gonna need to clean that back mini up with a Goliath. Alfito might want to go for a sniper actually to fight that, or two. Liam's going double gen. No surprises there. Aatrox also going, Hetchy going double gen here. And Alfito now following up. And I wonder if we'll see it from Aatrox in the end. He's quickly upgrading his second pad, so I think he might swap one of these harvesters in the end. But for now, he's just making more stuff. Choppers. He wants to get rid of that base. This bait. No, Alfito's actually making a lot of Marines, locking the base and all. Question in the chat from Zastavar. Give a unit of infantry, like say shielded enforcers or Anders frost flamer guys, the shields per model. No, they're shared. So the shields are shared. And they don't go down until it goes down, right? But the health is per model, sort of. Right? At threshold, certain models will die, basically. A bit of a counter-offensive here now from Aatrox. It's gonna be followed with several of these Goliaths, and he's still making them. Oh my god, that's a lot of Goliaths actually crossing the map right now. There is a Spartan here who's gonna act as a little bit of resistance, but as long as Aatrox has a heal, which he isn't using, he should have been able to fight that, honestly. And saving Skid Choppers is also highly valuable. Counterattack here by Hetchy. There's no visibility over them. They're cloaked, but the Watchtower is coming in, and there's so many Warthogs. They should be able to defend here. Don't be tempted into the ram, because there's mines that are going to trigger. You gotta be careful. Okay, they mispositioned themselves. The ground should have been standing on the mines. But, yeah, they messed up. Now all the mines got detonated, and that's a full defense for Liam. Great play. If a model dies, does the unit output less damage? A lot less, indeed. Like a single Hellbringer is just rubbish. Hell, the units even capture worse as they lose members. Although you probably don't feel that as much as you do the damage. Goliaths are really doing some damage here in Alfito's base. He wasn't ready for this, but he did clean up in the end. Now they're together though, and I'm pretty sure that Aatrox still has his call in. Oh my goodness, he's gonna drop in 2 of these boys. There is some counter-offensive there still with grunts. I'm thinking of Hetchies, but I mean, having a 3rd point drop is just so brutal here, and these guys don't seem to be ready for this. 2 Goliaths on 2 Harvesters healing. We should be seeing that. Oh my god, the dump of bombs. Liam also has so many Warthogs here. Should be able to kill that Spartan who actually missed the jump. And the healing, it keeps the Goliaths going. The Spartan is dead. Turret's doing very, very poorly also. And the Forge Hog shot from Liam finishes the infantry. This was so perfectly executed, you guys. We're going to take a quick look at what's going on the other side. This is some heavily boosted grunts right now, tearing down the extractors. Great base trade from these 2. Hetchy is certainly biting back. But will it be enough? I mean, it looks like his grunts are going to defend against the Goliaths. But are they going to be enough to defend against the Warthogs as well? Because this cloak is going to go away momentarily. So yeah, maybe the damage is done. There's no more of it coming. Aatrox lost his extractors as well. But he's got his Capitano, and that should be more than enough to defend, especially with such a good ammo run. Look how many grunt corpses there were just now. Oh boy. Well, Aatrox is back in action. He can upgrade that other harvester, I mean extractor as well. But he will really need some power to jump to tier 2. This Capitano will perform a million times better once he is in tier 2. At least he has his 2 skits. And you know what? I think it's not over. Hetchy isn't done with defense. At some point, this Warthog group will come over and there will be another Goliath dropped on him. And we're just moments away from this. Liam just upgraded to tier 3, didn't he? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Are we gonna see Gosshogs, actually? There's a very small marine contingent heading to his expo there. Spartan coming, it's a little scarier. But, I mean, if these guys go together now, I don't think there's anything that's stopping them. Huh? Taunt is in. I'd be surprised if Siphon Overcharge didn't follow soon. Yodessa says people aren't signing up to the anniversary tournament. Hey, Yodessa, send me a DM if you need like extra days off from us. Like if it helps, we can move one of the tournaments or something. Whoo! Liam's base is nearly toast, dude. If the remaining guys here focus it, can that go down? Liam needs to defend it with the Warthog Aura. Holy shit! This is so close to dying. Just a Banshee. There's a Spartan still in there. Ooh, it's still healthy. I think that Spartan will get the base. Liam isn't defending it with the Warthog. Oh my god. That's a great snipe. And then on the other side, there's more going on. Aatrox dropped in the boys. He's tearing down the generators. Aatrox with the reset micro. He gives him a small move order, immediately clicks an attack as well to make him attack slightly faster. Liam is now looking for a counter attack. He's got his 4-star upgrade to tier 3. He's gonna have to rebuy his base or something. But he's rich. He can afford it. It's fine. Oh, he's even upgrading population. He's feeling confident. Alright. Can he just destroy this base? I mean, he has to deal with the Banshees, right? Surely. Aatrox is in a good enough position, I think, to hold the base. He's not terribly rich himself. He doesn't have the big drop. At some point that will happen, but he's still tier 1. This is hilarious. What is happening with this guy? Everybody's converging on his base to take him out, but little do they know he has another base. Oh, they do know. Okay. They should. But yeah, this is a goner. That's for sure. Aatrox best sell all this. Get some money back at least. Well, Liam's gonna destroy Hetchy's base. It looks like there's 3 engineers, so maybe not that easy. I have to pick him off. It's this one that's casting the shield right now, so that's the one you should focus. And there we go. Aatrox with the big drop. We'll be melting this base down. 2-star Locust did just so much base damage. Can't ignore it. And then let's not even mention the double tank. Oh my god, that Warthog just annihilated the army. This game is epic. These two teams are absolutely destroying each other. Mostly, honestly, it's mostly Ping Diff destroying. But that's okay, it's fun and nonetheless. They found their stride. I'll be curious to see what they can do in the grand finals, because it certainly looks like they're heading there. There's no defenses here. Hetchy forgot how good Colony was. He is very good. Maybe new meta. I'm glad we see something that isn't Anders and Arbiter here on this map. Some good variety, some good entertainment, and hopefully some great clips. Well, thanks to Node Lords for playing. Still a noble third place. That is a victory in and of itself. Ah, a little early with the taunt there. Him coming in with the Kodiak to tickle the base. But is there... Are they making a super unit or something? What is going on? Alfito wants to drop in the Super Sentinel. Of course he does. I should have known. Okay, that's gonna buy some time, but Hetchy is so broke, dude. There's still several Wolverines here, and Tier 3 Fortrog alone is a huge issue for these guys. Two-star Reavers just Giga Chad. He's lost his last buildings. And this is his last base, obviously. There's some infantry here, so at least they're not letting the Sentinel get back the shields. I think Hetchy is disconnected. He's given up. And you guys know what time it is. They really did try everything, didn't they? Can now more or less chase this down. Let the grunt kill it. Almost. I almost got it. Alright. Yeah, the Reaver got it. That's game. GG's. Congrats to Ping Diff. They're gonna go to the grand finals. Good match. Cool, so we're gonna have Sam the Strike versus Ping Diff in a best of 5 showdown here to end the day. I hope you're all looking forward to it. I know I am. Soon TM. Just need to get them into this lobby. Need to get them invited now. Inviting Sam the Cold. No, of course. Strike. 8. 3. I don't freaking know, dude. Numbers, man. 8, 4, 3, 4. No strike we use names these days. have to use numbers anymore. Anyway, let's see what they want for maps and what we're banning. Don't they ban first? Oh, right. My bad. Liam is correct. So first map is gonna be Bedrock. Did you guys vote on Chisona there just now? Instead of Ping Diff? That was my fault, wasn't it? Well, Chisona is Ping Diff, okay? Apologies. I really did mess that up. And you guys can do a bet. We've got a Warriors ban. Let me write that down as well. We should be getting the ban from Liam and Aatrox in a moment. Okay, Warriors and Arbiter are banned, ladies and gents. And this is going to be a best of 5 format. Here for the grand finals. Go to Bedrock and we're off to go. Bedrock. Cool, so we're just waiting for the guys to pick their leaders. It's already almost done. Call your friends, call your grandma. Tell your dog to watch, because the grand finals is about to go down. You do not want to miss this. But especially tell your Halo Wars friends. They should not be missing this. So, especially Team Sam the Strike is currently really thinking through that map pick, that leader pick. It's past Strike's bedtime. Oh my god. To be fair, it's almost midnight for Strike. Yes, he is French. Oh, we got the picks. Ladies and gents, welcome to the grand finals. The time has come. This is a best of 5 in our 2v2 Rising Star tournament. £100 are on the line, and in the blue color, this is Bold the Sam. And on the other side, we've got Strike, that's his buddy, in teal. Together they're Sam the Strike. They're playing as Cutter and Yap Yap, a pretty good mix, I would say, for this map. So that's Team America and France. On the other side of the map, we've got Liam White, who's actually not yellow, he's red. But he has a yellow buddy, that's Aatrox. Together they are Pink Diff because they're on the other side of the planet and the speed of light is in fact a factor in this. They're playing as Chisona and Pavium. UK China Gaming. No significant mini base stealing thus far. Just the one. This side's clean. Team Blue has this. Strike might be going down with the raid camp here to look for some aggression. Aatrox doesn't want to deal with it. He already has a raid camp coming up and his boss first. I think Aatrox will get the middle mini too. Right? Or will Strike do that? Oh, that could have been Strike, to be fair. Raid camp isn't doing anything, whereas Aatrox's did. And these guys have no reinforcement walk time, so they should be able to get working on this. But the Grunt Riders will be out, and the Grunt Riders do beat the Hammer Brutes. That's a very important thing. So a lot more of these guys will be needed. Oh, these brutes are landing in a way that they actually stunned the guys. And 2v1, the Hammer Brutes will win. It's just that there's more of these guys coming out too. Oh wait, there's a chopper. That's a big help. Third Brute. Okay, Aatrox is gonna clean this up. Well done, Aatrox. A bit of a Jackrabbit war. Liam being Chisona is winning it. And now he's punishing that generator with the Hellbringer drop. This is huge. He's got 3 rabbits on 1 here. And if he can just keep pumping, they might run away with a quick victory. This is huge. Maybe even massive. They've dislodged already Sam. And, sorry, not Sam, that's Strike. Strike has a double gen behind this, but he's still rallying to the middle. To Aatrox's side, he has 1 power node captured with a second one being worked on. Spartan is out, though that will number the days of the Jackrabbits if they stay. So best to just run around and maybe bully this extractor over here. Liam might also get the opportunity to actually drop in more Hellbringers. 5 rabbits ought to do the trick, but there's more coming. Maybe 7, maybe 8 rabbits. And he has enough power to upgrade the rabbits as well. I think he should just go for it. There's the Hell drop. Aatrox is doing good with resources. Something's tickling his base, but it's just cannon fodder. He's fine. He doesn't care about this. Meanwhile, that's another extractor kill for Liam. This is amazing. Dude, these guys are absolutely killing it this game. They'll need to rotate back later to actually finish that off, but that can wait. Wait for the Spartan to leave and then find your opportunity later. The big queue of Aatrox business. Actually, the Brutes are a really good answer to the Spartan. They just do so much damage to heroes. I think the Rabbits could rotate back in, but they're not gonna need to, are they? Drop turret will absolutely wreck this Spartan. If the Spartan goes down to it, then the extractor is right there for the taking. Oh my god, it's going down. Rain of fire from Aatrox. They really want Strike gone. Holy cow. The extractor is down already, and the other one isn't looking much better. He was just doing his reset micro. I don't even think he wants to upgrade the rabbits. It looks like he just wants to go tier 2 now. Get some of those, you know, what's it? Flame hogs, yes. I could imagine even another hell drop in the middle of this infantry blob. I mean, it's perfect, right? The brutes are already performing well, but they're just gonna focus on the buildings while the Hellbringers actually just take care of the infantry. The rabbits have gone to defend against the ODST drop. Aatrox actually lost his extractor himself. Does he not have a second extractor? Hold up a second. Doesn't look like he does. That's a pretty big loss then. But, I mean, they've done so much damage. They've destroyed 5 buildings. It's gonna have to be good enough. Wait, did Liam actually drop in a napalm missile here? Or what the hell happened? How did they destroy that many buildings? That's crazy. Rome's coming out. It's great to see both Aatrox and Liam finding his stride again. Hope they bring that energy into the 1v1s also. Shark has to just rebuild from scratch, basically. There's no base here for Sam. Strike has one, but I mean, his main is gutted. Aatrox is working on the Expo, so is Liam, all at the same time, and we are gonna have the Flame Warthog spam. Followed up probably by a big drop at some point. Liam also upgraded his pads, so the income is going nuts. At some point he'll have a Flame Hog drop. Has Hell drops available too. And these Flame Hawks are really nice because they can shoot air at the same time as ground. So like a single engineer is just not going to be protection. That's what I was looking for. But they didn't get much done right now. They'll be back. Defensive drop turret just in case it's necessary. I like the Cyclops drop. That can definitely keep up with these Flame Hogs. I think the Flame Hogs should just go and kill that engineer. Are they gonna get it or what? There we go. Now the base will take some real damage. If any more engineers come out, they still get shot, so won't make it far. Shrek has made it to tier 2. And so has Sam. With a good counter-offensive here on Liam's base, actually. Liam doesn't seem to have defenses ready. The Flamehawk got stolen. And there's 2 Diegos now. That's actually pretty serious. Kinsano? But she's a baby. Unupgraded. Uh-oh. Is Strike actually recovering here? What happened with Aatrox? He's just making grunts now. Why is he just making grunts? Why is his tier 1? What is happening with Aatrox, dude? He's Pavium, man. Did he forget this burnout power? It's a pretty good power, by the way. I think he must have. Oh no. What happened? Post air support coming in. Are these guys gonna turn it around? This is ridiculous. They shouldn't be able to at this point, but... well, they found a chink in the armor, haven't they? Those air supports stripping the base of turrets. Liam's trying to make some sensor towers there, but well. It's only a delay. It wasn't cheap. Okay, Aatrox also has some call-ins to use. Still tier 1. Oh my god. Spamming grunts. Dude, Aatrox really fell apart here. I don't know what happened to him. But he's in big trouble. Okay. We got the big call-in from Kinsano now. The tank instantly gets stolen by the Spartan. Kato can still do more damage here. And especially that heavy supply pad is something easily picked off, I'd say. But that Pavium is a problem. Alright, what's going on with the Lich? Strike space is getting very weak. This is just all heavy grunts. That engineer needs to get to work, man. It's getting a little too close to the Flame Hogs. Engineer's nearly dead. Gotta be really careful with this, but Strike seems to be surviving for now. Meanwhile, Strike has actually used his own drops to take out some mini bases. It's pretty good. And Liam's main base is still under heavy cutter attack here. With a 2-star and a 1-star tank. As Cutter also uses the ultimate drop. Sam is playing pretty well. Liam's trying to do some counter damage with the 1 Hornet, but that's all he's got. Strike has defended, ladies and gents. Oh my god. Liam's base is basically toast. Just a few more shots. Maybe all these tanks have to do is just aim at it. Do a sneeze. And it's gone. There's no more Liam. There's no more Liam. Sam and Strike have brought it back. What? You... What? You can't... No words. No words. I don't have him. What happened here? Just grunts and tier 1 from Aatrox. That's an interesting brain he has. Alright. Let's see what these guys decide for game number 2. That's got to be crushing to morale, honestly. Like, Ping Diff is not going to be feeling good after this. They had such good momentum early on. The Strike came back from like having 2 buildings. It's ridiculous. That should not be possible. Against Pavium, of all things. Okay, we're gonna go to Rift. Let's go there. Okay, we're hopping into this now, momentarily. Just waiting for the last leader picks. They should be coming soon enough. Okay. Unusual picks once more. I'm interested. Well, sort of, anyway. I hope I clicked everything correctly. We're about to find out. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 2 of this series. I cannot believe what just transpired in game 1 there. That was so weird. But we've got Bold the Sam in the dark blue and Strike in the light one. They're together. Sam the Strike playing as Shipmaster and Forge. US and France together. On the other side, we've got Liam. And we've also got Aatrox. Their team ping Diff. Very, very much lag in this indeed. They're playing as Anders and Colony. Colony has been working out pretty great for Aatrox in this, and he's a hell of an annoyance with those constant drop-ins that can threaten to take out your entire base if you don't have stuff at home. So we might see some more of that, and Liam is just a good defensive player in general, so we'll probably see more of that. But he could just play tier 1 infantry, we'll see. We've got an anonymous gift sub there for Amarante. Thank you guys. We have blown past our goal of 30 subs. Really appreciate it. That's fantastic. Shall we raise it to 40 then? I wonder. Oh yeah, need to pay you guys out for the previous one, right? Meanwhile, looking at the mini bases, nothing crazy has happened. It seems like everyone's getting their own, and we should probably be seeing some double generators soon enough. But it doesn't seem like that's the case. Aatrox is going chopper heavy. No second gen indicated whatsoever, and Liam is going Spartan Marine. Alright guys, let's handle that payout. So Sam the Strike voters are actually getting some pretty good payout there at 4x, 4.75 actually. And you guys can go into another vote right away. This should be a longer game. Oh, and I wanted to raise the goal, right? Well, it should be automatic. It should already do so. Oh, no, it's not started. Huh. Let's go for 40 subs. See if we can do it. Thanks, guys, for all the support, by the way. Really appreciate it. Alright, we've got the Spartan out. And the power node captures have been underway as well, but Aatrox actually going for the upgraded choppers. That is interesting. It should be a really good answer to the grunts, of which there are many, so the choppers are going to be great for that purpose, as they hit all the squad members with the upgraded shots. But they're ending up fighting the Marines, which is way harder, especially once they have grenades, which they should do. But Strike is kind of getting wrecked at the moment. The Forge Hog, however, will turn that around. You really do not want to fight this thing without having 8+ choppers and ideally some kind of healing nearby or a stun from the Spartan or something. Nice. Well, Sam's base actually is in serious trouble here. The Spartan just doing so much damage, the Hellbringers as well. And when the building is being built, it does take extra damage, so always a good opportunity to do denials there. Strike has his double gens. Well, that's Sam, and he's going to tier 2, but his base has been denied. Now Team Red has an opportunity to grab their own bases, but the choppers definitely do not want to fight the Forge Hog. That is just not possible. Base is coming up for Aatrox as well. I think Liam should be able to hold. Aatrox is coming to help anyway. So even if these guys had Cloak, they aren't going to escape the choppers. And there's plenty of them this time. I'm surprised to not see a single skit, as it makes them a lot more survivable. Should be seeing double gens as well from Aatrox. Yes, he does have it. What's spooky for him is that these guys could be heading his way. And, okay, the chopper could be getting caught there by the Spartan. We should see his jump. Stun is in, and here come the chopper rams. But we also have a bomb dump. Holy shit! Actually, choppers just managed to get out of that, but additional rams come through. Heavy metal or not, that was too many rams. Shrek has an empty extra base. He's getting combat tech, but doesn't have many marines, so he'll have to rebuild that force. And then, of course, Liam is poking with what little units he does have. Choppers can't quite fight the hunters, just a little too hard. But the Spartan can. And Liam's kinda on it, it's just these rangers are a problem for him too. Yeah, in the end they just have to leave and play this out macro style. There is a flag here, but it's just a goalpost. A little bit difficult to drop onto forward because you got the more mobile hero and everything. Third generator is up for Aatrox, and he is finally heading to tier 2. Liam's already there, and he's spamming Kodiaks. Actually, not Warthogs. Second gen is getting built. His X was getting upgraded, so things are looking on the up for Team Red. But Team Blue is also quite well established. It's just not as well as the other team. Population-wise, they are looking better though right now. So I don't think Team Red wants to fight. Just rely on this bigger economy that they've already got, for Aatrox especially. Just let things play out. Just take your time. No rush here. Spartan probably isn't going to get any real kills here, so this is just not worth risking the Spartan for this. Stealing the Nightingale would be good. I would have liked to see that. How many Kodiaks does Liam have? Just the one? I wouldn't deploy here. This is way too close to hunters, and there's so many of them already. Actually, Sam is doing a really good job putting that army together. It's a really good composition right now for what the situation is. I'm sure the choppers are doing a little bit of a counter-attack, but best case they'll get the mini base kill, right? No more than that. We also got the drop in Kodiak pair. Oh, Liam. These rally points are a mess, sir. Hero's gonna go down. I think Liam might be just in serious trouble right now, actually. Capitano is in trouble as well. He's getting beamed so hard, and there's way too many units, even with the support of the garrison. Aatrox has to teleport out. He just can't stick around here. 3 power nodes, 2, 1. That situation could get worse very quickly as well. I think Liam's base is about to be under attack now. All Marines here. Making quick work of that Nightingale, and with some good grenade throws, this base would be down to red health very quickly as well. Forchog is a good anchor in the middle of the group. Drop turret is gonna hurt though, and that Hunter Capitano is definitely trouble. He's gonna take the garrison, but if everybody converges on that right now, Nightingale silence it, that should be enough to take it out. Ooh, good kill on that Gale. Not entirely sure who did that. Drop turret maybe? He also has a Spartan back out. This is their opportunity to dislodge all this crew. Yeah. That's funny. Good snipe on the Kodiak though. Is Sam going tier 3 there? Hold up a second. Nah, that's a 7 slot up. Why is he getting 7 slots? He could have gone tier 3. Just moments away from it, really. I guess you're Shipmaster. You're gonna play extended tier 2. As for Strike, he is tier 3 and he's about to drop in the Retriever Sentinel, isn't he? Sorry, he's Forge, what is he gonna do? Grizzlies? Is he gonna... Oh, just spending money, okay. Snipers, tier 3 upgrade for the Forchog, and all that stuff. Liam just lost that hero again, for like the 4th time or something. He's tier 3, he should be able to drop in the Retriever soon. There is no anti-air, that's my main criticism right now of the blue team. That's a Retriever call in. Great defensively right now. Especially if they can deal with all this. Liam's anti-infantry turret helping a lot. If he had an anti-air as well, that would be great for all these engineers. Ooh, look at that damage. Retriever just did some work opening this up. I should get rid of these guys and then go for a counter-offensive. Big drop from our colony player, also helping significantly. We've got another Kodiak call-in from Strike. He has like 3 Kodiaks, so he should definitely be able to siege Aatrox's base. But what really needs to happen is for Sam to pump out some Reavers. He has the 1 at the moment. I think that's it. No more. Reavers should be the focus. So many Marines. Oh, the Retriever's looking for an ability use here. Whew. Really good damage. 3 Locusts are dead. That is comparable to the cost of this thing. Oh my god. Great use of that Spartan Slam. It could be so much worse if that Engineer Shield wasn't up. It absorbs 40%. It's insane. Good question in the chat. When is Strike going Vultures? It should happen. But I don't think we have any on the field just yet. He's going all infantry. So Vultures are important because just a handful of them can actually one-shot this thing. The Retriever has remarkably little resistance to nukes. It's just such a good way to clear them. Likewise with the Condor. Yeah, with Anders you can upgrade your air very quick, so there's really no excuse. Anders is one of the best leaders at switching tech. Kodiaks are absolutely demolishing the buildings now. Aatrox is already recycling buildings, trying to get a shield juggle on the way. But at least these guys sniped that. You know, you can target your Kodiaks, guys. It's important. He will out heal this. He'll get the shield up. Not sure why the army didn't stick around. But hey, Liam is ready for another round now as well. And you know what? Those Liam Kodiaks are actually gonna leave behind some beacon sentinels soon. That's gonna happen. Hunter Capitano managed to come over for a taunt, I think. But the army just walking away. And they're cloaked, so he can't see. Those veteran hunters are nice, but they're also just cannon fodder for the Capitano. They don't hit non-vehicle units very hard at all. There are not enough Reavers here. And it's strongly felt in my opinion. Oh my god. Very low health on those boys. They have to be recalled home. Strike is also probably just going to annihilate his own army here. It's just not the right crew to handle the Retriever. And under Kodiak shelling and mass sentinels getting called in, they get distracted. Don't know what to shoot at. And the Retriever can just pick them off and get veterancy probably. Liam has been farming units for a long time now. His leader powers must be going nuts. He's got enough money to call it another Retriever for when that happens. But oh, Aatrox lost his base. He pulled all the engineers or something. I don't know what happened. Because, you know, obviously Strike can't see from here with the sniper. Bombs are just gonna get sidestepped there. That didn't work. Ooh, that beam. Right in the middle of all those engineers. Those are real ones, not the fake colony ones. And the Retriever's gonna call in another viability as well. Hurt those locusts, but they are not dead. The engineers just absorb so much. Still, Aatrox seems to be cleaning up pretty good. He's got another big drop to stack on top of the previous one. I think only his previous Reaver has made it. The other stuff, not so much. It's also very difficult to make anything with those locusts happen. But hey, if these hunters just go and hunt down the Kodiaks, that will be sufficient. They're not going to make it far. We got a real counterattack now from these crew. Strike is finally coming up with the vultures. But it's a little too late, isn't it? As long as they can save Sam's base, it's fine. But this needed to happen 5 minutes ago. At the latest. What happened? Are they taunted? Oh my god. Sam is gonna lose his base, man. I mean, this is just Liam walking up all his siege now, and even Colony is gonna have siege. Sam is gonna be obliterated here. The Kodiaks are getting called in, but it doesn't seem to matter too much. As Liam calls in further sentinels, Sam's forward base is destroyed. And again, the siege could hop forward if they want to. Capitano takes the garrison, and from there he can shoot anything and everyone. Warthog will be annihilated also. Aatrox does not need a second base. He's not losing units. Spartan makes it out somehow. Oh, 1-star retriever. Yes. It's the best thing. Give me 3-star retriever or else. It's very difficult to get done. It's always on the move. Cloak and shield for Sam. Will it last? Okay, there are 3 Vultures now. Should be enough to take care of that 1 Reaver, right? Oh my god, it made it out. It survived 3 nukes. That is insane. Gen has been destroyed. Now, Sam's base is there for the world to see. And Team Pink Diff is here to violate it. That's what's gonna happen. There are some Kodiaks left behind, so there's no base stolen. And honestly, I'm surprised that Aatrox isn't taking it. Liam could feed him a little bit. I mean, he was a bit of a Scrooge. Okay, 3 nukes have been tanked, no problem. And that's Sam dead. We have a series, ladies and gentlemen. It's equalized. Wow, that was looking ugly for a second there for Team Red. Liam was nearly falling apart, but he found his power in the end. We might be here for a 5-gamer series. I bet he hopes not. As it's getting late in the UK here, but it's getting even later in France, so there is that. Okay, let's pay out. Pink Diff voters actually only get 10% returns. That sucks. Nobody wanted to vote for Sam the Strike. Well, you guys can bet on game 3 already. Great series, this. Curious what map they're gonna pick next. It's gonna be up to Team Sam the Strike. I need a water refill. I might just go and do this now. Yeah, just give me 1 minute, guys. I'll be right back. Thanks everyone for waiting. We should be able to jump in right away. Frontier is going to be the next map. Just a matter of moments until the guys pick it. And we can go for it. Do remember to vote for both teams a little bit, so that the points can go at least one way. Otherwise, just no point to it, right? Everybody would just get paid back. Yeah, I just ran out of water. It's been 7 hours. And I only had one break. Gotta stay hydrated, otherwise my voice will get wrecked. Anyway, go to Frontier. They haven't decided their leaders, guys. It's coming. Secret Sentinel buff. What Sentinel buff? Is this the final? This is the grand final, indeed. Alright, we've got the leaders. Just setting him up, and we're off. Ladies and gents, we've got ourselves our game number 3, and you're gonna get at least number 4. Hold the Sam, dark blue. On the other side, this is Strike, his buddy. Together, they're Sam the Strike, playing as Kinsano and Jerome. On the other side of the map, we've got Liam in the red, and in the yellow, this is Atrox. Together, they're Ping Diff, playing as Johnny and Atriox. Atrox is playing himself. What just happened? The chopper ran over mines. That would have been Atrox's chopper, I'm pretty sure. Had to be. And strikes mines. Because no one else has those things. The OUNSC team is a bit of a surprise, but hey, if they can make something happen. I love, by the way, the grunts getting used here to draw the sentinels through. To aggro into the supply pad. They will eventually destroy it, especially if all 3 are fighting it. That's very bad news for Sam indeed. This early game is heavily hit. Those supply pads aren't very strong indeed. Now the sentinels should be turning around again, as they don't really aggro beyond that point. Snipers are going to be coming through. And for Strike, we've got a Jerome on the way soon, supposedly. What will Sam do? Because on one base, Kinsano is kind of rubbish. In fact, I don't like her even on one mini base. This is not ideal. Snipers are coming. They'll have to do. Chosen's coming out. Atrox is Chosen. That's what it's called. Whoa, nice dodge on that snipe. Liam nearly made it to the bunker. You know, when you drop the bunker, obviously you cannot change direction during that process, so he just got caught at the tail end. Very unfortunate indeed. Well, let's see if the Chosen can clean up. Aatrox is upgrading him. By the time he gets here, he'll have it. Shouldn't be too difficult even to... Oh my god, the mines are almost perfect. And they are gonna detonate, taking a lot of Marines with them. Well done. But there are several snipers now, and even the Chosen won't be able to handle that. There's also a Jerome messing around. Oh my god, guys! They got so close to those mines. They're in serious trouble here. I mean, Aatrox's Chosen is sick, but when you have 4 snipers aiming at you, he is gonna go down. At the cost of like 1 sniper. That is nothing. That's great as a trade for Sam. Look, Liam's on 12 pop, Aatrox on 24. Both of these guys have more than that, and especially Sam. They could just push straight up, all the way to the main. Liam is trying to get a turret, and his Johnny will be upgraded. Could stick him into a bunker. That would be quite helpful indeed. Maybe if these snipers get sniped as well by Jerome, that would be quite a tragic outcome for Liam. I'm afraid that's gonna actually happen here. Oh my goodness. He's gonna lose at least 2 snipers. That's it. What a disaster. Is healing gonna be enough to outdo this? I think not. I still think Jerome kills that. Not even close. 4 more snipers here. The only thing snipers can't do is get this guy out of the bunker. Which is why I was doubting the whole W and a C thing. Because you don't get your brutes or anything else to really help with that situation. You don't have your engineers. This is exactly what you want to dislodge people, though. Mines on top. Damage over time. That's great. And it seems that red team is holding for now. Ping Diff is barely surviving. Suicide Grunt drop as well. Let's see how good the split is here. There were plenty of snipers before, but there aren't now. And a lot of Marines have just died, but the Mastodon is a game-changing unit. EMP Mac will catch it. Maybe Johnny can take it down. Jerome jumps into the Mastodon alongside the sniper. But will he be able to get out of here? Because if he gets hit by that Chosen shot, he's really trying to swerve out of the way, Strike is, but I mean, he gets caught in the end anyways, and Liam has plenty of snipers here to get the other ones out of the game. There are still 3 snipers in play for Team Blue, and they seem to be doing the job for now. At least enough to shoot these guys away. And meanwhile, Team Blue has controlled 4 power nodes. They have both expanded, by the way. Both of them are tier 2 and upgrading these expos. Meanwhile, Liam has a base, yes, but Aatrox does not. Despite him being Aatrox, he didn't seem to go into fortifications at all. And I'm not really sure what he's gained so far from the other path. Plasma mines have been nice, but they didn't do that much work. Nice melee destruction, but now it's all gonna get punished. The Flamehawks are in. Even got a Hellbringer drop. Might need a bunker here to save the 2 heroes. Honestly, that worked out pretty good in the end. And there's a beam in the choke point. The vehicles can't leave. They're all gonna go down. Insano is here. And she seems to have her tier 2 upgrade. She's pretty fast. Plenty of Mastodons. We've got mobile bunkers versus static ones. Combat Tech Marines inside. The double drop turret seems to be destroying this bunker just fine. Snipers are doing some serious work. Ooh, that one got so weak. The Mastodon is staying alive, however, thanks to the Nightingale. Kinsano is at the moment fighting off both heroes. That is not a matchup you want. For Kinsano is just too much. Sam the Bold nearly ready to go tier 3. Will he do it? Get into some vultures or something. But he doesn't have an extra base just yet. He is gonna click up to tier 3. That is insane. He's nearly on 5th point as well, by the way. Okay, Mastodon's getting filled up pretty good. But there's more of that coming. These guys seem to only have their heroes. What's going on with that? I mean, Liam is working on Mantis. Missile and shield rack position is getting finished. He's triple pumping them for the moment. His base upgrade is about to finish, so all in all, not too bad. He's got his Johnny upgrade also, which will then heal Aatrox's base. But can he really deal with all this? There are a handful of Mantis here. But I think Aatrox is about to lose his hero. At least he takes out the snipers that killed him. Or Liam did for him. That's still pretty good. Won't be able to chase the Mantis, but Kinsano has been freed up to do whatever. So that's good now. Let's see what she can get done. Johnny is still causing trouble, man. Picking off a sniper is pretty good. Gunning for some damage here. Maybe Sam has a Flamehawk drop or something for this base. Certainly will have Flame Ball as the hero ability. Hasn't used it all game. The buildings have been at least forced to sell off. The building has some damage on it, but not too much. Mantis will be a problem, so I think Kinsano can't really stick around. And probably shouldn't drop the Flamehawks here. So hopefully Sam would just run away from that. We've got tanks coming out. And you know what? If Redline 2 is on, these things will be so fast. Just zooming around. They're already kind of the same speed as the Mastodons, so there's no issue with that. Into the main now. Hey, will Sam actually just drop in an Inferno on this? That could melt the entire base down. Doesn't seem to me these guys have a counter. There is the Brute. There is the Nightingale. But if they drop Inferno now, that will do the job. Nah, it's Firestorm Battle Group. The entire army is boosted, but they're also gonna get stunned here by EMP Mag, and the mines are getting dropped on them, but also taken out pretty rapidly. The boost will last a long, long time. Liam is about to lose his base. Oh man, that's really rough. His buildings remain damaged. Kinsano got out with just shields off, and Dragon Tanks are now in as well. I think these guys can just go and kill Liam. He doesn't have anything. I mean, 67 pop, but they're over here looking for the counter-offensive. Strike space is definitely not looking so hot against all that aggression. I'm not sure why the brutes are jumping out. Strike is just going to heal up the base in the meantime a little bit. Buy himself some time. The tanks are going for the counter-offensive. There is an anti-vehicle turret, and the second one is coming up as well. Mastodons have been sent home for some reason. And maybe these Nightingales can just smoke the base and save it. Seems to me it's possible. There's like no detection here. Oh my god, there's no detection here at all. They're gonna heal it up, aren't they? The tanks have left meanwhile. Maybe they'll come home as well to defend, or just go counter-attack Aatrox's base, but this is saved. Only one pad has been destroyed for all that effort. Oh my god. That is miserable, sir. Aatrox's base is looking savable. I think this is fine. Especially with the help of that beam and the engineer healing. Yeah, these tanks are toast. Sam continues with the tank play. No vultures. I think vultures would be great. It's a great way to get rid of Liam, right? I mean, the man only has some Mantis right now. You're getting some nukes on that base. It's the only one you have to destroy, but I guess the combined force here is still looking really, really good. And Sam might have an Inferno indeed. That's gonna melt the entire base down. Even if it's just, oh my god, is it trashed up on top? They're really making sure they've had enough of this Liam guy. Some buildings do survive. And I'm betting Liam can remake them for free at this point. But even if so, he's losing the income. He's losing the ability to produce stuff. He has 20 population, just a handful Mantis. And there's tanks all over. Aatrox is trying to heal him. It's like, okay, what now? Aatrox's hero isn't helping. He's in tier 2. He's got brutes. He's gonna use hammers to fight tanks. That isn't gonna work. Liam is giving up. And there follows Aatrox. That's gonna be a 2-1 so far for Sam the Strike against the Ping Diff team. Match point now. One more victory for Sam the Strike, and that's it. Sam the Tanks. Yeah. That's how his name works. What does Liam do in Rising Star? We reduced the scope of S tier as a lot of players have gone away on a break. But we're gonna increase it back again, I think. We have some problems joining here. Got booted out of the lobby. Oh, I can't join again, man. Gotta restart my game. Gotta restart my Xbox app. Ugh. You guys have voted heavily for Sam the Strike, so you're only getting 3% in returns for that bet. Sorry, there was just no one going against the grain. Very few. You can bet on game number 4 in the meantime. Alright, yeah, I wasn't able to join them, so I had to like go and restart everything, and then it works. I have tried turning it on and off again, or off and on again rather. The other way around would mean it wasn't on to begin with. Anyways, go to Mirage. Go there. Got the leaders. Just need to enter them and then we can go. Are you guys betting, by the way? If not, then please do. Ladies and gents, we got our game number 4, which could be the last. Boldness Sam is going Gen first. We're gonna see a quick hero here. Likewise for Strike. They're playing as Johnny and Atriox. On the other side of the map, this is Liam going pad. None of that super early hero business. Atriox is also here. They're playing as Cutter and Decimus. Usually a pretty good combo for this map, especially if you're able to hold on to those garrisons with the Cutter's snipers. Words are difficult at this point. Anyways, I was gonna say, Decimus is gonna be great in the long term. You got your Vortex to catch armies while they're stunned, especially. So if they think they're gonna leave your mine combo, forget about it. You're gonna get Vortex, then wrecked. That's how that's gonna go. Anyways, this is gonna be just some kind of Spartan into Hellbringers and chosen into Brutes kind of build, I suppose. Maybe with the help of a mini base though for Strike. If you go for a mini base, you need another Harvester, however. Because this is just a lot of idle slot time, not doing anything, you know? You might as well wait for 2 more seconds to make that hero after that. I think it's worth it. Atriox is rusty. Definitely. He was gone for like a year, remember? Didn't play any of our tournaments for a long time. For a long time, we didn't even hear about him, so... Of course, you can probably never believe what he says, but he was definitely gone. That's facts. It shows. Anyways, he's got the middle mini control. He's getting some brutes out. The Warlord is also on the way. And as for Liam, we're gonna have Spartan Jerome coming up. Bunkers are already on the field, however. Sniper in it. And the Chosen will back it up. Very annoying mine placement there, and there's no detect for it. Because Liam doesn't seem to be making snipers so far. Maybe he will from here, but so far... Oh, okay. He's got the sniper. It's just dangerous, because he might just get picked off. This bunker here is definitely a huge threat to Liam snipers. And it's difficult to approach straight up too. But Atriox just takes the other path. I'm gonna destroy the mini? Who cares? I'm gonna destroy your main, he says. The Vortex on this upgraded Extractor Harvester pair could be pretty sick. Oh, but so was the Suicide Grunt connections. So far, so good. There's gonna be more Suis coming up as well. You just can't afford to trade into those snipers, man. You just can't do it. And then Johnny comes down, of course, to rescue the base. Team Sam the Strike is doing great here. I mean, Johnny is just such a good leader pick for Mirage. I cannot put it into simple words. The simple word is actually bunker. Bunker good. There, I did it. Success. Aatrox is trying to rotate back, but it just grunts. Oh, and they get stunned. Eventually they crack this middle mini. But with only a chosen, it's taking time. Well, both of these guys have heroes now. They could still go after that extractor and vortex it if they want. But is it the best idea? I'm not so sure. What is a really good idea is that Team Red has controlled 4 power nodes for a while there. As all this is going on. And sure, Aatrox is going to lose the mini, but so what? He's got another base coming up. That's what Strike is trying to get. But meanwhile, his extractor is getting bonked. Oh man, that's a beam, isn't it? Oh, it's a vortex level 2. Oh my god. This Johnny's gonna be on the struggle bus. Oh my god, the ODSTs. Yeah, that's gonna do it. These guys are looking to destroy Strike's generators, both of them. Where is the relief support? Oh, they just EMP macked the ODST satchels. That's a good idea. Keeping that generator alive is more important than anything at this point. And they should be able, with the snipers and the Chosen, to get rid of these troops. It's just, Decimus's pull is super dangerous here. You gotta be careful with that. Oh my. What just happened with that poor sniper, man? He just died from range. Chosen's in trouble. Is there gonna be a bunker to save him? Oh, lured Liam right into the mines. And there's a bunker to save him. It's great. That guy is gonna level up in there. Fairly sure about it. And even the sniper could just try to pivot into this. Nope, not gonna need it. Warlord gets away. Why aren't the suicide cards connecting? Anyways, the snipers should finish him off. Holy cow. Okay, the last shot. The last shot did it. Meanwhile, this base is under attack. Strike didn't get engineers or anything like that. The Hellbringers tickled it to death. Liam has a front base up somehow. And Aatrox has fully equipped this. He's also tier 2. So is Liam. Team Blue actually is gonna be in for a rough ride here. As Sam... Oh, wait, he reached tier 2 just now. It's maybe not that bad. He's got a base on the side as well. The Hellbringers are after it. Strike is tier 2. If he's careful and doesn't throw the hero away, he should be very comfortable here indeed. Sniper's causing some trouble, but I think the Chosen should be able to get away. He's faster than the Spartan anyway. And Sam is repairing the building with the beacon. Getting ready to pump out some units now. Scortrance is getting upgraded as well. But Aatrox has more here. He says he's ready to get mined, I guess. Mind your business, Aatrox. Dark Skies timing attack into mine detonation, I suppose. That's what we call this strategy. He has bound the Siphon. He don't care. They're gonna heal themselves up. Strike was in fact not ready, as it turns out. Oh! This guy got stunned. Didn't even need the ODST satchels to kill him. Well, Liam has got this under control. Ladies and gents, I think we might be looking at the game number 5. As these guys seem to be just absolutely cleaning up shop. We're getting a game number 5. What a series. And the chat's telling me that Aatrox isn't doing well. Have you not seen the Dark Skies into Mine Detonation strat? Well, maybe you should try it at home. Dark Skies into the mine. That's top. Aatrox's brain will be studied for centuries. Liam is left. He's done. It's good enough. Call it a draw. Nah, he'll be back. I'm guessing he'll want to be host for this one. The last decider game. Oh, who's host actually? Ah, we got it. Aatrox was. So, what's the next map? It will be decided by Team Sam the Strike. I'm gonna find out soon, TM. Oh, we're gonna be here way past midnight. The finals always have to be a full series, right? Of course, Morbstar. No worries, no worries. We're all having fun, right? This might be the biggest return ratio we've ever seen. 191x for ping diff voters. Who was that? Superior Arsenal. Alright. Not bad, not bad. But you only bet 1 point, so that wasn't much to gain. Yeah, that was great. Super fun series. So will somebody pick a map or Team Strike is retired forever. He's the wrong color and everything in the game. Map is gonna be Vault. So we got a bit of a larger map for us, more mobility importance. But they've used up a lot of the mobility leaders, haven't they? And there's not gonna be any forge on either side, I think. Wait, actually Liam does have access to it. Liam is probably gonna be a good forge. Yeah, we might see that from him. Isabel hasn't been played by either side. Expect some Isabel maybe. Alright. Guys have almost picked all their leaders. Just a little bit more. In the meantime, you guys get to vote, obviously. Go for it. Last chance today, by the way. By the way, it's the last chance. A big decision what leader to play because there's no more chances. We're also in the last lives. And we're finally loading in. Just gonna need to set up the leaders for myself. Ladies and gents, welcome to Vault. This is game number 5, the last one in this grand finals. It's Sam. It is Strike. Together they are Sam the Strike. A little bit of Decimus and Colony action on the other side. This is Liam. This is Aatrox. Together they are Ping Diff. That is Forge and Yap Yap for them. We've got Aatrox claiming his close mini base. And I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for a steal, but it might be difficult to pull off. He's not gathering any resources right now, basically just the power. See what we got from Liam. Should be a relatively quick Forge Hog. And then back up from a handful of Jackrabbits. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually just grabbed this middle mini, but he's not in a rush to do it, apparently. Huh. Just letting Strike have it. I'm guessing he thinks he can overwhelm. I mean, if he gets some Marines and Hellbringers, he should be able to. Whereas Strike is just buying free mini bases, so there is an opportunity here. Especially if Liam is backed by a Forge Hog. In addition to everything, our Yap Yap player, Aatrox, is controlling the middle mini. And he's flooding his cannon fodder into this spot now, but Sam is gonna have actual brutes coming out of this. Excuse me, it's not brutes. Yeah, it is brutes. It is. Strike is the colony. But Strike is just gonna make choppers, isn't he? If he goes Goliaths, it's not gonna work very well against the Forge Hog. So he needs to focus on choppers. That's basically the story of the Forge Hog, and especially if the Forge Hog just goes back to sit on the mines. It's a great way to bait the ramming people into a bad situation that they don't want to be in. Wow, great use of that vortex, holy cow. Getting rid of like 2 Grunt Riders basically. And then the Chopper is also a great addition to stop the flood here. Aatrox's other mini base is also under heavy attack, so the 1v1 is not working out so good for Aatrox on that side. But he's trying to get an extra base on top of everything. Well, if he can pull that off, that's huge. If he can pull that off. Second generator's coming in for him. And we should be seeing a turret as well. So far, so good for Liam. He's absolutely going to overwhelm this mini base as I have suggested. There are choppers, but he can more than handle himself with that Forge Hog. Until there's like 7 or 8. Actually, I have to say, with the Skitterers, it's a little bit easier. You don't necessarily need as many as you do with naked ones. Great save there with the Grunt. Running over the mines. Not too much was lost there. Okay, Liam is just running around with that Forchog. I'm guessing he wants to stop this in Aatrox's base. He must have asked for some help. Yep, mine just detonated. Once again, just a single grunt. Sam's mini is getting tickled on both sides. But now it seems to be overwhelming force here, so that might be tough. Forchog is protecting this area just fine, and Aatrox is well on the way to tier 2 probably. No, he just upgraded all his pads, didn't he? Wait, what did he do? Where's all the power gone? What the hell? As far as Liam goes, he's pretty close to tier 2. Strike is expanding in tier 1 on very little power, by the way. Sam has 700. It's not bad. It's more than what Aatrox has. And the mini base is destroyed. Aatrox wins the battle here. Can he win the war? That's rough, man. That's rough. He's getting doubled so hard. Liam isn't here to help. Aatrox just lost his base, man. The Goliaths are already heading up north to destroy his mini. Oh, dude. Aatrox also lost this? How? Dude, what is Liam doing? Oh, no. He's fighting an empty mini base. But his partner is getting wrecked. This could be a disaster. Alright, Aatrox defends this at least. A little late to the party, Liam. You just got the kill steal. You know, it goes together, right? There's no stealing. Anyways, that Forchog is very slowly gonna finish everybody off. And Aatrox somehow still didn't get the mini here. Sam has it. Well, this is the only little victory that these guys have got. Oh, that's brutal, man. Aatrox lost the base again. I think he got to recycle there, but hey, the Forchog is getting beamed and I think it's dead. Pretty sure it's dead now. Looks dead to me. I think just the colony follow-up from here is way brutal. Like, you just go back to this mini base. You have mass chopper already. Liam doesn't have units. You drop in the Goliaths. You should have this under control. I mean, even these guys seem very killable to me with those choppers. The Strike is in tier 2. He's got his Rangers, his Engineer. Should be able to protect himself without the choppers, but he's still sending them home. Just in case. Big damage to Aatrox if this goes through. Oh, the Goliaths have been called in there. So destroy the extractors again. And it gets worse because it's getting vortex. So they're gonna absolutely get obliterated Look at all that extra damage coming through. Now, the Warthog will offset some of that Vortex nerf. But I still think this gets destroyed, no? Ooh. So close, so close. There's another Brood. Are you kidding me? Okay, Nightingale, you have to save it. This is a Dark Sky Brood. Okay, it's not micro. It's fine. It is not fine. Aatrox has been destroyed. Base has been defended here. No casualties. Strike is doing super, super well. And he's going into the middle to punish Liam's mini base. Man, Sam the Bold and Strike are doing so well together. They synergize very, very nicely. They're a great plan overall. They move with purpose. They're cautious, definitely. I think they could be more aggressive. But hey, it works. Don't fix what's not broken. It's causing some annoyances there, but they're not really the kind of guys that will beat up the Forge Hog. The vehicle heroes do have different armor types than your infantry heroes, so you just can't very easily handle it. 4 turrets is also a lot. I think the brutes probably can't continue this for much longer. But hey, they're doing damage. And you know what? Sam might be able to drop in a Decimus with a small donation. If Aatrox just gives him 1 click of power, he can drop in Decimus. Surely he's unlocked it by now. It's 11 minutes. So they must be on 5th point. Oh, great. Marauders with skits on them. Just what the doctor ordered for Aatrox. And there's a Desi. Ooh, right in the middle of the army. Everything's getting wrecked. 2 Nightingales dead. So much for healing. In fact, the blue team is healing itself on this base now. But Bound the Siphon and all these engineers in. Oh my god. Liam has nothing to offer to help. Other than his, I suppose, mental support. He's present. They will die together. Still, 2nd place is pretty good, I might add. Oh man, this just gets vortexed into oblivion. And the big drop on the defense. Oh my god. They never had a chance, did they? Grizzlies. I'm sorry, there's veteran hunters here. I'm pretty sure they got this. Aatrox has disconnected and Liam is about to as well. These guys are even gonna get beamed. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got our champs for today. It is going to be Sam and Strike. Team Sam the Strike. 2nd place for Ping Diff. They've done very well also. And obviously we'll be walking home with the prize. GG's. Well played. Thanks everyone for watching. Well done indeed. I really enjoyed this new tool up there. This is fun. I like it. I like it a lot. Final score will be 3-2 in favor of Sam the Strike. So let's just finish the tournament and make all the points apply on the website as well. The players are getting their medals. Sam the Strike is team number 1. Team number 2 is Ping Diff. Team number 3 is Node Lords. That was Hetchy and his buddy. I'm sorry, what was your name again? Fito. He hasn't played much. I think I've only cast him this time, so I can forget his name. It's allowed. And we've got Chisona, obviously Chechos and Zonated Soul. in 4th place. All of these guys will be winners in my books and in their books too, because they're winning money actually today. So congrats everybody, that was fantastic. Very, very fun indeed. And next week we don't have anything, all right, but we do have Yodesla's tournament for the anniversary of Halo Wars 2. He does that every year in February, so we're just obviously gonna step aside and let that happen. I'm gonna be perhaps using my personal channel to support that a little bit as a secondary caster B stream thingy, and then we'll be back with the 1v1 Amateur League the week after that. So that's February 28th. And then following that, March 7th for the 2v2 version of the Amateur League. That was really fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed this tournament, guys. So, to close out, I really hope you enjoyed it too. Please hit that follow button. Please make an account on our website and join us in future tournaments. Support Yodesla's one, obviously. If you can follow us on Twitch, that's a huge help. If you can subscribe to us on YouTube, it's all free to do. Participation, following, watching, you know, that's all very, very nice. Then we've got the other ways to support. So there is patronage on our website. Obviously, Twitch subscribers exist and all that, but we've got this on our own website, which means we're not paying Amazon anything, right? So that's pretty good there. Costs you like a coffee per month, and you're helping us keep the lights on so that more of these tournaments can happen. And we're working towards the second goal, which is to cover additional show matches on top of what's already requested by the players. Lots of supporters already. We have 10 active current patrons. Thank you guys very much. And a lot of historical ones over there. So thanks guys very much indeed. You can also donate directly to tournaments or contribute to them, whatever you want to call it. You can also tip our staff directly, either through our website, or if you prefer, you can do it on Ko-Fi. It's a little bit more private there. You can use like a anonymous name and whatever. PayPal doesn't let you do that. Anyways, that's gonna be that for the tournament business. Now we're gonna pay the bills with a little bit of sponsorship action. So we've got Star Trek Fleet Command to finish up. I'm gonna be giving you guys the link for that if you want to download. That's also really good support. Already just downloading and starting it is already as much support as if you subscribe to us for 2 months on Twitch. It is really, really good support. So feel free to do that as well. We're going to be pinning the link. Need to do that on both of the platforms, but for YouTube we'll actually be going off. So we're not going to be doing the sponsor segment on YouTube. I'm just telling you guys that you can download the game there, and it's like $6 for us, I believe, something like that. And if you upgrade your HQ level, I think upgrade it to like level 11 or something. That's like really easy to do. But there's very few days left. There's only 1 day left. So maybe if you can do the lowest level, which is like level 2. Level 6 takes half an hour, says the brief for me. So Operation Center, level 6, takes half an hour. And that's like, what, $15 for us? $14 actually. Thanks very much if you guys do it. If not, no worries. I already think it's great if you guys just stuck around for this whole time. Now we're going to be swapping games. And then we'll later give guys a raid, whoever is doing more Halo Wars. Star Trek Fleet Command. There we go. Trekking. It's going to be our title. And yeah, thanks for the YouTube crew. With the Twitch crew, we will continue. And as for the question of can I cast Hero and Savior versus Joseph and Hoju, Savior would not let me cast him. So no, it wouldn't happen. Not because I wouldn't do it. But Savior would want me to. And on the other hand, I'm exhausted. I want to eat dinner. I want to sleep. But I have to do this half-hour sponsorship first to pay for the bills. So that's going to be like 25 minutes, actually. Let me just set up a timer, and we'll be off.